We're alive.
Mickey Mouse.
Abraham.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Abraham there. It was amazing.
That's cool.
Not doxing anybody, but
No.
I saw Abraham Lincoln at the car wash today.
Abraham.
And honestly, he was like a really good friend of mine in high school. And
Oh, yeah.
He's just a dope dude in general.
Yeah, I still think of him as a friend.
Yeah, me too.
I still think of him as well. Right
And he's a really fucking talented artist too.
Oh, yeah. Isn't he with Pixar now? Or is he...
He did some work for Pixar.
Mhm.
But he doesn't work for Pixar.
Gotcha. He did some contract work.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That's cool, though. That's really amazing.
It is very cool. I agree.
How's the background sound? Oh, you pulling it up?
Matt?
Yeah.
How do I know what's the Constitution saving throw for a stunning strike?
The monk's DC is a little bit weird, but I will tell you right now. So the DC for your saving throw is 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
8 plus Wiz plus proficiency.
Yep.
We're off to see the wizard. The wonderful wizard of...
That music is actually louder than everybody else almost.
On the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this thing's damn near almost to the bottom.
How is it so loud? Why are you so loud? Forsooth. I cast the loudest.
I don't hear an echo though.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, it is really loud. I turned it down even more.
What happened with the volumes?
Alright, test 1, 2. Hello?
Perfect.
We're working on our volumetric coordination.
Okay, background sounds good now.
Oh no. We
Yeah, it's not too loud.
reduce the
It
volume.
doesn't seem like there's an echo. Should we turn this? I can't even hear the background music on the speakers.
I can barely hear the background music in my head.
Well, you could turn the volume up, right?
For your headphones.
Yeah.
We have speakers over there.
Oh, we can't hear the background music in the stream? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, well, we have it playing out of the speakers over there,
Why?
I turned it up a little bit
so
more.
we don't have to wear headphones.
I
We're
want.
just trying something out.
Oh.
If you want to wear your headphones, you can. I'll just plug them in.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Personally,
Why?
I like being a little more full, so I don't have to whistle.
I like my headphones. It makes
That's
me feel
fine.
safe.
You can put them on, and just we won't plug them in.
Oh, wow.
What do you mean? I want to hear the music on my headphones.
You can barely hear the music now.
I can't hear the music on my headphones anymore? Is that what's going on?
No, because I unplugged them,
Why?
so I can plug in the
I
speakers.
can't tell if the background music is fine or not.
It is.
We could ask chat. We could always ask chat.
There ain't no one watching it.
Yeah, I guess the background music is fine.
Why you
Yeah, it
gotta
might
be?
take a minute for someone to hop in.
Why you gotta
That's the
be
only
such
problem.
a
That's fine.
a cynical
it's,
Sandy?
It sounded good.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
The-
I don't hear an echo from it, so.
The only problem is, I guess it's fine. I can just like barely hear the music, but.
I mean, put on something a little bit more aggressive.
Well, yeah, we will.
No, I'm saying you can try and do it.
Matt's
I might
watching.
try it right now.
Oh, Matt's watching. Someone's watching. Hell yeah.
It sounds good.
That's not me, is it? No,
That's
you.
me. That's me. Sorry. I'll turn it.
So, what is your save DC, Duckblade?
My what?
Your save DC.
Oh, sorry. I'm not
What's your wisdom?
Bull. Modifier?
Yeah,
bull.
modifier's 3. So 11 plus proficiency is 3, so your spell save DC is 14 right now.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh, I think mine's adjusted too, because I put more intelligence in. I just have to check.
Oh, I forgot to bring my laptop. Damn it.
Womp womp. You can do that too.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another night of D&T with the Lexicon crew. I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn Rithitz, and as always, we are joined by our three lovely players.
Hello there! I am Dolan Duckblood, Kenku Monk Badass Karate Bird!
That's the kind of fucking energy we
Yeah,
need.
I was about to say. Holy
And
shit.
I'm a Mason. I'm a Furbolg Paladin. What's up? Also, I just realized, do these lights need to go on? Should I turn off the top?
yes.
Yeah, and turn on the sides. I'm the light bringer. See, Ilmater told me to bring the lights, so that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
There we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Brandon, aka Funame Ruatan Lapis, aka in Elvish, the Funny Man. Other translations are I'm the Joker baby.
Yeah, the joke is better every time.
Couple orders of business before we start the recap. Give me just a moment. I wrote some things down that we need to take care of. Matt and Haley, if you guys are in chat, let us know if the volume, voices, and background music all sounds good. Okay. First up, trigger warning for this episode. There will be brief depictions of torture. I will try and remember to remind again before I describe it, but there will be brief depictions of torture in this episode. I didn't want to spoil anything, but also I want to just give a trigger warning at the start of the episode. Also, guys, for starting the Dwarger Rebellion, if you do currently not have a point of inspiration, I need you all to gain one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I figured last episode was kind of alluding to there was some not great things happening.
There's some not great
to
things
the Golden
happening.
Dragoons.
Yeah.
If you watched last time, you kind of might have picked that up as well.
Yep. And let's describe what happened last time. Who wants to try to give the recap?
Does that mean I have a point of inspiration? Because it doesn't let you actually
Yes,
edit
it does.
Okay.
Yep, it's just a binary thing. You either have it or you don't. Yeah.
We started off approaching inside the Louvre town and approached this Dwarger fortress.
Yep, sunlight.
We were able to approach it. We didn't know how to get in, but the boys figured out with their magic powers they could just tear open a hole and just snuck in. Where I just punched this guy to death. And we decided to go in and kick ass and take names.
You say you're inside a goat?
Inside a goat. GO2, the greatest of all time. Haha, baby. Anyways,
Heyo.
we went there, beat up some guys, found out some guys didn't want to fight, so they joined us, and now we're just trying to figure out and beat up and go down below, right? Did I miss anything?
That's pretty good. Yeah,
That's,
you guys made
yeah.
some Dwarger friends who are currently helping you guys. You guys have incited a rebellion inside of the fortress, and you guys just cleared out the top level. There was a big fight in the middle level, and the dust is kind of settling. and that's where we are going to resume.
Also, we heard Levant and the boys are trapped in there, right?
And the boys.
It appears so.
Or the gang, the crew. 'Cause
It
there
appears
aren't just boys.
so.
There's a very sexy elf female.
How's that?
That needs saving.
Yeah, definitely needs saving.
It's coming back because I found out it's an allergic reaction. Yeah. So I actually found out what it is, so it's doing much better now.
That's good. I want to put my headphones on, but
You can still put them on. Once I get another adapter, both can run in tandem. Just, give it a little time.
it's all good.
Give me just a second.
The
guys.
island has voted you. You're going to have the speaker.
It does feel nice not wearing headphones because it just feels different.
It does, because now we can do stuff like this.
Yeah.
I mean, I made the cable 6.5 feet this time for the headphones, so you guys should be able to move more now.
But there's just a different feeling because you don't have the full range of motion.
It's just some kind of feeling.
Okay. We have another order of business to get to. So, your two Dwerger friends are riding down the elevator, and I'm assuming you're all going to meet up somewhere on this level. So if you guys remember, this elevator over here on the left side is completely demolished.
That's right.
You guys Funame specifically narrowly escaped death and threw down one of those mech warrior Dwerger down the elevator shaft, broke the platform, and it's just all lying in shambles. The chains are just like jerking and gearing up and down, really not pulling anything. So you guys can all meet up on this level, and the elevator on this side begins to go down. And Mason, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh shit!
And you immediately recognize it as Ilmater. And he says, "Mason, my son, I see you're out here doing good work." He says, "I see you're still not fully recovered from your tattoo surgery." And he says, "It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
No one of my followers has ever done that, and you've kind of thrown me for a loop. Listen, child, I can reach out and imbue you with strength, but at a cost to your eternal fortitude." Your god is making you an offer. So this is what it comes down to. He is offering to let you roll your hit points and immediately throw those to your maximum, at the cost of forever losing one of your death saving throws.
Ooh.
You will go down from 3 to 2. But he is saying that he can imbue you with more hit points.
That's a really tough choice.
Oh,
I mean, I would say go for it because, you go down first most of the time. But
That's because
That's because he doesn't have a lot of.
yeah, I was gonna say, but
it would fix one
the
problem,
last
but also
time you
put
went
me
down,
in
you
another.
went all the way to 3 death save throws.
Well, do you have access to
Well,
resurrection
if you go to 3, that's instant death. I don't think he's gone to 3.
Oh, sorry, he went to 2 though.
I think he's gone to 2 before.
But that means if you remove one, as soon as you get to 2, you're dead.
Correct.
So it
So
means you're gonna be
I get
more.
2 chances instead of 3.
Instead of 3.
basically. Yeah.
Yep.
What would be my max?
Well, you'd have to roll
Funama,
for it, I assume.
do you have access to resurrection spells yet?
God no, that's like.
If I'm dead, I can't resurrect myself.
Resurrection is a level 3 spell.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't
Oh,
resurrect
I guess I
myself
didn't.
if I'm dead.
True.
But you know what? Mason is a risk taker, obviously, with these tattoos.
Yeah, you did go with the tattoos. Got you, man.
Mason, in his state of trance, communicating to Ilmater, says, "Well, everything I do is in service to you."
He says, "I know, my child. It is the only reason I reach out to you now.
I would.
You have been a devout follower.
And these tattoos, although
It's tough. It's a tough choice.
there's I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. These tattoos. I'm sure they threw you off. Our apologies, my lord. But
Whatever gives you more strength and power to serve me.
and you see how powerful these are.
You are a mighty warrior, Mason.
I will take your offer and whatever you said.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll for your hit points.
Pass up Liberty.
Roll max hit
And,
points.
and permanently cross out, or fill it in, whatever you got to do. That works. You now have a permanent negative buff to your death saving throws.
How do I do that on my? Oh, I'll just put failures. I'll just put one. Okay, I'll just always have that written down. All right. So my max hit points is 29.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And what's your hit dice? It's a D10, right?
It's a D10.
So go ahead and roll that D10 for me.
Please get it 10.
And then what's your con? Just +1. So it's going to be a D10 +1. All right. So that's 5 more maximum hit points. Now you do have a point of inspiration. You could re-roll this if you want.
But what if it goes lower?
It could go lower.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my point of inspiration.
Oh shit. All right, rolling it in chat, not in person.
Hey!
9.
Congratulations.
9 more hit points, Mason.
All right. Okay.
Finally catching up. That's great.
What does that put you up to?
That puts me at 38.
Oh, no, so
Nice.
Yep.
38 plus 5 from
Plus
the
10.
temporary. Oh wait, plus 10?
10 is temporary, 5 is.
Well, how much damage did you take last session?
No.
'Cause you guys have
I
not
took.
healed.
We took no. I didn't take any damage.
Oh, I think only I did.
Oh, I took some. I lost my
Okay.
head.
No.
I took some too.
The 5 is from.
Yeah, what's the 5 from? I got that too.
The 5 is from. Was it heroism? No, it was.
Oh yeah, that's right. You cast a spell.
Oh, where?
You gave us 5 for the day.
I did.
Bless. Yeah.
Bless.
Bless.
You blessed everyone.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait.
And
No.
we get-
Or aid.
No.
Aid.
Aid. It was aid.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
because
right.
we get
aid.
10 from the summer star.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Wow. All
Nice.
right.
You have 1 more HP than me.
I
That's.
think how many hit points do you have?
I have 37.
Oh, okay. Wow, I still somehow have the most.
Or, yes.
All right, and you guys remember Dworgen and fuck, what was the other Dworger's name? Fisketta.
Oh, yeah.
Dworgen and
whatever
Fisketta. Yeah.
Fisketta.
I can't even read my own
And
handwriting.
you guys have recruited a couple more Dworger allies too. The 2 that were fighting with you, Funame. So you now all join together, the 3 of you and 4 of these Dworger, and we'll have a little powwow real quick between you guys. They say, Dworgen pipes up and says, "Aye, good fight, lads. I didn't think I'd see an outsider with such strength, but you give this old heart hope."
Remember when we were punching that little dude?
Yes, that was crazy. Me and Fisketto were watching from the top of the elevator, and we thought you were for sure dead.
So I can mind link with Mason and nobody else.
Why?
100 feet.
No, you guys are all together. You don't have to.
Oh, okay. Well then let's all meet up on the other side then.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring you guys over. You guys are all, and then Fisketta and Dworgen are down here, and Dworgen says, all right, gang. Now, I think what we should do is one of us, Dworger, should go down to the forge level and see if the commotion we've caused up here has made its way downstairs. Accidents happen. They'll probably be on a little bit of an alert because of the elevator. But if I go down and say, "Oh, that dope tripped down the elevator. Oh my." We may be able to keep the element of surprise if they're not already alerted.
I feel like the hammer to his face would be indistinguishable from a fall.
Well, let's just say there's not many medics in the Dwarger community. I wouldn't put so much weight on that. A mangled body is a mangled body to us.
You can... Which one of you can step into darkness? You, right?
No, I can't step in the darkness. He can turn invisible.
Oh, invisible, that's what it is. Do you want to ride the elevator down with him invisible? Because it's 80 feet. As soon as he goes through that door, we can't connect to him anymore.
I can't go invisible.
Oh, I thought it
Oh,
was
I thought
good.
you could.
I can't go invisible. That's the Dwarger.
No, you have your step of the thing. You can turn invisible.
Your race ability.
Oh yeah, that's hidden step.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But okay,
It's different from invisible?
And you can also cast Disguise Self on yourself too. But I think you used that one already.
I
today.
did.
Yeah.
And hidden step is a bonus action. I can turn invisible until the start of my next turn, or I attack. And I think it only lasts like
So your invisibility
Yeah.
actually only lasts for 6 seconds.
yes. It
So
only
it's very
yeah.
it's your invisibility is very
Yeah.
just fast.
yeah.
I mean,
It
That's
ba-
cool.
we could try and ride the illusion down.
basically yeah. It's for like surprise attacks.
My
yeah.
concern is that... Who am I talking to right now? Dworgen?
Dworgen.
Okay. My concern is that you're gonna get down there, you're gonna go through that first door, and you're gonna get jumped, and we're gonna be too far away to hear you or help you.
It is a possibility.
I would like to come down with an illusion, so we're all there, but just hidden, and then we can support you if need be, or we can pounce with a surprise attack if the opportunity comes.
I don't remember. Is there another one of those machine men?
On this
bottom.
level
Yeah,
with
there's
you?
one on the bottom.
On the
Yes,
bottom.
there is one of the hammer mech motherfuckers down this elevator.
And the other passage is
Last time you saw him, he was down there. You don't know for sure he's still there.
and last time, well, and the other side is Fubar.
The other side is Fubar.
Yeah, and
We wrecked that shit.
we left off when we killed those little tiny motherfuckers, I believe.
The Mind Masters, Zardarok's personal clerics and minions.
Wait, are you sure? Did I not? Did I?
Did you mark the damage off on your roll 20 sheet? Maybe. I feel like you got hit.
You
I
definitely
did get
got-
hit.
Yeah.
I did get hit, but it didn't save to my roll 20 sheet.
It says you're at max hit points.
Yeah, it said I was at max hit points, which is
Where
I
do you
thought
track
I
your
was.
life on roll 20? Or
I was tracking it on roll 20.
It should have saved it.
It was at max when I checked.
I can bring up your character sheet. Well, then you didn't get hit.
Sure,
Yeah, I got hit a bunch.
He got hit.
I know Duckblade got hit.
Yeah.
Then did I just not get hit?
Oh,
the
I
whole
thought you
time?
got hit by
that's-
the mini guys.
What's your max hit points right now?
My max hit points is 38.
38.
But remember you had 10 temporary hit points? Oh, it's still there. Oh, wow. Okay, moving
And the
up.
10 was there.
Yeah, you had hell defense, so I think they did
you might
miss.
have just not got hit.
Yeah, I
well,
think-
that's what we're gonna roll with,
Uh,
Pretty sure yeah, they missed.
because they were trying to get you guys to attack each other, and I remember
That's
you
true.
I remember you
I
fending off
did
Duckblade's
block
attacks.
a lot of hits. I
Yeah.
remember that.
All right, so it's totally fine.
That's
It's not
okay.
gonna change much. We're just gonna roll with it. Gorgon is fine with that. He's just not sure if the bottom floor is on alert or not. That's basically what he's trying to tell you guys. And if they're not, and you guys can keep your element of surprise, he says that will be beneficial for you.
Okay. Well, how about we just send him down and see and as a lookout?
Yeah, I mean that was his original idea. He's fine to go down alone, check on things, and then come back up.
Yeah, that. We'll roll with that.
Yeah. Just so you know, as soon as you clear the doorway out of that room, we lose contact with you via the...
He says, "Okay, well, I've spent 120 years not being in contact with anyone's mind. I appreciate your concern, but I think I'll be okay."
Yeah.
He looks at you three though and says, "No, seriously, thank you. Thank you
I thought he was gonna say
for-
seriously, 100 years.
for all you've done for us. Even if we all die here today, and the Shardolin Dragon gets released anyway, and all of 10 Towns burns, and everyone you know and love dies, it'll all be worth it. And he kind of like looks up and goes, he's like not really sure if that's what he meant to say, but he goes, ah! And the elevator hits the floor, he steps on, and it goes down.
While we wait, you want to see what's on the right-hand
I'm
side?
gonna send my owl with him, but not on him. It's gonna be like, because the elevator's just flat, right?
Yeah, he's carrying a little satchel that your owl can fit in if you want it to actually be on his person. If it is around, it is going to have to make a stealth check.
I was about to say, while we wait for him, you want to see what's on the right-hand side over here?
Sure. I
Okay, so
do
only
kind
cast
of need to
2
rest
spells.
up, but I don't think we have time for that. No. That's a heal up, but that's okay.
Yeah, Mason, you just kind of want to step into the hallway and just check out this door right here? Yeah, absolutely. I'll show you what you find as you open the door here. So in this room,
I have a question.
so this dark room contains a plain stone bed, a stone trunk,
sorry.
and 4 unlit braziers. Mounted on the walls are heads of various creatures that might be found in the mountains or possibly the subterranean depths. You're unfamiliar with a few of them. Yeah, a couple of them look like Underdark creatures.
Do I see a red yeti?
You do not, but there is a regular Yeti head.
Ah.
Yeah, what were you going to say, Funame?
I have a question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
If my bird is in a satchel and he gets attacked and I shield, does it only shield the bird or does it shield him?
No, you can cast shield on other people, right? Or can't you?
I don't think you can.
Okay, then
'Cause
no.
it just says on self.
It says self, okay, then you cannot, yes.
Yeah,
you
because the
cannot
familiar,
shield
I can
somebody
cast
else.
it on a familiar.
Yes. You could shield the familiar, you could not shield
Okay.
Dworgen.
I was just curious because if it's on him, maybe the shield would, thinking like, I don't
Yeah.
know, some Star Trek light shield shit.
So that's what you see in that room, Mason, as you kind of push open the stone doors.
Oh, I wanna open the trunk and see what's in it.
Yeah, you pop open the trunk. You see a ceramic jug of wine, a drinking horn, a rolled up piece of leather bearing a charcoal sketch of some older female dwerger. And that's all that's in there.
Wow.
I'll take the wine and the drinking horn.
Absolutely.
Someone's porn stash.
I have a feeling.
You don't get the impression of that. It almost looks like a charcoal portrait of someone who's very important. It looks like an older female.
But I would like to take a closer look at that though. I think I may know who that is, but
yeah. You can take it and stash it away.
yeah, might as well. Yeah.
Let's take the drawing, please.
Hey, what's up, Iponda?
Can I attempt to take the heads off the wall and put them in my satchel?
You sure can. So there's a head of a yeti. There's a head of a of some kind of hyena-like creature. And then there's a couple that you're unfamiliar with. There seems to be a head. It almost looks like the head of like a giant ant, but its eyes are where its mouth should be, and its mouth is like where its forehead is.
Oh.
And then there's another one. These are very big, by the way. These are like full wooden things with a giant head on them. And then there's also another creature you're unfamiliar with. It almost looks like the head of a giant panther, but it has tentacles coming out of the back of its neck that are coming forward.
Are they just straight heads, or are they taxidermied?
They're taxidermy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can tell that these things have been stuffed and cleaned.
He's
Yeah.
like, now I don't want.
No.
Yeah.
I want to examine that drawing a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there any writing
there's
on it, or-
there's nothing really to learn about it, but this is what it looks like.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool.
Is there charcoal in the chest?
There is not.
Okay.
Just the drawing.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I didn't read anything. You could trust
Oh
me.
yeah,
not to,
yeah. There's
It'd be hard to read it
there's not
anyway.
much on here.
I know. Just.
Most of this stuff is homebrewed. I just use this for
And
descriptions. And
I will
stuff.
have to say the turns have tabled. I need now your Swizzle.
Oh, sure. Sure. You guys still have a little bit of time. Did you guys want to open up a couple more doors and
Yeah,
just
I
see
was
what's
about to say,
and
I'd
see
love
what's
to go
going on in
straight
here?
Yeah.
Am
So,
I able to just sketch a picture of those things while I have them, or do I have the materials for that? Or No, probably not.
you probably don't. Yeah,
I'll
I'm gonna
just try
say
and
you
commit
don't.
to
I'm gonna say you
memory.
don't have the materials to make a sketch right now.
Gotcha. Okay. No worries.
You do have a very good memory, though.
Yeah.
You think you could probably sketch
You
these
are a
from
monk.
memory.
Yeah.
Monks seem to remember a lot of
Commit to
stuff.
memory, yeah.
So, this room right here, Funame, as you push open the stone doors, you see another dark chamber, a plain stone bed, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers.
Any chests or anything?
Yep, there's a... Oh, excuse me, there's a stone trunk you can open up.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Yeah, you open it up, you see a set of plain dwarf-sized clothing. You think probably what the underwear underneath the armor of the Dwarger looks like. There's a pouch with a few gold pieces in it. You can add 3 gold pieces to your gold. There's not much in this trunk. Just clothes and a little coin purse.
A bald man is staring and laughing at you.
Yeah.
He attacks you.
My precious.
I just realized on my old machine.
I was
I
thinking
gotta get
about
my,
patches.
Patches, yeah.
When you get like the pair of
You get
underwear.
teleported
Oh,
to
yeah,
Kayla,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Good luck.
You get cotton underwear and he
When you said
attacks
patches, I
you.
immediately thought patches of Houlihan.
No.
Duckblade, you want to go open up this stone door while you guys have time?
Sure. Let's do it.
That's the mess.
All right. You weren't sure. This is where the group of
Yes.
Dwarger were
I-
arguing.
I carefully open up.
Yeah. You carefully push open the stone doors here.
Ever since that basilisk incident, I opened those extra carefully.
Probably a smart thing. So, 3 braziers heaped with glowing hot coals illuminate and heat this long hall. At the eastern end is a hexagonal stone table surrounded by 6 stone chairs. And let's see. Yeah, there appears to be some kind of stew cooking over a fire. It's kind of bubbling over right now with no one tending to it. And you can see that there seems to be signs of scuffle in this room. One of the chairs is knocked over. You see like scuff marks along the ground, like someone was like dragged out of this room. And just another empty room.
Is there any like valuables laying around?
You don't see any. Yeah.
We still have 2 more doors to open, and I'm inclined to open them.
A little time.
Well, so at the end of the hall, there
The-
was 3 Dwargers.
Yep, the end of the hall over here is where you guys heard is where you heard Dwarger kind of milling about and talking.
Gotcha.
But since the battle started, you guys think that this is where the Dwarger came from.
Yeah,
So you guys get the feeling that this middle floor is empty currently.
Yeah. No, remember those 4 Dwargers showed up?
There were
out of
half a
nowhere?
dozen Dwargers.
There was
yeah.
half a dozen,
Yep.
man. They all piled out.
Yeah,
like
they all
everyone
piled out.
heard the
You killed some of them.
No, that was on the top floor. Though.
No.
The
Well,
top floor
and
and
bottom.
the middle floor.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but so the bottom floor.
You don't think that
No,
your
the-
activities
You guys have not been
raised-
to the bottom floor yet.
What I'm saying is the math doesn't add. There should have been 6 people on the first floor, and there was 6 people on the second floor. We fought 6 people. There were 6 people there with us on the second floor. 2 came up
Oh,
from.
man.
So math is for wizards.
Um,
I'm gonna go open the door.
Well,
And they're-
this can be solved very simply. You guys are in the company
I
of
was about to
3
say,
of 3
we should
other
just ask
Dwarger,
them,
Yeah.
and they'll tell you they came from that room when the elevator crashed.
Yeah.
They looked up and saw you guys.
Yeah.
Mason screamed, or someone screamed rebellion or something like that. And they all started fighting each other.
Yeah.
They
This
say that the middle floor is cleared out.
Okay.
I remember there was just so many Dwarger like on this floor and
There were,
on the top
yeah.
floor. They're probably all gone. They're probably all either dead or alive, and they're downstairs now.
So, we'll have someone. You guys want to open this door next?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys open this door. And in here, I will tell you what you see.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just a second here.
Another door.
And another one.
Okay. So, in this room, This rectangular room has 2 sets of double doors, one to the north and the one you entered from to the south. A brazier of glowing hot coals stands in each corner. In the middle of the room is a low stone table, on the top of which is drawn an illustration that looks something like a map. And upon closer inspection, Funame, you see that this is a very detailed map of 10 towns. And on top of this map is kind of like a little pole with a figure of a Chardalyn dragon on it. And you can see there's ridges cut into this map so that the dragon can move throughout each stop of 10 towns and then make a circle back to Sunblight Fortress, which is on the map to the south.
Gotcha. I will commit that to memory.
Yeah, so that is what you see in that room.
I want to go all the way to the left. To the left.
Is there anything else in the room?
There is one more door in this room to the north.
Oh, yeah. Can I go through there?
Absolutely.
Is there anything else in the room that I can loot? Is there a pen?
Doesn't seem like it. No.
No writing utensils?
Does not seem like
How
it.
did it work?
The map is actually carved.
Yeah,
It's carved into the table.
Alright.
Why is
That's
this
a commitment.
If I think,
not staying?
What's wrong?
It's turning automatically.
well, it's been a,
Oh,
this has been tightened.
yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Let's see here.
The spark of creativity is speaking to me.
How creative do you feel?
I'm this table, this map is particularly interesting.
So in this final room that you open up, Funame, you see braziers heaped with glowing hot coals heat this chamber, which contains a large stone bed covered with soot-stained furs. Its head against the north wall, in a shallow niche above the bed, is a bas relief of a giant scowling dwarger clenching its teeth. So a big stone head of a dwarger scowling. At the foot of the bed is a flat-topped iron trunk sealed with a bulky padlock. And there's another stone door set into the western wall. I don't know why this isn't updating, but that's...
Oh, it's up there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what you see in this room.
How's that?
Oh, that works a little bit better, yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is fine, yeah.
All right.
Perfect. Yeah, so that's what you see.
Can I just like brute force that lock? Like if I whack it with like a sword or something?
You can certainly try.
I guess I'll try.
Yeah, and we'll have Duckblade and
Wait, aren't one of you lockpicking masters or whatever?
I have sleight of hand, master, but and a fool.
Oh, I don't think.
You could steal the lock.
yeah, Duckblade has a thieves kit, so he has lockpicking tools.
Well,
You can try him.
Yeah, I mean I plus out to
you want to try and
whatever.
pick this lock before I try and hack at it with my dong?
Yeah, what kind of skill do I need for that? Sleight of hand?
Yep, sleight of hand.
Let's
Go ahead
try.
and roll it as you try to pick this lock. And Mason, where are you when this is happening?
I'm at the other door.
Okay,
19.
you're at this door over here to the left, about to open
You
that.
20
Yes.
for sleight of hand?
I plus out.
Wow.
What'd you roll, Duckblade?
11 plus 8. That's all.
19
Wow. Nice.
is not enough. You tinker around with this lock, but it is big and sturdy, and you're trying to click the tumblers, but they just keep falling back. And you know this thing is of Dwarger make, and this thing seems very, very anti-theft, and you fail to pick the lock.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Them dwarfs, they make good shit.
At this point, you guys hear in your mind, it's Dworgen. He's come back up from the elevator. He goes, hello, is this thing on? I'm still not entirely sure how any of this works.
Can you hear me now?
Can anyone hear me? I feel kind of stupid just talking into my own head.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, hey, there you are. Fantastic news. The bottom floor is not alert. They're currently repairing the elevator. I spun them a web of lies. Just an accident, you see. A Dwarger mech falling into the elevator. It could happen.
They believed you.
They believed me.
Wow.
How does it explain the other side being jammed?
You guys unjammed it to in order to get
Yes,
the
remember.
other
What did
elevator
you
is.
tell them about the jam?
They didn't come up, so they seem to have not noticed.
Okay,
yeah.
Wow.
And he said, he told them that all the Dwarger on the middle floor are working from up here, so there's really no need for anyone else to come up to the middle floor. But he says he's not sure how long that'll work. Eventually, some more other Dwarger are gonna, come up here, but.
I do want to open up that door. We'll be right there. We're just kind of milling about. We're gathering information.
So
really.
is the mech at the bottom?
Of the left elevator? Oh, of the right elevator. Yes, he says he's still there.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have a question for you.
Mhm.
This map here table over there.
Oh, yes, in Soderok's war room. Yeah.
It looks like looks like there's something special with this.
Well, Soderok designed it to make a flight plan for the dragon he plans on releasing, and he carved the table so that he could, move the dragon around and such. But as far as I know, it doesn't have any actual control over the dragon. It's more of just like a war room planning kind of thing.
Can I take the dragon thing?
It's made of Chardolin. So you could snap it off its little wooden pole. But this little Chardolin dragon is meticulously carved out of Chardolin.
Can I snap it in a way that I still have part of the wooden pole?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Put it
Yep.
in your bag.
You snap it off.
Um,
And you put it in your bag of holding?
Wait a minute. You can't carve it without destroying it. How are they carving it?
He says Zardarok doesn't let anyone know. He has some sort of him and a very small team of his most trusted dwargers have been working on this dragon. I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I figured I'd ask.
Yep. Yeah. No. Good question.
Yeah. What's in the?
Yeah. You pop open. So wait, hang on. So Duckblade, you snap it off. You leave a little bit of the handle so that you can hold it without touching the Chardolin, and you throw it into your bag.
I'm looking at it. It's a dragon.
Yeah. It's just a little miniature dragon.
Funima, do you have like a fire type cantrip or something like that?
Yeah?
I'm curious.
Yeah? What do you want to do?
Try and spark it.
I mean, I'm gonna hit you in the process. Are you okay with that?
No, you can.
Oh, okay.
You can do it without hitting him. Yeah. You don't have to roll for it.
Oh.
It's right there. You can hit it.
Alright.
I mean, Funame blasts this thing with fire for a good couple seconds, and the wood kind of chars a little bit, and the Chardolin seems unperturbed by the fire. It doesn't seem marred or burned in any way.
Do you have a lightning?
I do, but it will alert everyone.
Okay.
I
Well,
have thunder.
I kind of wanted to experiment with this and see what damage.
I mean, you could put it in your bag, but the last time you put Chardolin in your bag,
Oh, you don't know that.
I thought you
Yeah.
told us.
No,
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 he
I
didn't
kept it
tell you
myself.
guys.
'cause
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Then yes, good. Put it in your bag.
But,
You put it in the bag of holding.
yeah. Well,
Or we could just grab it later. On our
you know what? I take everything else out of the bag of holding, but I put that in the bag of holding.
Everything else. What's
What
that?
do you have currently in your bag of holding?
You got more Chardolin in your bag.
No.
You have
I
a
th-
Chardolin necklace in your bag.
Oh, I already have a Chardolin thing in
Yeah,
there?
you have a
Yeah.
Chardolin necklace.
Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I give it to the Dwarger. I was like, here.
He's just gonna throw it away. They all took off.
Yeah,
their,
they don't want it.
Oh,
they all
don't
took off
want
their
it.
Chardolin.
Yeah.
Chardolin.
well. I guess I can make a hell bag. I put it in my bag.
You can take
Duckblade.
everything else out or no?
As you reach into your bag and drop the Chardolin in, you feel a soft wet hand grab you with this strength that you can't pull away from. And as you look into the bag, you see these red eyes staring back at you with the familiar face. It's the kid you killed, Duckblade, in the snow. And his His face is all frostbitten and slimy, and his hand is black, and his fingertips are gone away, and you can see the bone underneath, and he's grabbing your hand and digging in, and he says, Duckblade, what kind of hero are you? What kind of hero do you call yourself? Duckblade, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy. That's 16.
And what's your wisdom? What's your wisdom save?
That's our wisdom for us.
And Ponda, yeah. Check out all our previous episodes on YouTube.
That's
Yeah,
my
Duckblade killed a kid. So your wisdom save is +3. So you rolled a 19.
I will say Duckblade has the most commitment out of all.
Duckblade, you steal your resolve and you close your eyes and just shake your head, and you realize there's nothing grabbing your hand, and you quickly drop the Chardolin in the bag, and everything seems fine.
And just for everybody else, we don't know any of this. By the way.
Correct.
We don't know that he killed the kid. We don't know he has.
And nothing seems off to you guys. Duckblade just kind of sticks his hand in the bag, freezes for half a second, and then pulls his hand back out. Doesn't seem like anything happened.
Oh, well, let's just roll that bag of holding to bag of madness.
And Mason, you pop open those stone doors to the left there, and you see a low stone table flanked by stone benches in this room, which is heated and illuminated by braziers of hot coal, as always. Through the hazy smoke, you see a bunch of featureless stone doors lining the walls. You get the sense that this is some kind of barracks.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems you see cards like laid out on the table. You think that the guards just kind of hang out here. All the doors probably lead to small rooms where the Dwarger sleep and hang out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we go back to the elevator, I want to take a whack at the lock. Literally.
Oh yeah. You want to
that's
just
what I
give it a
was gonna-
smash?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Absolutely.
say.
Make an attack roll on that lock. Or sorry, just roll damage.
Oh, roll damage?
Yep,
Okay.
just roll damage.
All right.
And then
this is not up to date. I mean, look at
Duckblade
this.
and Funame, you guys are still hanging out in this room with the lock and the treasure chest.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna try and hit it with the mithril blade. I'll
Yeah.
do it after. Mason
Yeah,
does it,
after
right?
Mason does. Yeah.
Waiting for roll 20.
Actually, I have a question.
Mhm.
Can I just superheat it with my fireball repetitively?
You certainly can try. Yeah. You think that might weaken the lock?
I'll just do
if
that
it-
before Mason takes
Yeah,
it. and
yeah.
attack it.
Yeah, so yeah, you get your firebolt and you just, you
Yeah.
start heating the lock. After like a minute, it gets like glowing red. And then Mason lines up to take a smack at it.
Hell yeah.
I will do that right now.
Oh!
10 damage is just enough. After Funame weakened the lock. It just goes clink and just clatters to the floor, and the treasure chest flips open automatically, almost as if like springs were like holding it, or like the lock was holding it down, and that springs like lifted the treasure trunk open. And as soon as that happens, you guys see the big stone Dwarger head who's scowling. His jaw opens, and this green gas starts filling the room. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wowzers. Oh, nice. 15 plus.
11.
I got 17.
17. Okay.
Why is it?
Oh,
Why is my profit of strength?
Huh?
D10 plus 1.
What do you mean?
Because that's without any other buffs if you're doing it through roll.
It seems fine. It's +9,
Okay.
and the damage is 1d8 plus 5 plus 3. Yeah, it
okay.
seems fine.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Is it a magical weapon? Yes, it is actually a
Mhm.
magical weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is I just don't understand the two numbers before it.
What do you mean?
That's the hit, and the one
So
there.
this
Oh,
is to
hit
hit.
die.
You had a 22 to hit, but we didn't need that. All we needed was the damage,
Oh.
which you rolled 10.
Okay.
Yep.
I just don't understand the 2 hit die, but
Yep. Yeah, no
Okay.
worries.
No.
Yeah, so
The other two are buff ward for your health.
The other two still need to roll their
again.
con saves.
they already did. So the only one that failed was
Remember when you
Mason.
did Pull?
Oh.
Those were the first two for.
Oh, got you. Oh.
Holy shit. Mason, you take 18 points of poison damage, and Duckblade and Funame, you guys take 9. As you start choking and feeling your throats constrict in this green, insidious gas. And I'm assuming you all get out of the room.
Yeah.
Wait, can I be poisoned?
This isn't trying to inflict you with the poison condition. This is just poison damage.
Okay.
Like,
Because I thought I had. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Unless you are resistant to poison, then you will actually have the damage on this. I do not believe that Furbolg are. I know dwarves are resistant to poison and Dwarger. I don't believe that.
No, I'm
you are.
immune to disease.
Yes, being a paladin, correct. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so everything's good. So go ahead and mark off that damage, guys.
I did.
As your throats just get seared and scorched by this gas, and you all just stumble out of the room choking and gasping for air. And Mason, it hits you especially hard. You kind of have to take a knee and really like gather yourself. And you guys can, as you look back into the room, you can see that the gas doesn't seem to be letting up. The stone statue face is still spewing out gas, and it's almost leaking out into the main hallway at this point.
Let's go to the elevator.
Let's shut the door.
Yeah. You pull the stone door shut.
Forma, can you do me a favor? Grab a health potion from my bag.
I am not sure why you can't grab it yourself.
I'm too weak.
He needs your help, Funame.
I'll stick my hand in the bag and I'll think of a health potion.
Yeah, you find one. Yeah,
Alright, perfect.
you pull a health potion out.
I'm gonna give it to Duckblade.
Huh. So you had no trouble getting that?
Was I supposed to?
Duckblade's not sharing. with
What's
the class.
what's going on, dear friend?
There's a demon in the bag.
A what?
I think the Charlatan made a demon. I don't know. There's a demon in the bag.
Then take the Charlatan out.
I don't want to. Well, then the demon. Well, can you take the Charlatan out? It seems to like you.
What do you mean, like me? I just reached in for a potion.
Every time I put my hand in the bag, a scary demon thing comes and attacks me.
What Charlatan thing did you put in the bag?
I put a Charlatan necklace and I put a Charlatan dragon
You
thing.
put 2 things in there?
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna reach my hand back in, and I'm gonna
And
try
think
and
of
think
Charlatan?
of the amulet.
Oh, okay, just the amulet. Yeah, you find it. You reach in. Are you trying to be careful not to touch like the Charlatan and just like the necklace part? Yeah. You grab it out. You're holding it in your hand.
Just gonna drop it,
Yeah.
and
on
I'm
the
gonna
floor.
say, and the dragon too.
Last please.
It's on the stake. Don't forget.
All right, I will imagine that I'm pulling out the dragon by the little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can find the little wooden broken pole still on there. Yeah, you pull it out. You got it in your hand.
I'm just gonna drop it.
Yep.
Thanks. Well, how's your HP doing?
I have 57 with temps.
And you just lost 9.
I've lost 9, 9, and 6.
Oh, never mind.
I'm
I'm at
at-
19.
I'm
Can I
at
have
30.
That potion, please?
I handed it to you.
Okay, thank you. I'll drink them out.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for it. 2d4
So-
plus 2.
I guess I'm mixing genres here. If I just open the door and blast it with fire, will it burn the?
You think it might help, but with the gas still pouring into the room, and you're not entirely sure how flammable it is. I mean, it's up to you. You get the impression that you're better off just leaving it alone, unless you really want to try to grab that treasure.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking. I'm going to. Let me just make sure that this does what I think it does.
And Dworgen's like, "Oh, y'all went into Zardarok's room, huh?
Yeah.
No one goes in there."
We got
Okay.
some poison gas.
I'm gonna absorb
Oh.
elements, and I'm gonna absorb the poison.
Is poison one of the elements you
Is
can
that an
choose?
element?
I just assume so. It doesn't specify in Roll20.
It does. It does specify.
I need to pee.
It just says you have resistance to that.
Yes, so that means you would take half damage. The damage types are acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Poison is not listed.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. It doesn't specify in this one, sorry.
Gotcha. Yeah, no problem.
Damn. I really kind of want to get Oh, you know what? How good's your accuracy with your little blade throwing thing?
My blow throwing thing? Are you talking about my grappling hook? My
Yeah,
bow,
your grappling
my-
hook.
I'd say I use athletics to throw it, right?
I mean, don't you have a gun,
You
too?
use your dexterity.
Oh, my dexterity?
Yep.
That +5.
I mean, we could try and hook it and then pull it out.
You could. You're not sure if it's affixed to the floor or not. But you could try.
I also have a hook shot. I can shoot at it. Well, but I don't know how that would work.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
They could throw
I'm
it.
down a considerable amount of hit points already.
No, Mobile when we come back, it'll dissipate.
It's possible. Or it'll just keep going so much that it'll just like
Kill
start
everyone.
seeping down into the other floor.
I'm kind of sad I can't hear the background music. Darkblade, maybe you could turn the speaker up a little bit.
Let's do it.
I would be careful bumping it too much more.
Okay.
Because our voices come through that speaker.
Just a little bit. Okay, gotcha. All right.
How's that?
I just want to hear the
More?
background music. It's fine.
How's that?
I mean, we can switch to headphones if you really want to hear it.
It's okay.
Okay.
I can hear it a little bit.
I don't think there's anything else I can really do. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can really do.
Make a straight wisdom check, guys.
We're gonna have to turn that down.
Okay, yeah, turn it down
We're
a
getting
little bit.
feedback.
Yeah, it's a little bit of feedback.
Make a what?
Everyone just make a straight wisdom check.
What happened?
Insight. Let's do insight.
17?
And what? Do you have anything in insight?
No.
No. Okay.
So it's just
17
plus 3.
Okay, so 20.
Yeah.
Oh, 11.
Okay.
Wait, actually, I got more. Oh my god.
And Mason, you can roll if you want.
If you don't have insight, it's just wisdom.
No,
So
I
whatever
got
your
more.
plus is on wisdom.
14.
Okay, watch my 3 insight roll. 4 insight.
Yeah, there you go.
21.
Yeah, so you guys all rolled fairly high. You get the impression that this gas is. So you all noticed that your eyes didn't water when you guys were in the room. It was all in inhalation. You guys get the feeling if you hold your breath, you might be fine.
Oh, well, I'll just hold my breath and go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was already on there.
Yeah.
Funame,
Wow.
you hold your breath and you run in real quick. You seem fine for now. And inside the treasure chest, you see a pair of dwarven sandals carved out of obsidian,
Okay.
and you think those are probably worth about 250 gold.
Ooh.
You see a quilted smoking jacket sized for a dwarf and sewn with about 50 gemstones. And you think this is probably worth about 500 gold.
I'll
You
take
you find a malachite beard comb set with 7 red garnets that your best estimate is worth probably about 750 gold.
Okay.
And you see a hookah made of platinum and star sapphire.
Jesus.
And you think this is probably worth about 2,500 gold, is your best guess.
I'll take it all.
Are you able to carry all
And
that?
you also find a rolled up leather scroll with the following sequence of numbers written on it in Dwarvish, which looks like this, Funame. You don't need to write it down. I can show you that whenever you like. But basically, there's a leather scroll with just numbers written on it.
Interesting combination of
Mhm.
numbers.
Yep. Roll an investigation check for me as you look at these numbers.
Okay. Sorry, I'll just do it over here.
Nice.
Ooh, you found the mother lode, man.
and it's a lot to carry out, Funame. You can just barely this hookah's big.
I was gonna
you
wear
gotta
I was gonna wear the
hookah,
cloak.
and yeah, you can put
I'll
the
just wear
cloak
the
on.
cloak on, yeah.
The sandals are in your other hand, and the beard comb, and you're just kind of stumbling out with all this stuff, holding your breath.
Throw him the bag.
Wow, very
Oh,
good
that.
investigation check. He's fine. He makes it out of the room, and you guys are able to throw it all in the bag if you want.
Okay.
With that amazing
Probably will.
investigation check, Funame,
Yeah, that's almost.
these look almost like the combination to some kind of complicated lock. Which you haven't seen anything like that yet.
We
but,
just broke one.
Well, you get the impression that this lock, almost like a dial lock with numbers or something. So you think if you see anything like that you probably have the combination to it right here.
Okay.
Yep.
Sick.
You already wrote down all the stuff, right?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll-
You want to put it in the bag?
I was about to say,
it's a lot of stuff.
I'll put
Yeah.
I'll put the hookah,
Hookah.
the malachite, and the sandals in the bag, and I'll wear the.
And you're gonna
cloak.
wear the cloak, okay? It is very tight on you. It is sized for a dwarf, so it's almost like you're wearing a crop top, where the ends of the jacket come up to the bottom of your rib cage. But
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wear that cloak underneath my normal cloak. That
Okay.
has the wolf's head and stuff like
yeah,
that.
You're gonna
yeah,
look
yeah.
like the kid
So
from
just-
the Christmas story.
Yeah, exactly. And then underneath your wolf cloak, you just see a bunch of sparkling gemstones,
So-
and then it ends at your rib cage.
So I have a question
That's-
for the DM.
Mhm.
Dumb as shit.
Since most gems are harder than metal and steel,
Mm-hmm.
does this give me an AC bonus?
It sure doesn't. It is a cool jacket that doesn't fit you very well.
I'll take it.
Looking like an anime character.
You
Some
look
JoJo shit just coming out, just bullying everyone.
You guys hear
Yeah, I was about to
Dworgen in
say.
your mind, and he says, "Hey, I hope you're all having fun, but we've let a couple of minutes slip by. I think we should head down to the
Yeah,
bottom level
that's-
now,
let's do it, yeah.
where we're going.
in case any Dwerger decide
Yeah.
to come up."
Yep.
You look how you look like how people look like a JoJo's cosplayer, and you feel as cool as people think they look like if they dress like a JoJo's character, which is not good at all.
That's funny.
Look at
This is so good imagining him as a
dollar,
children's character.
dollar store Gucci model.
Oh man! All right, so you all make your way over to the right elevator, and Dworgen goes, "All right, gang, what's the plan?"
We can go down, you on the elevator, us behind an illusionary wall, and then just pounce.
Deal.
All right, where are the other?
I'm gonna put my axe straight through this fucker's head.
Where's the
Isn't
other?
he a friend?
Yo,
Oh, the guy trapped in the mech machine? No, his mind is gone and he is a slave to Zardrock.
Yeah, it was basically Big Daddy.
I'm going to put him out of his misery.
where are the rest of the Dwerger? There's,
Right next to it.
All right, next to you guys have
they're-
four.
okay,
you guys
these are
have four Dwerger with
four
you.
Dwerger,
Yeah.
okay.
And he says, and we have more allies down below. Once we figure out a game plan, we can start the attack.
Can I ask either you or Mason, what is a good safe word for me to yell? Because I don't know Dwarvish.
Oh, well, how about this word? And he says a word in Dwarvish, which you don't understand, but Mason, you hear it as idiot. He says the Dwarvish word for idiot, and he kind of gives you a wink, and he says, what do you think, Mason?
It's a good safe word.
Perfect. All right, that's what we'll go by. And Funame, you can see the other Dwerger kind of just like...
And I am
I'm just gonna give you a look of.
I am poker face.
Yeah.
You cannot read.
I'm not trying to read you. The rest of them gave it away.
I'm just gonna look around and be like,
I'm just gonna give the Dwarger one of these looks like.
Yeah, he just smiles and...
Since early on I asked what our common dwarvish phrase is, can I also know what it means?
Yeah.
all right. I'm gonna, before we go down,
Mhm.
I'm gonna heal on hands for 8 on myself.
Perfect.
To heal back up to my max, I'm
Yep.
down to 7 lay on hands.
Perfect. All right,
Oh,
yeah.
you used a health potion, right?
As long as you're keeping
yes,
track of
I'm
that.
up
Yep,
to
Duckblade
25
used a
right
health
now.
potion.
Oh, okay.
Anything else you guys want to do before you ride this
Um,
elevator down into the forge?
Yeah, it looks like I still have my small flask of health potion. Can I lose that?
Sure.
Okay, what's that?
This is different from.
The regular flask.
It's the one
I
you
took
said.
that from
Yes.
the edit.
Okay, so this is going to be a potion of lesser healing. So you're going to roll 1d4 and add 1 to that roll.
Okay.
You heal 4.
Nice. Okay, that's better. That's good. 4. So I'm up to 29. Good.
Okay.
That's good. I can roll with that. I can.
All right, and the plan is that you guys are gonna hide behind an illusion, and the Dwarger are just gonna ride the elevator down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're all in aid. Ooh, I still have one spell I can use. I used 2. I got 1 left.
And how many level 2 spell slots do you have?
Who did I use Shield of Faith on?
I think you can. I think you know. You used it on Duckblade.
Oh, that's right.
Because his AC was 18, and you wanted to get him up to 20.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're still at 20 AC.
I don't believe so. I think Shield of Faith would have run out already.
Yeah, you're right.
Concentration is only like what, 1 hour, right?
No, I think it's like a minute for this one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Aid lasts 8 hours. Yeah. So this spell lasts 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been more than 10
way
minutes.
more
yeah.
than 10 minutes.
I think we're level 4.
How long
is
does
when the
Bless
party's-
last?
The party's level 4.
You guys are level 5.
Oh, 5.
How long does Bless last?
8.
Bless. I know Aid lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Bless might also last the same amount. They're very
It'd
similar.
be stupid if it doesn't.
It does not. So Bless lasts for 1 minute
Mm.
concentration. But what it does is whenever a blessed creature makes an attack roll or a saving throw, you roll a d4 and add that number.
Yeah.
So that's
I
a good
was
that's
just
a good
wondering-
thing to cast at the very beginning of
I was
combat.
wondering if I could cast that now and it'd last longer, but nope.
Yep.
I'm just gonna
Negative on that one, yep.
Yeah, I'm going to. That's it. I'm just gonna heal myself and let's go down and see what happens.
All right. You guys hop into the elevator. Funame whips up an illusion in front of you guys. You guys all just hunker down at the back of the elevator. The 4 Dwarger are kind of standing in front of you guys, and they just look super casual. You know, they're just riding down the elevator. They're just Dwarger. They're just going down the elevator. No big deal.
Something jam.
So you guys start heading down.
Like just now.
Change the music here. I'm sad I can't hear it. Should we put the headphones in?
I think Jeff would say yes.
I want to hear the background music because it's
Yeah,
really
it's fine.
good. And we can't turn it up anymore, so
Yeah, let's do it. Let's put those on.
thanks, Brandon.
Look you, sir.
We'll be able to do both in tandem in the future.
Yeah, no worries. Sweet.
What's
Okay, so
the,
headphones are good.
What's the allergic reaction?
Pollen. Like there's some pollen that was on the steering wheel that don't work as pleasant in.
Patches of hula hair.
And like it's outdoors, so it's like.
We can take a look at it later.
Yeah, shoot.
Oh, there you go. Just leave it. We'll fix it later.
Okay.
We're done?
All right, that's terrible. All right, so you guys ride the elevator down, and you guys are very seasoned adventurers, and you have the help of 4 Dwarger with you. And they say, as you guys are riding down the elevator, they go, okay. Now, how are we gonna take this lad down all quiet-like?
Oh, quiet.
Well, if we make too much of a ruckus, there's many Dwarger around.
We're gonna
If
have
this
to-
guy starts screaming and slamming the walls, other Dwarger will come.
We're gonna have to preemptively attack all together. As soon as
And,
that
and hope to take him down before he makes a sound.
in one shot, yeah. We're all of us are gonna have to try and hit him as soon as we get to the bottom. Like one shot.
Like we have a tool
And
attack.
he goes, I like the way you think.
Yeah.
And the elevator hits the bottom floor, and you guys see this this mech Dwarger in front of you. And the 4 Dwarger kind of get off the elevator. One of them goes, hey. And the mech dude just has no emotion on his face except for pain and anguish as he's, cyber kinetic into this fucking mech suit. and the 4 Dwarger kind of get out, and they make towards the door, and then some of the other Dwarger slip behind him, and then they rush, they grab his arms and legs, and Dworgen, like, brings his axe and, like, slits this dude's throat.
Oh, snap.
And, he doesn't die straight away, but you 3 are able to kind of go in and help, and this Dwarger's gone.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
All
there's
right.
7 of you.
Yeah.
One of this guy. You guys had it planned out. You guys
Oh,
took this guy down.
Yeah, right on. Holy shit.
Can I make a comment that it smells like ass?
Yes. So you guys smell the sulfur and the soot in the air down here at this level, and you guys can hear the ringing out of distant, like hammers on anvil, just bing, bing, and you can also hear this like low rumbling, just like this.
So,
Almost like lava is flowing somewhere nearby.
Am I seeing this right? There's only one door in this room?
Yep.
There is one exit.
oh, let's send the Dwarger in first.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dworgen gives you guys a wink, and he opens up the door and just casually just walks into the room. And he comes back in after a couple seconds and says, coast is clear.
Wow.
Let's
For this room. If any Dwarger walk in, just be ready. I'll try and let you know if they're a part of the rebellion or not.
How far away is the torture dungeon?
He says, well, there's 2 places where Zardarok likes to torture. One is a room to the east, where Zardarok has these nasty tools, hot pokers, claws and such to break fingers, tear off fingernails, and poke you with a hot stick. And if that doesn't work, he takes you to the prison. Now, the prison is made of these Charlatan cages, and there's this pulley system that he can enact to pull the Charlatan cages out of the prison, and he dangles them over the lava and burns them.
Wow.
Let's go to the east first.
And he explains that these cages are very tight, and how the cages work is that the cages are kind of just around your torso, and your limbs are hanging out of the cage. And he says he likes to dip people's limbs one at a time into the lava, and then he sends them back to the prison cell until he gets answers.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yep.
nasty.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
go to the one to the east, where all the
Well,
torture
no,
stuff is.
that's on the other side.
Well, no, the east is to the right.
East is this way to the right.
That's the closest.
He says the prison with the Charlatan cages are to the north.
Okay, well, let's go through that first door and
Yeah.
Well,
there's
that's
only one
so
door.
just
All you can
out
do.
of the party members that aren't the Dwarger, I take points because I can sense traps pretty much.
I mean, the Dorger already know what's going on around there.
I mean, who knows if the other guys know that, right?
Well, he said that no one knows.
As far as who knows.
As far as he knows.
But, well,
I mean, if you want to risk getting seen with them.
no, I'm gonna be behind them, but in front of the par. Never mind. Let's just go.
Wait,
Let's take it.
actually, Dale, you
He's
have a
just
great idea.
offering to lead. He's
Wait.
offering to go first.
Dale, I think
Yeah.
you have a great idea. Are there any shackles anywhere?
In the room? No.
How far away is the closest shackles?
You don't see any.
You know what?
You're
I
not
can
sure.
go in unarmed.
Well, I was gonna say we should go in as if we are being shackled, and they are escorting us around.
Dworgen says, it might work, but I'll be honest with you. When there's prisoners, Zardarok's close escorts usually deal with that. If us common Dwarger are bringing you around, it will raise suspicion.
I figured
God.
if
Never
they're
mind.
prisoners, the leader probably fucking knows about it.
Okay, then let's just do this. Let's play it safe.
Well, the other option, just brainstorming. The other option is he tells his close whatevers that they found some prisoners and to go get them. They're gonna come to our elevator and we can jump them as soon as they get there.
Let's just go for it.
Okay.
These are all options.
I'm just throwing. I'm brainstorming.
Well, let's go to the next empty room.
Yes.
Let's first see what's in this
All
empty
right.
room.
Dworgen leads you into the next room.
And let's see our options in here. Oh, it's small.
Tiny room.
Oh, okay.
Give me just a second.
Okay.
Let me reveal the whole area to you guys. So, this is this room. So, inside this room, you can hear even louder mechanical noises that seem to be coming from beyond the north wall. Standing in the middle of the room, facing the double door to the north, is a 7-foot-tall statue of a female dwarger in a scale mail robe. And you guys have already identified the god of the dwarger. This is a statue of Deep Dwara.
Oh.
The robe of its head above the eyes has been sheared off, making a space for a stone brazier that gives off a flickering flame. And chained to the statue's pedestal is an emaciated, malformed creature with rubbery, purplish-gray flesh, a bulbous head with a metal plate bolted to it, and sinister eyes that dart at you when you walk into the room.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Does that look like my portrait?
It does not.
Okay. Can I talk to that creature?
So, Dworgen speaks up and says,
Oh.
This one's Fioral. He's a mind flayer we captured in the Underdark. Zardarok's been having fun with this one. I don't know if any of you are familiar with our history, but we are at war with the mind flayers. This is a unlucky one that got captured.
Ooh.
And you guys know a little bit about mind flayers and know that they normally have tentacles that like come off of their chin, and you can see that this guy's tentacles have all been cut off. And it looks like someone drilled into his head because he has a metal plate like bolted onto his head, and Dworgen just goes, Zardarok.
Can we mind link with it?
We can try.
You can try.
I'll mind link with it, and I'll speak Abyssal.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
You speak Abyssal?
Abyssal, huh?
It's my origins.
He's a wizard. Oh, yeah, he's the demon boy.
I come from a half.
Island boy.
He's Devilman Crabble.
You reach out and speak, and you hear just like this awful, pitiful noise back at you. Do you speak deep speech?
No.
Do you speak undercommon?
No, Abyssal, Elfish, and Common.
Unfortunately, you are not able to communicate with this creature.
I figured I'd try.
Well, we gave it a shot, and we just kind of look at the Jorger and be like, what a pitiful creature.
Dworgen goes, aye. 'Tis not our way.
That's
Hey, we all have enemies, but this, no.
I have no words for this.
We disagree with taking prisoners of war. That's why we're rebelling. Zardarok's a maniac.
Yeah, this is cruelty beyond my reasonabilities, but let's keep moving forward.
This gives me memories of back at the monastery with the dude to Kenku that wouldn't follow the traditional Kenku beliefs. I'll put my hand on the creature in sympathy and try to send good vibes to it.
Yeah, I mean it seems defeated, and it's just hanging off of these nails that are just nailing it into the statue.
Yeah, that's pitiful. Zach.
Gotta bring this up too.
For the atrocities.
I sort of like,
Mhm.
but is it like nailed to a statue?
Yeah.
I show up my blade and I look at it. Like, do you want me to end
Mercy
you?
kill.
He like looks down at your blade and like looks up to you and goes,
Oh shit.
I look over the bosun.
And I'm pretty removed from the situation. I'm just like, hey. It would cause less pain to kill it than keep it alive.
I sigh and I finish it off in the most humane way possible.
yeah.
You
And
put his
as
eyes
and
on
as you quickly stick your like weapon into its throat and out, you can see deep beneath its anguished eyes, just a moment of compassion and happiness, and then it closes its eyes forever.
Oh no.
Uh,
But I guess that's probably the best thing that could
As this,
happen.
like,
yeah.
purple blood just, like, seeps over its body from its neck wound.
Duckwood, I know your fascination with the dead.
Killing helpless things.
I don't know about that, but what I can say is there may be another mind gem thing, like the one that we found originally, the one that I hold, in its head.
No.
This is the one time you won't dissect a corpse mercilessly.
This one's had enough done to it.
Dorgan says, you wouldn't find nothing. You see that metal plate on its head? The first thing Zardarok did was remove it. Because even a chained-up mind flayer is extremely dangerous with their psionic powers. He neutered this one fast.
Yeah, so I'm glad we put it out of its misery.
He says, okay, the doors to the north lead to the main forge chamber, a very large room with guard posts littered about, filled with Dwarger. These doors to the right and left are just storerooms. Inside you'll find war picks, spears, crossbows, just kind of where we store equipment for the Dwarger. And he kind of just like opens them up real quick so you guys can look inside.
What about these doors?
Yes. So he says those are Pyrovox private chambers. He is Zardarok's lieutenant and high priest.
Figured Pyrovox would be on his
We
side.
stay clear of him, and he allows no one into his room.
Should we go jumping?
Yes.
Well, I did peek inside, and I didn't see anyone in there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
ransack this bitch.
You guys pop open the room here. And you guys see,
That's a very interesting room.
yes, I will describe it for you.
It's like a bunch of headstones.
So this room is filled with stacks of granite tablets. Just stacks and stacks of granite tablets, scrolled with some language. Does anyone speak Infernal?
Nope.
Like all things should
How about Abyssal?
perfectly.
Nope. Negative.
No, I do not speak Infernal.
All right, you guys have no idea what is scribbled on these tablets.
Ooh.
Did the dwarven?
They say nay.
Can we pick them up?
They're pretty heavy.
They're pretty heavy. They're about 40 to 50 pounds. They're like 1 foot wide, 1.5 foot long, 2.5 inches thick.
What's around them?
Serious piece.
Just the tablets?
Just nothing.
Wow.
Just a room filled with stone tablets.
Oh my god.
How many pounds can that bag hold?
500 before it starts an astral rift, which tears the bag open and sucks everything inside of it, and you'll all be lost to eternity.
I think we can hold them.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
Can we just like jot down those symbols at least on something?
Yeah, so I would say that between the three of you, one of you would have like parchment paper.
Well, I got my notebook.
Yeah. And Funame being a wizard, you would have charcoal or coal on you in your spell component pouch.
Well, you've been writing spells.
Yeah, I was about to say,
that-
I
yeah.
totally have all
Yeah,
of that.
so you could put your notebook over the stone tablet and just kind of do the thing where you just
Yeah.
press the indentation
The
in.
Indiana Jones thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And all of these stone tablets, I mean, it's tough. You guys don't speak the language. They all look very similar. It's hard to tell if like any one is like different from another.
Would my forager ability help with that?
It would, yeah. You can do it very quickly. You just easily write down these symbols that you don't understand.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
So,
And is there what else is in the room? Just nothing.
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 No bed, no nothing. Just a
Wow.
room filled with stone tablets.
Okay.
Mason, you in particular have a very bad reaction to being in this room. You feel bile in the back of your throat. Your skin is itching. And you felt this way before. Becoming a paladin, you're accustomed to the feeling of demons and devils around you. And you get that feeling right now. Your eyes are watering, your skin is itching, you feel like you want to throw up.
remember that altar you smashed?
Can I look up at the ceiling and see
Yeah.
if there's anything up there?
Just a stone ceiling. Yeah. No, there's a naked guy just like
That's what I was saying.
perched in the walls, and as soon as you see him, he goes, "Bah!"
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, damn, this guy's like ready to pounce.
And he drops down on you, nards first.
You guys play Killer 7?
Mm.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so you guys find this somewhat demonic room.
Okay, I want to get out of here. I'm getting emotional.
Yeah, you don't feel great
let's-
in this room
let's
right
fucking, Let's go. Let's go.
I'll take
let's
your
go.
cue. On the way out,
Mhm.
I want to ask Dorgan, in the hall that's ahead of us with all the Dorgan in it,
Yes.
do you know which ones are for or against the rebellion?
He says, well, I'll know him when I see him, but I couldn't point out a specific location of where our allies will be, no.
Can we just move on, please? Let's go.
He says, Mason, I know how you feel, but if we step out into the middle of this forge room, most assuredly the fight will begin. So we should prepare ourselves or
What about you?
come up with a plan.
What about you, Dwarf?
Oh, what do you mean?
If you go
Alone?
first, alone, start the fight, and then we.
Oh, and then you come and intervene? That could work. We could walk around, gather our allies, tell them that the fight is afoot.
So that's what I was alluding to, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
that's a good idea.
I'm going to wait in the other room.
Yes, Mason, you look very unwell.
This whatever. I've never seen this before, but it's given me a very
Zoodles, zoodles.
Icky
heebie-jeebies. That's a great word. I don't know. Not sure where you learned that, monk, but I'll hide in the other room before because I am not feeling so well. I'm gonna.
Well, we are mind linked. If this is the plan, I'll get everything in action, and I'll give you guys the signal for when the fight starts.
I'm out.
We will be severely outnumbered. I will let you all know.
Gather
So,
your forces, and we will be there.
I would say, come post haste when the fight starts, because
We're mind linked, so just tell us.
yes, I will.
Gather.
Oh my God.
So
Okay.
there's a room to the south. Are those tablets I'm looking at? More tablets?
Yeah, this was the tablet room right here.
Oh.
So it looks like there's a big battle ahead of us, huh? I take off my gray scarf and I put on Zan's rainbow coat.
I put on my robe and wizard hat. I turn you into a beautiful woman.
Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do before Dorgan and the
I absolutely.
and the
Yes.
daughter
I
leave?
don't know if
Yes.
is up for it.
I need to pee.
Yeah.
Go pee.
This
This is gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big
This
fight.
is gonna be important.
Yes.
So here's my thought for Dorgan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tell him what you want to do.
I would like for him to find a way. Actually, this is about to get complicated. I don't know how many people care.
Before you get into that,
Yeah.
real quick, just for a little bit more information. Dorgan, is there anything you could tell us about the room ahead of us?
Yes. There's a big forge in the middle of this area.
Oh, good.
with anvils and a lava spout where we do all the forging. To the north of the forge is the prison cells with the Shardling cages, where Zardarok likes to dip his torture victims into the lava. To the west of that is Zardarok's throne room, where I'm not sure where he is. Sometimes he hangs out there. The throne room, and then further to the west of that is caves that lead further into the Underdark, which we occasionally explore. To the east of the forge, there are guard towers and barracks where more Dwargers sleep. That is where Zardarok's torture chamber is, and then he also has some kind of barred off area where he spends time in sometimes, and we all like to think it's some kind of treasure vault or something. And that's all I can tell you.
Wow.
Alright, I have a game plan.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so you aren't allowed to be in groups more larger than 3, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So 3 of you walk in, you go invisible, you go up to the people that you know and whisper in their ear to get ready.
That the rebellion is starting, yes.
Yes, and then the others who aren't with you won't see you doing this, and only our allies will know. And then when you give the signal, we can all try and take them down as fast as possible to make the least amount of noise. But you're gonna have to go in invisible, and you're gonna have to have the other 3 go in and give a report that the elevator repairs are going well. Give good news, not bad news. Just give good news, and
I can do that.
And the 3 will give the good news while you are invisible, talking to all your allies in the room. And then whenever you are ready, you let us all know through MindLink, and we'll slam through those doors
And cause hell?
yeah, that's it.
Perfect. I will tell all of our Dwarger friends the code word, and I will tell them of our 3 companions. I'll briefly describe you to them, so that if they see you, they'll yell the code word at you so you know that they're on your team.
What was the code word?
Idiot.
Idiot and Dwarvish, but you don't know that.
Okay.
So he says he's going to give that command. So if any of the Dwargers see you and they're on your side, they're going to try to yell that code word at you, so you know, because it's going to be chaos.
Yeah.
So
I'll
you
just say
know
code word. I'll
that
just
the
say code word,
yeah. So you know that that Dwarger is on your side.
All right. Well, if everyone's cool with that, we can commence the plan. I think we'll wait for Dale though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you guys want to do? So the Dwarger all leave. You guys think you probably have a couple minutes?
Do you want me to explain the plan, Jeff?
Yeah, I think I heard the most of
Oh,
it.
okay. Then
I think it'll be fine. Yeah.
I just don't like going into these situations.
No, they're gonna go in and gather the troops, and when the battle commences, we're gonna be sure that they're gonna be sure that we know who they are.
We're sure that they're sure that we're sure.
Yeah. Oh, we got Liquid Death here.
It's mine. Sorry.
Liquid Death is really good.
I
It
thought
is.
you.
I
I
bought a
thought you
case.
got. I thought you bought a case for the whole studio.
No, I bought it for myself.
I
I'm not
thought
that.
no, you said you bought it for the.
Their water is actually sourced very well. A lot of water sommeliers actually recommend Liquid Death very highly.
Yeah,
It's really good water.
10% of all proceeds go to reducing plastic waste.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
I've been.
Hey, shout out, sponsor us. Hey, we know
Sponsor
you're
us,
listening,
Liquid
Liquid
Death.
Death. The
Yeah.
stream is huge. We know you're listening.
I'll actually reach.
Hop into our DMs.
I'll actually reach out to him.
Yeah, do
I'm
it.
pretty. I love.
Hey, send us a few cases, and we'll
I buy
we'll
4 cases
we'll
every
mention.
month.
Yeah.
For I've accrued a lot of skull points. I don't know what to get with them though. I think I'm thinking about their Hawaiian shirt. But
Okay, so a minute has passed. No news yet. Another minute passes. No news. Is there any final things you guys want to do before this starts?
I'm just gonna mind link and check in with Dworgen and make sure things are okay.
He says, I'm almost ready.
Okay, cool. Do we want to prepare anything? I don't. You know, I saw my owl.
Does it see anything like any big animals?
He gives you a feedback. He says, no, Dwarger, there's a couple of mechs, a couple of Zardarok's mind master clerics floating around.
That stupid motherfucker.
He says, okay, I've contacted the last person. They're all ready.
I think we're ready.
When I shout, they're all gonna turn on their brethren. Are you ready, Axebeaks?
I'm gonna stand next to the door.
Yes.
Everything is hanging on this moment. And many of us will fall in battle. And if I do, I'd like to say this before. You three are some of the most heroic beings I've ever met. And thank you for doing this for us.
I think you're heroic as well.
And you hear him scream, "Attack!"
I'm busting through the
Yep,
door.
and you immediately hear crossbow bolts firing, warhammers smashing on shields, and I am going to open up the map to you guys so you guys can see everything that is happening. Give me just a moment. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll initiative and click on, make sure you highlight your token before you roll for initiative.
Roll my dice.
I cannot roll initiative and roll 20 with
That's
this.
fine. I can do it for you. Just give me a second.
15.
Which one of these is initiative?
I got 20 for mine.
Did you do it in roll 20 or you
No,
just
I
rolled
just
it?
rolled it.
Okay. All right. So just give me a sec here.
Well, sure, no worries. I'll remember it.
There we go. I don't know why I did investigation. Oh, that was from previous. Okay. Yeah, initiative is 16. And then I'll roll for the bird as well. Oh, you have to roll.
Yep. No worries. Okay, I believe that is everything. I will describe the scene to you in just a moment after we get all of the initiative in order here.
That is a big ass room.
Mason, go ahead and roll a d20 for your initiative.
That's 13.
I think you have a plus one.
Plus 1.
Okay, so 14.
Nice.
Okay. All right, this is gonna be something.
Who do you think I should go for first, the mechs or the spellcasters? I think it's spellcasters.
Wait, we never saw Grandolpha Masgar.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think my goal is to free the prisoners first, because we can see all the way back to that prisoner cell.
I can move to them hella quick.
Well,
Because I can double my movement.
I think one of our allied dwargers are over there,
I don't know.
because they're paired in twos for the most part, and there's two of them back there. And I think actually that's the mages. I can't tell. We'll wait for the DM.
Yep, give me just a sec.
Yeah. No, damn, someone got a 22.
Okay. Let's get some fight music going.
Are we doing shipping off to Boston?
We're shipping off to Boston.
Wow, wow, wow.
Is it too late to coat one of my arrows with paralyzed poison?
No, you could have done that.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, you could have done that. You had one vial left of the paralyzed bow.
Just one. Yeah.
Okay, that vial will actually coat 2 arrows.
Oh, nice.
I see a barbed devil.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not supposed to see that. Just ignore that.
Oh, okay.
I should have rolled that one in secret, so just pretend like that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Okay, so the scene before you guys. Let me describe it to you. So, smoke fills this warm cavern, which has a ceiling that ranges from 40 feet high down to 20 feet high. The source of the smoke and heat is a 10-foot tall stone forge, shaped like a pyramid with its peaks sheared off. Ripples of heat and flashes of fire spew from the top of the forge, which emits a deep, pulsating, almost heartbeat-like sound. A 5-foot deep trough extends east from the forge, with rows of black anvils on either side of the depression. Up above the forge, you can see the insidious Chardolin pulley system that Zardarok has enacted, which you can see leads all the way to the north where the prison cells are. You can see a Chardolin cage lying on the floor right here. And inside of it, you guys see the charred remains of Ergon, the warlock who was adventuring with Levant, if you remember. The guy who would check his notebook and tell Levant how many duels he'd won. You can see all 4 of his limbs have been burned off, and his torso is just sitting in this cage lying next to the lava, and just smoke is just rising from his body. Let's see, what else do you guys see in this room? South of the forge is an enormous 5-foot tall iron platform fitted with cranes and clamps, with short flights of iron stairs leading to the top of the platform. They seem to be, there's a couple Dwarger milling around, and you guys see 5 hulking bipedal creatures. Everyone roll a nature check for me, see if you know what these creatures are.
Nature.
And these creatures look like this.
Ooh, very cool.
And I rolled a 9.
Okay.
I got a 15.
15, Mason.
Rolling.
Keep rolling.
15 as well. Okay. Funame and Mason, you guys have heard of these creatures. They're subterranean giant lizards. And you guys have heard stories about civilizations that live in the Underdark that kind of use these how you guys would use horses or axe beaks. So they're just big mounts. But you guys know that these things, in addition to moving very fast on the ground, can also cling to walls and ceilings, which make them very useful for navigating caverns and caves in the Underdark. You can see in front of you guys, there's all these guard towers posted, and you can see Dwarger are fighting amongst each other up there. You can see there's 2 Dwarger down here who aren't fighting each other, and as you guys burst into the room, they turn to see you guys, and they snarl, and they draw their weapons out. And they're kind of like looking up at like the guard posts, and like Dwarger are attacking each other, and they're kind of just like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And then you guys burst into the room. Let's see. You guys can also see into the prison itself. You guys can see there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prisoners in these Chardolin cages, and I will describe them to you now. in the leftmost cages, there are two humans that you don't recognize. They look like they're from 10 Towns, and they look very similar to those, to that Chardolin, that really frostbitten guy with the Chardolin weapon who you guys fought, who was kind of like, his mind got fucked up by the Chardolin and he didn't care about the cold anymore. They look like that. In the cage next to that, you see the fuck. Give me just a second. Where did they come from again?
Oh.
You guys see the two people who the Speaker of Goodmead said were his champions. So you guys see the wizard Gez and the fighter,
The monk. The monk with the
the
staff.
monk whose name was Ishi. So Ishi and Gez, you guys see them in the tight Chardolin torso cages, and you guys see Ishi has all his limbs burned off.
Oh shit.
And his head is just pressed up against the Chardolin cage, and he looks dead. And you guys see Gez, the wizard. He has an arm and a leg burned off, and he's kind of fussing in his cage a little bit. You guys see that he's still alive. To the right of them, you see Levant, who has one arm burned off. And from this distance, you can see he's been severely tortured. He's missing an eye. He has just all of these scars and marks all over his body. His one good hand that's kind of hanging out of the cage, you can see all his fingers are broken, and he's just kind of passed out in his cage. To the right of him, you guys see the elven archer warrior who was with them, Redane. She's missing an arm and a leg, and she is unconscious in her Chardolin cage.
I'd still love her.
And to the right of them, you guys see your friend, the Goliath Lokag. He appears to not have any limbs burned off, but he does look like he was tortured, not as severely as Levant. And you can see he is just in this non-stop fit of rage, trying to break free from the Chardolin cage, but just doesn't seem to be able to. And that is the scene that you guys find yourself in as you all burst into this room. And the first to react is an unseen enemy. They will take their turn. And the next to react is Dolan Duckblade. Duckblade, what would you like to do? You see all in these guard posts, Dwarger fighting each other. And then on the ground in front of you, you see two Dwarger who have drawn their weapons. And coming around the corner is a mech suit Dwarger who has a claw and a hammer, and he goes, and he just looks you in the eyes.
Well, no one's being tortured currently, so there doesn't seem to be a time limit.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess I'll.
I mean, is he wrong?
No, just the
No one's
assessment
slowly
is
being
the-
James Bonded into the lava right now. Yeah. So I guess there's no time limit.
Oh,
I guess there's no time.
Duckblade starts breakdancing.
yeah, he's like, I got time for this.
Let's see. No opportunity attacks on me, right? Let's
No
go for that.
Dwarger are super close to you. The closest one is about 10 feet away, right here.
Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond.
I
I expect you to die.
You
I'm
can
gonna-
burn my limbs off.
I'm gonna run and try and. So there's no spellcasters nearby, right?
You don't see any.
Okay. So yeah, let's rush the mech,
Okay, Duckblade, you rush the mech.
and let's give it a good old duck blood punch.
The Duckblade punch.
Oh,
Oh,
17
shit.
plus 8.
That hits.
Nice. Let's give it a punch. Wham. Oops.
3.
3 plus 5.
All right, you smack this guy for 8. Yeah, you just you leap forward and just uppercut his face in the mech, and you just hear bones break, and he just goes.
More where that comes from. Second attack. Oh, 6 plus ult. That's a 12.
12.
Oh, no, that's more. That's 14.
14 is gonna miss Duckblade
Oh.
as he gets his mechanical arm up in time to block your punch.
Well, let's make one. Let's do my bonus action for an unarmed attack.
All right.
Nice. That is 12 plus ult, 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage, Duckblade.
6 plus 5, 11.
All right, another brutal punch on this guy as you're just destroying this dude's face. He's not down, but his face is just a bloody, pulpy mess, and he's just like bzz, bzz, he's just whirring his mech suit, getting ready to attack you.
Cool. Well, now with that, I'm gonna use my.
And as you're now closer to the forge, where Ergon's body is lying in the next to the lava in the Chardolin cage, you get this terrible whiff of burnt flesh and hair.
Oh, don't want that on my bill. I'm gonna use Hand of Healing now.
Don't put that on my bill. Oh, okay. You're gonna heal yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
1d6 plus wisdom.
Yep. Go ahead and mark off a key point.
Boom. 6.
Wow.
Oh, dies. Okay.
Yeah.
I have 2 key points left. 6 plus 2. That's 9.
Very nice. Good shit, Duckblade.
Cool.
Yeah. You just go boom, 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 and then boing, just heal yourself. And this Dwarger that you just rocked, he's just like, oh.
I also heal the bless amount, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay.
You do. That
Cool,
is
cool.
that is a temporary addition to your maximum hit points. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So you do heal that. Anything else, Duckblade?
That's it.
Okay. All right. There are more unseen enemies' turns, and coming up from this guard post up here, or no. I'm sorry. From this guard post up here in the top right, you guys see 2 of those cloaked Dwarger run out, and so up here in this guard tower, 1 Dwarger is fending off 2. And as he sees you guys rush in, he screams the code word. So you guys know that this is a friendly Dwarger who's being 2-on-1'd right now, and one of the cloaked Mind Master Dwarger with the gaunt faces walks up behind him and just slits his throat, and he just falls to the ground. And now this guard tower is completely focused on the 3 of you that have walked in. The other Mind Master is going to come up to the edge of the guard post, and let's see what he can do. Within 60 feet. That is within 60 feet. Let's see, Mason.
Mm-hmm.
I need you, my friend, to make an intelligence saving throw.
I will do that right now. Oh. With that was not it.
No, that's not it.
That was not it. You rolled your hit dice.
Yeah, no.
No, you're fine. I know you're doing it on your phone, so feel free to also roll in person too. Whatever works for you. 14. Yeah, Mason, you're familiar with this. You know this motherfucker's trying to get in your mind and make you attack your friend, but you just, I mean, I'm sure you're feeling a lot of emotions right now. I mean, you've seen your friends. I don't know, acquaintances, friends. I mean, I feel like you were friends with the Golden Dragoons. Yeah, I feel like you guys were. You had a healthy rivalry.
We were frenemies.
Yeah, exactly. Healthy rivalry. Nothing
like
wrong with
that.
that. And you see them all fucked up, and you just have this rage in your mind. You're able to steal off the effects of this guy trying to get in there. And that is it for them. Funame, it is your turn, buddy. What would you like to do? You're right in this doorway.
Okay, so that's 30. I'm gonna go 40. So that puts me right there-ish. Yeah, can I move there?
Let me check. Yeah, you should be able to move there.
I wonder if we're able to talk to those lizards.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can move to there.
But I have to use a whole spell slot, and I don't think those
that-
listen.
Oh, I was thinking of when I played some. Can I
Yeah, you want to use your bonus action to Blade Song?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't
I
forget,
get 15
you
more feet.
you have your +5 from your cat ring, so you can go 35 naturally, and with your Blade Song, you go 45.
Wait, you already used your cat ring.
No,
This is a
speed
static
bonus.
buff that
Oh.
it gives him.
So
Yeah.
that. Yeah, so I get 45.
Mm-hmm.
total
So
with
you
every-
can go 15 more feet.
Okay, then yeah, we'll
Yeah.
just do the 15 more.
5, 10, 15. Absolutely, you're right there, buddy.
Okay. These are mechs, right?
Those are mechs in the prison, and they seem to be like gearing up and like stomping out of the cell block towards you guys.
Is there a noticeable lever to release the prisoners?
Not that you can see from this angle.
All right, this.
You know what? Roll me a perception check.
Okay. There it is.
Oh.
20. Okay. You don't notice a lever, but you notice on each individual Chardolin cage, there is a big, thick Chardolin padlock on each one of them that seems to like open it up from the side, you know? So there's no, so all these cell blocks, even though they have like doors in front of them that you can see on the map, there's no doors. They're just kind of like docking stations because all of the Chardolin cages are all interconnected onto this pulley system that goes over the lava. And so they're all just kind of like stationed in their little cubbies. And they all have a thick, big Chardolin padlock on all of the cages.
Do I notice anyone who's carrying the keys?
You don't.
All right, I'm gonna ask Dorgan if he knows how it's open.
Oh, and your mind link? Okay. You hear him go, take this, you fool! Ksh, ksh. Oh, Funame, what's going on?
Keys.
Keys? For what?
The prisoners.
For the prisoners. Ha! Zardara keeps them on his person. And you hear him go, oh, shit!
Yep.
And then he goes, cling, cling, and he goes back into combat.
This person here, friend or foe?
That one, he snarls at you, and he's like pulling a weapon out from his back. Doesn't seem like a friend.
Code word?
He doesn't say anything.
All right, and then of these guys.
All of the ones on that guard tower.
Animal.
Oh no, this one. So you can see 2 Dwarger are fighting on one, and as they see you approach, the 2 Dwarger give you the code word. So there are 2 friends up there and 1 enemy.
Okay.
The 2 leftmost Dwarger are friends. The one on the right is an enemy.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just go after this guy for now.
Go ahead, buddy. What do you want to do?
Remember, the mechs might come after you too.
I expect them to. You rolled for bird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bird person. Okay. I assume he's really far down the list.
Bird person.
Yeah, he rolled a 9. He's down a little bit below you.
Okay. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
I'm too sexy.
Does anyone need a drink?
No,
Oh,
I'm
yes,
good.
hit me with something magical, please. Oh yeah, I'll take one. Okay, concentration 1 hour.
So sexy, it hurts. God, these are sexy lands.
Mm-hmm. And how? Oh, really nice.
And how? I know what I'm doing.
Lands.
I'm gonna have sex with these lambs.
Miles. Ah, bubble.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just pulling up the stats.
You seen all the Matt,
Hmm.
do you got one of all the Kamigawa lands?
I believe I do. Yeah, I bought a nice set of all the full arts because they're so fucking gorgeous.
They got art card, yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they're beautiful.
Here. Oh, so you got all of them?
Let me
Here.
see that. I believe I
This
do.
is-
Yeah.
This is all ones
Okay, I'm going to cast
Oh, yeah.
Summon Fae.
Okay.
And let me show you where I'm gonna put him. And I'm gonna summon him as few now. So this Fae has an advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of this turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna summon him. Let's say right here. I guess right here. I want to gangbang this guy with the Fae,
Okay.
so that the other two. So it's like a 3-on-1.
There.
Okay. Wait just a second here. So here's your Fae on the map right there. This little guy. So you're gonna put him up. You're gonna summon him up there.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, perfect. And let me see.
Wait, actually, 2 seconds. Let me just double check something real quick. Checking his weapon real quick.
Summon Fae. So mark off that 3rd level spell slot. Shares your initiative count. Obeys your commands. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action.
Equal to my proficiency bonus.
And you're
it has
doing-
a short sword and it has a multi-attack.
Yes, it does. Yeah. So it's ready to take its turn. What do you want it to do? You summon it. What does it look like?
I guess like partially me.
Okay, so just like a little mini version of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you summon this little mini version of you, but it's kind of translucent and it has cat ears, and it looks over to you and goes,
All right, boss, what's your commands? Give me the commands, boss. What's going on? I'm you, you're me. What's going on here, hey?
Mr. Misi.
It's like if you fucked with Elf.
It says makes a number of attacks equal to half of this.
Yeah, so it makes
level.
one. It makes one attack. You can cast it at a higher level to get it more, to give it more attacks, but you can't do that right now, so it gets one attack.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use a short sword.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll a d20.
All right. For the Fae,
Yeah, to attack.
can I do that?
You cannot. You're gonna have to roll a d20.
16. Oh, is that an 18? Oh no, it's a 16.
And what's your
plus-
spell attack modifier? +6. So it shares your spell attack modifier. So it's a
Oh.
+6 to hit.
So that's a 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So roll a d6. 6. Go ahead and roll
plus
another d6.
1. 6 plus 1. Oh, 6 plus 3.
6. It's 2d6 plus 4.
Oh, 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4.
Okay. So that's 6 and 4. So
Okay,
10
so
plus
14. You summon a little mini me version of yourself who's kind of ethereal and has those cat ears. And it hits the enemy Dwerger for 14. Yeah, and he's totally surprised, and he gets really messed up by that. As your little mini me just sticks him with a little short sword.
I'm gonna tell my mini me to say out loud code word.
Okay, yeah. He just your little mini me just starts saying it.
Like every 2 seconds.
Yeah. It's just repeating it.
I mean, he only had to do it once, but that's fine.
Yep. Anything else, Funame?
Yeah, I'm gonna use this bonus action.
You did that to Blade Song.
No, his bonus action.
Oh, it has a bonus action.
Yes, it does. It has a
Oh,
face
yes,
step.
it does. Yeah.
Magically teleport up to 30 feet in an unoccupied
Yep.
space.
Face that fuming, mirthful Trixie. Okay, which one are you gonna do?
I'm going to. So over here,
Mm-hmm.
we have friends, right?
Yes, it seems to be a 2-on-2 fight.
Okay. I'm gonna teleport him. Oh.
As close as it can. It only gets
Yeah.
30 feet.
I was about to say it doesn't get me all the way across, but he does have movement. But if he disengages, he's open to attack.
You can teleport first, then move.
Yeah, you can teleport first and then move.
Yeah, let's do that. So 30 feet puts me here. So
Yep.
This box.
He goes right there.
And then his movement is
40 feet.
40 feet. So I'm gonna have him run over here
Mm-hmm.
and yell code word as
Okay.
he's running,
Yeah.
so I can identify who's
Yep.
foe.
Yeah, he's still screaming it the whole time, even as he teleports. And you can see it's the top 2 Dwarger versus the bottom 2 Dwarger. The bottom 2 are your friends.
Perfect.
So he goes 5, 10, 15. You just want him to get right into the fray?
Yeah, we'll put him behind the other 2 for now,
Okay, perfect.
because I can't take any other actions
Yep.
really. So he's just gonna be there, and I'm gonna tell him he doesn't need to save it.
Okay, he'll stop saying it.
Yeah.
He goes, okay, boss. All right, Mason, you're up.
Yes. All right.
I'm engaged with the mech right now.
You are engaged with the mech right now. I think you can solo this guy.
Oh, thank you.
But if we'll take them both down, it'll be kind of quick and then move on to the others.
It is 9. It's going.
Oh, okay.
It's going at the bottom of the 9s.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Sorry, I was just replacing some of my lands with cooler lands.
No worries, man.
It
It is your
I
turn.
waited for this guy to stop screaming code word.
Code word.
You got it, boss.
Okay,
Alright.
boss.
I just imagine him like a little goblin.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
hangs out
Except
around.
he's like really cute and has cat ears, and the voice coming out like
Aw.
doesn't match him
You
at
think
all.
I look cute?
Yeah. Funame looks good.
Thank you.
Funame is a striking elven mage.
That's not what my character sheet says, but I
Yeah,
appreciate
well,
it.
you know, we're being nice.
Well, devilish good luck.
All right, Mason. What's the game plan?
My game plan is I could use Divine Sense, but
Oh yeah, that would tell you the location of any demons or devils, wouldn't it?
Fiend or Fae?
Yep. Fiends
yeah.
are demon and devils.
Fiends are demon.
Fays are
Yeah.
spirits from the Feywilds, very similar to what Funame just summoned with his wizardly powers.
Ooh. Actually, yes, I will divine. I got a bad feeling about that room down to the south.
Yeah.
So I want to see if there's anything like that in here.
So we have divine sense.
All right, you open up your senses, Mason. You open up your senses, and you immediately feel fiendish, dark, malevolent, gross energy coming from not very far away down these staircases right here in this guard post. And you feel it coming closer and closer.
So, as an action,
Mm-hmm.
is this an action? This is an action.
Yeah, let me see. Divine Sense. Is that an action?
Hope it's a bonus.
I hope so too. Oh god. Just scroll down.
Is everyone feeling warm or is anyone feeling cold?
I'm good. I like the
good.
air.
Okay.
As an action, that's lame. I'm gonna let you do it as your bonus action, Mason, to Divine Sense.
Wow,
Yeah.
Divine Sense is a whole ass action though?
Yeah. That's okay. I'm gonna let you do it as a bonus action.
Thank you.
Well, you are opening your butt cheeks to the astral plane.
Yep.
Well, as my action, if you're gonna let me do that as a bonus action,
Mhm.
thank you, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I have been listening to what you said, and I will channel divinity.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do?
I can turn the faithless.
You can.
You can use your channel divinity to utter ancient words that are painful for Fae and Fiends to hear. So your Fae might get affected. As an action, you present your holy symbol for each Fae or Fiend within 30 feet of
Okay.
you.
So if you're gonna do this, you're gonna want to wait until you see the fiend. You can't see it right now. I'm gonna let you know this isn't gonna do anything right now for you. But when you see this motherfucker, you can do that.
Got you. Okay, all right. So I get the chills.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just like,
you
ooh.
you know exactly where this demonic presence is coming, and it's walking up these stairs currently.
Walking up these stairs.
Oh yeah, you can feel it getting closer.
I'm gonna boldly go where no man has gone, and I'm gonna front this. I'm gonna face that devil.
Oh, animals in there?
So you can see up here, these three Dwarger are fighting each other.
I'm gonna run past those Dwarger and go to the top of the steps.
So these guard posts don't have any access from the outside.
Oh, these
they're
are guard
they're
posts,
about
yeah.
10 feet up,
Oh.
but they are climbable. If you want to climb up that, I will let you. You will need to roll an acrobatics check.
Yes.
I mean, he's tall enough. He can just step over it, right?
He's pretty tall, so it's not going to be very hard, but he will need to roll an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I'll let you do athletics. Yeah, since you're tall enough to almost reach the top to be able to just kind
I'm
of
like 7.
to just kind of pull yourself up. I'll let you do
I'm
athletics. Yeah, go ahead.
7.5 feet tall.
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Oh, that's acrobatics.
Yeah, that
okay,
was-
well.
No. Roll that athletics. 11's enough. It was a DC 10. It's not too hard. Yeah. So you use 10 feet of your movement to get to the wall. You use another 10 to climb up. You're now up here, and you have 10 more feet of movement. And you can see as you climb up, one of the Dwarger is very bloodied, and the other two Dwarger are ganging up on him. And the one Dwarger turns to you and says the code word. So you know that this Dwarger's friendly, and the other two are just like slashing their war hammers and pickaxes at this guy, and he's kind of getting fucked up right now.
All right. What would Ilmature do? That's what Ilmature would do. I'm gonna interfere.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at one of the bad Dwargers.
Go ahead.
One of the baddies.
Ooh, very nice.
17.
That hits.
Plus 8.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll damage on this because it's a lot simpler.
Yep, that totally works. 11 damage. Very nice. Yeah, you smack one of these Dwargers hard with your warhammer. Just boom, right in the chest. You hear armor crunch. He kind of falls to one knee and gets back up, and he snarls at you.
Second attack.
Mm-hmm. An 11 is gonna miss. He gets back off of his knee, gets his shield up, and bing, blocks your blow.
Bummer. All right. And that's all of my action. Sorry, I stole this thing.
Oh, you're fine, dude. Okay. It is the Dwarger's turn. All of them. And you guys see Mason, the one that you're standing next to. He gets a really good blow on the one you injured, and his pickaxe just connects right in his temple, and he just gets this guy down. And as he's finishing his blow and letting that guy down, the other Dwarger seizes the opportunity and just cracks him in the back with his war axe. And both of those Dwargers go down, and there is one enemy remaining up there. These two Dwarger across the way on this guard tower up here, not the cloaked ones, but the regular Dwarger, they are going to fire some things at you. They take some javelins off their back, and they're going to try to throw them at you. Does 17 or 22 hit you?
22 hits.
22 hits for 4 piercing damage as one of these javelins graze your mithril armor right in a weak spot under your armpit, and this javelin just sinks into your shoulder. And more Dwarger continue fighting. No other Dwarger die yet. These two Dwarger, let's see. This one's going to move down to Funame. This one's going to move up to Funame. And this one's going to move down to Duckblade. Let's do Funame first. Rolled a 6 and a 23.
The 23, how much?
For 6 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'll take this.
All right. Yeah, I mean, both the Dwarger come and pincer you, and you easily fend off the attack from the front, but the Dwarger came up from behind you too fast and just gets you in the back of the leg with his war pick. Duckblade, same situation with you. This Dwarger's running up behind you, and it's going to try to stick you with its pick. Oh, another 23 for maximum damage.
10. Yep, that got
10 piercing. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Duckblade, this dude gets behind you. You whirl around. You block one of his pickaxe blows, but then he goes low and you're just not fast enough. And his pickaxe just sticks into your thigh as this piercing pain just goes up your whole body.
Dwarves are like chihuahuas. They're going after like ankles.
Yeah, dude. Hey, they're down there, man. All right. It is an unseen enemy's turn.
Wait.
Yep.
What's happening with these guys here? Because I hit this guy really hard. These two should be able to take him out.
You did. They fought. They are still at a standstill.
Okay. And anything happening over here?
Nope. They've hurt each other, but none of those Dwarger are dead yet. Yep. It is an unseen enemy's turn.
Here's where I go down.
And walking up from the staircase, Mason,
Yes.
you see this motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
He has a suit-covered, big, bushy white beard, and he's wearing a tilted crown made of chatelaine. And he has these nasty gauntlets that just look like big boxing gloves, and they're made out of chatelaine. And he's stomping up the steps. And he looks at you. You speak Dwarvish, right? You do, yeah. He looks at you and says, more intruders, huh? We'll throw you in the cages with the rest of them. And standing next to him, also walking up the stairs, is...
Here's Johnny.
Give me just a second here. Is this guy.
Oh, shit.
And from the way he's dressed, you think this is Pyrovok, his high priest. He has this bishop hat on his head, and he's wearing these chains of chatelaine like a necklace around him. And as soon as you see him, your divine sense is still going. As soon as you see him, you get that bile in your throat, and your skin itches. And you know, this isn't a Dwarger. This is some kind of fiend. And he has these piercing yellow eyes, and he doesn't say anything. And he's just walking up with Zardarok. Okay. Oh, and I'll reveal a little bit more of the area, Mason, because you can see down the stairs. This is what you can see. Okay. So, Zardarok walks up here. Oh, I'm sorry. He shouldn't be small. He has already enlarged himself. So he's the same size as you right now. And he walks up to here, and he walks up right next to you. Just boom, boom, boom. And he takes his chatelaine gauntlets and he slams them together, and these sparks fly off. And he like rubs them. And he's gonna try to fucking hit you.
I just imagine him.
Does a 25 hit you?
Of course it does.
Yeah, Mason, I mean, you see him coming, you steal your shield, you steal your warhammer, and he comes up on you, slams his gauntlets together. He fakes you out. He like pretends that he's gonna punch at your face, and he hits your stomach armor, and you feel your mithril bend on your stomach, and you can feel your own armor bend into your own stomach and start to like tear at you as you take 7 piercing damage.
Yeah,
2 for flinching.
Yep. And he's gonna try to punch you again.
Uh-oh.
16? Yeah, Mason, you're ready for the second one. He tries the same trick twice. He goes with his left hand, and then he goes low with his right. You get your shield down and just boom, and sparks fly. And that is it for Zardarok's Sunblight.
Ooh.
It is the Dwarger mech's turn. Duckblade, the one in front of you, is badly hurt, but he's whirring his hammer and his claw just zzz, 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 and he's gonna try to hit you. Yep, Duckblade, you easily jump over his hammer, but here his claw. Here comes his hammer.
Uh-oh.
That's a critical hit.
How much damage?
20 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm
As
down.
Duckblade, you take a critical blow. You leap over his claw, but his hammer was already coming, and he hits you right in the head, and your vision goes black for a moment as you sprawl on the ground, and you stand back up severely injured.
Woo.
The two Dwarger hammerers up here near the prison, they start making their way down. 5, 10, 15, 20. They only have 20 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. And just bzz, bzz, bzz. They're just whirring their mechanical arms at you, Funame. Just like gearing up, ready to come at you. Bzz. Funame,
It's a
it is
really
your
good
owl's
time
turn.
to do a lot of big, splashy damage. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. It is time.
The thing that your entire character is built around is not being in a really small space and dealing a lot of damage to a lot of things.
Wow, these Dwarger have ruled
And he's
pretty
like,
good so
huh,
far.
I don't have anything to do in this very moment where there's two mechs standing in front of me. What should I do?
It's funny, you're throwing all this shade at Funame, and I remember a couple of times where you two have gone down and he's saved your ass.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
That's true.
That's true.
The problem is range spells aren't going to work very well.
Let's
'cause I'm
overthink
engaged.
this.
Engaged. Hey, at least it comes out on top, the overthinking, okay? Alright. It's my turn?
It is your owl's turn, buddy.
Thank you.
Do you want to give any commands to your owl?
I'm going to send my owl to Mason to just fuck with the...
To fuck with Zardarok?
Or the priest. Probably Zardarok.
The priest is down the hallway.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think your owl's going to be able to get to there.
How
so
far away is the priest from me?
The priest is about 30 feet away from
Ah, perfect. Perfect.
You could send your owl over and start distracting Zardarok. You could totally do that.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Anything to help Mason out at the moment. Because he's about to have a lot on his plate.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to... We're rolling over to the next turn. How many hit points do you have left, Duckblade?
Alt.
The fuck? Okay. I think I need to help Duckblade.
I got critted. Yeah.
I'm gonna send the
Really unfortunate crit.
I'm gonna send the owl actually at the mech that's in front of Duckblade and try and just
Perfect. Yeah, your owl flies over and starts flapping its wings and screeching in its ear.
I'm gonna use my cloaca like I've never used it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that's it for the owl. It is the top of the round, and it is Pyrovok, the Death Priest's turn. And he just casually strides up this staircase towards you, Mason. Just boom, boom, boom. And he gets behind Zardarok and says, he goes,
Oh, yes. These ones will be fun to torture, my master.
and Zardarok turns around and goes, we can talk about the torture after. Let's take care of the situation at hand, Pyrovok. And he goes,
Yes, of course, my master.
your intelligence outshines any being that I have ever met before.
This fucking worm tongue
I was about to say
motherfucker.
something like worm tongue or anything else.
This piece of shit.
He whirls his hand out in front of him, and you can see he has like smaller Chardolin chains like interlocking his fingers and everything, and this little ball of fire forms, and he throws it at you, Mason.
Let's see.
Does a 20 hit you?
Exactly.
11 fire damage, Mason.
What about now?
I am
23.
I am at 16.
Okay. That is it for him. Duckblade, it is your turn, buddy.
Yeah, I'm pretty dang
The
wounded.
situation is not looking good for our intrepid heroes.
No, it's not.
I will let you all know, you guys hear commotion coming from the prison room. You can see Levant is awake now. And Lokag has been awake this whole time, and he's been, like, pulling at his cage. And he sees you guys. And he goes, Funame, Duckblade, help me! Get me out of this cage, and I will rain hell upon these Dwarger. And you can see Levant, he wakes up, and he tries to speak, and you just see this blood coming out of his mouth. And Funame, you're the closest, and you can see that he's missing a bunch of teeth from his mouth, like they've been pulled, and he's just like, blood is just dripping down his chin. And he looks up, and you can see he recognizes you, and he goes, Funame, help me. Help!
I'm gonna mind link with him, and I'm just gonna tell him save his breath. We're trying.
He just has this look of just despair and rage across his face. And he goes, okay. All right, Duckblade. What do you want to do?
Oh, snaps. Well, I have... am I engaged with 2 or 3 people?
You are engaged with 2 people, a Dwarger behind you, the Dwarger mech in front of you. You can see Funame's owl is fucking
yeah.
with the mech Dwarger.
I thought the owl was fucking with Levant, or not Levant.
Zardarok.
Zardarok.
He changed his mind. He's fucking with the mech.
'Cause he has 8 HP.
Duckblade, you do see another Dwarger running up down here in the corner, and as he's running towards you, he says the code word to you.
Oh, nice. Okay. Then I will make an attack on the mech.
All right, buddy. You need it. Take this motherfucker down.
Duckblood.
Activate.
Oh, yes!
That's a hit, buddy. Roll damage.
Let's do this. What, bam? 5 plus 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Duckblade. This dude's hurt you bad. I mean, you feel the blood dripping down your forehead. It's kind of messing with vision in one eye. You have to, like, wipe the blood out of your eye. And you just, boom, just punch this dude in the face. And the mech just falls over in just a pile of smoke. And this dude is done. Oh, I deleted the owl. I'll put him back.
And the owl blips out of his
Yeah. You hit him. You hit him so hard that the owl disappeared.
You sent the owl to the Shadow Realm.
The owl
Okay,
just...
owl's back. All right.
The sound barrier is broken.
Just-
the owl
I turn around to the remaining Dwarger.
Yeah.
I say, last chance to join the right team. And I get ready to make an attack.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Do you know Dwarvish? Oh, you probably.
Yeah, he
picked it
speaks a
up.
little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah,
I'm gonna allow this. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been learning.
I was about to say, like, you picked up a little.
You Duckblade. You just power fisted this mech in front of you. Roll that at advantage
Love.
because you're one scary motherfucker. What was your first roll? What was the 6? Yeah. He
That's a 5,
he
actually.
grips his war pick tighter and he goes, "I'll take me chances, Duckman."
All right.
You were like a kitten to
Hey,
him.
it was worth a shot.
It was worth a
I
shot.
thought it was great.
It's time to make a punch at him. Boom. 10 plus 8.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bam. 8.
8. Yeah. You fucking just deck this Dwarger in the face. And he just rocks back and his nose is broken and blood is spurting everywhere. And he goes,
And then
yeah, he's still up.
and now I'm gonna use one more key point to heal myself.
Yeah, probably
Yep.
hand healing.
If you use a key point to Flurry of Blows, you can attack him, and then for your next attack, Hand of Healing yourself.
Oh, the heck no.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I used my. Oh, that's right. I get 2 attacks. That's
Yep.
right.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
that's
yep.
right. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Attack punch first.
Yep, attack first.
Bam. 7 plus 8.
15.
15.
That hits.
Oh, yes.
Roll damage.
5 plus 5, 10.
Yeah,
Nice.
Duckblade, you go in for an uppercut, and you hit this Dwarger so hard, he lifts a couple of feet into the air, and he flies into the pool of lava, and he just gets incinerated as you see his skin just melt off of his skull, and he just sinks into the lava. And then go ahead and hand of healing yourself.
Alright. What? 3 plus 3, 6.
All right, gain that 6 healing points back. Duckblade, you still have your movement. You want to move anywhere? You see Mason's kind of getting fucked up on this balcony up here.
Real
I'm
fucked
moving
up
to
here.
Mason.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have 40 feet of movement?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you right up to the ledge. You can try to clear this wall.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to jump.
Make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
DC 10.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even stop running. To onlookers, it looks like you just vertically run up the side of the wall and just clear over the thing there.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, no, Duckblade is very acrobatic. And Duckblade, you land, boom, and you see Zardarok and Pyrovok and this other Dwarger and Mason who's taken a nasty blow to his stomach. And yeah.
Did I notice me?
Oh yeah, they all turn to you.
You very flashy.
Just put it on my bill.
And you see Pyrovok
Duckman.
flashes his yellow eyes at you and says, I'll burn that bill off.
Oh no.
And that is it for Duckblade. It is the caped Dwarger's turn. They are going to...
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You have thieving ability, right?
Oh yeah, pickpocket. Or I have sleight of hand.
Can you steal the keys off of Big Dirtler Daddy?
Yeah, in fact.
You see the keys are jangling off of a belt he's wearing, just right in the open.
Use one of your scarves to cover your hand.
The keys are made of
What I'm
Chardonnay.
thinking, miss. I still have my point of inspiration, Mason.
You do.
could do a
But
duel.
Duckblade is out of actions for this
Yeah.
turn.
And I'm out of
Already is.
inspiration.
Yeah, but I could spend one for a team attack.
I have to spend one of mine too,
Yeah, both
right?
of you.
Oh,
have.
both? No, just one.
Yeah, one person has to use a point of inspiration, hold their action until the next person goes, and then you guys can team attack together.
I thought you.
You have advantage on this attack, and your damages will be combined with a little bit extra. Okay, so the Mind Masters. Duckblade. Make an intelligence saving throw as you feel your
shucks.
mind being assaulted.
Big roll. Nope, I got through.
Duckblade, go ahead and make an attack roll against Mason for me.
Alright.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a hit.
What is that?
Roll damage.
It's
It's a 24.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bam. 3 plus 5.
Mason, go ahead and take 8 more points of damage.
I'm at 8.
Yep. And you see the other caped Dwarger. He's getting ready and he's waggling his fingers at you. And Duckblade and Mason, you guys can see this. You guys see a Dwarger running up the staircase, and he fucking tackles this caped Dwarger down to the ground and just starts stabbing him with a dagger. And you can see other Dwarger running up behind him.
I point and laugh.
Wow.
And then I look at Molson, it's like Bruce Fuzz, I got sorrow.
Funame, it is your turn, buddy.
Okay. I feel like I gotta do something over there.
I do let them know telepathically we're getting fucked up.
I'm
I
getting
can
fucked
see it.
up. I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting attacked by literally everything on this platform.
45 puts me so close, but I can't.
You could take the disengage action, but that will use up your action.
What about your fiend?
My fiend's turn isn't up yet.
It takes its turn on your turn.
Oh, it
You
does.
could do your Fae right now if you want to.
Let's see.
What an epic battle, guys.
Oh yeah, this is really epic.
The fight
I'm
in the
pretty
forge.
excited. Oh man, I need to pee.
Yeah, now's a good time.
This stuff, Mike's Hard Lemonade, makes you pee. That's
The tagline.
Use code Lexicon at mikeshardlemonade.com to get 10% off your order and go pee today.
Nice hard lemonade.
I am too far away on both accounts.
Oh, the right there.
So, you guys are mind linked. I heard talks of trying to get the keys off of Zardarok. Where you are right now, Funame, Duckblade could easily throw those keys that far. You know, I don't want to. You guys do your thing. I'm just letting you know that.
Well, the problem is they're both at 8 HP, and they're gonna go down next hits. And I don't want to say if. It's more of like a win, and I don't want their faces to get
I'm at
stomped in.
I'm at 14 now.
Yeah, but he's still at 8.
Yeah.
These guys don't hit like children.
Yeah, that's true. They hit hard.
So, I mean, if I can I just disengage without using an action?
Unfortunately, the disengage is an action.
Well,
The only class that can disengage as a bonus action are rogues.
You can just take the opportunity attack, can't you?
I can't leave the two of them then, right?
You can just opportunity.
You can leave their space. They both will try to hit you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
You can do that. Do you want to move?
Thank you.
Okay.
So if I just really quick, if I cast this, can I still use my bonus action to attack?
No, unfortunately, to follow up with a bonus attack, you have to use the attack action on your turn. If you have something else to do with your bonus action, you could do that. But no, you will not be able to follow up with an attack after that.
I think I gotta go over to I don't think there's any reward.
No.
Because if either of you take damage, you're pretty much going down.
Yeah, just go.
I love those Kolsch's. I brought those.
Oh, yeah,
they're
they're
really good.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Woo! Fort Point, KSA Kolsch, go
Do
get.
you have any health potions in your bag outside of the one that you've already used?
No, but I can heal myself one more time.
Mason, do you have any health potions?
I have 2 potions of healing.
I feel like I'm going to need them very quickly. So I'm going to do my vampiric hands. Or vampiric touch, I should say. And it says, make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach.
Mm-hmm.
On a hit, that target takes 3d6 necrotic damage. You gain hit points equal to half that amount.
Yes. Good spell.
I'm gonna do that now and just make my melee attack
Do it. Nope.
on the dwarger in front of me. Actually, that dwarger there.
The one right behind you?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna. Let's see, melee.
You should. You can just click the vampiric touch button. That'll roll it for you.
Oh, it says what level?
Yep. Because you can upcast it.
Oh, it's just.
Yep. Then just go ahead and click OK. $18 hits.
Woo! Oh, you got him.
You grab this dwarger by the neck, and your hand starts pulsating with necrotic energy, and you can see the dwarger's face get taut, just like, ugh. And you go ahead and gain 6 hit points, and yeah, you just suck the life out of this dwarger and then let go of him, and he kind of like falls to his knees and stands up and goes, "Fuck you, wizard!"
Fuck you. That's cheating.
Everyone knows that using spells is the easy way out. Use melee like a good American.
Strength and dex like an American.
All you should level up is strength, dex, vigor, and endurance, you cheating bastard.
So
Yes.
I can.
And you're using summons. Easy mode. Baby.
I I can move to here for 35,
Yes,
and then that leaves me 10 to hop the wall.
it sure does.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I will take the 2 attacks.
They are sure gonna try to hit you, buddy.
Yeah.
The one that you just sucked the life out of is gonna have disadvantage on this attack.
The one that just sucked.
14 misses you.
Yep.
And the next one's gonna try to hit you. And critically fails. He tries to swing at you and he loses his grip on the war pick and it flies out of his hands and goes into the lava pool and just sinks down. And he just like looks at his hands as you just run away. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, DC 10 to hop this wall.
Oh god, I hope I make it. Jesus.
No, hope I get it.
Should be the top one.
Oh,
Funame, you saw Duckblade and how elegantly he like ran up the wall.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Should I use a point of inspiration?
No.
To climb the wall.
No.
Yeah. You try to replicate his like vertical running, and you get like halfway up, and your legs start like climbing at nothing, and you just like fall back down. And your movement ends right here at the base of the wall.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Funame? You're Faye.
Yes.
What would you like him to do, buddy?
He can climb the wall probably.
You can just teleport up there.
I'm gonna attack the
What?
weaker of the 2 Dwarger that these 2 are.
The weaker of the 2 enemies. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. This is +6. Ooh, 11 misses, my friend. Yeah, your Faye, he goes, all right, boss, your wish is my command! And he tries to stab one of the Dwarger, and the Dwarger just kind of, like, pushes him away. And he goes, oh!
why am I imagining like Morgana from Persona?
Yeah, a little bit. That's kind of what I was
I
thinking.
have it on advantage.
No, you didn't do the fooming. You did the face step, remember? You had him
Yeah.
teleport.
Yeah, and it says the face step has advantage on the next attack roll.
No,
it makes.
face step. You had him teleport 30 feet, remember?
Yeah, and it says one of the following effects occurs based on the chosen mod, which is fuming. And it says the Fae has advantage on the next attack roll.
I don't think that's how that works. Let me read real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, I mean, here you go. Oh yeah.
You have to fade. You have to do it in the same turn, maybe.
No, it's just a bunch. It just says on the next. Because it says then one of the following effects.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. Yeah, he was fuming. Go ahead and roll that again. He has advantage.
Hello.
That's a hit, buddy. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 4.
6.
7
plus 4.
11. Yeah. He like your Fae gets like pushed away, and then he like does a diving roll and just like sticks his little short sword straight up through the Dwarger's groin, and this Dwarger goes, oh, and he just like falls over and crumples onto the ground. That one is dead.
Oh shit!
Oh.
You gave him like an Adam Sandler death.
Just imagine the like really cheesy and they lay down. They don't
Yeah.
just like fall. They just like.
Oh yeah, no, he slowly lays down and just starts bleeding to death.
I finally get it. The Morgana, you're the Joker, baby.
Yeah, he's the Joker. Yeah.
Makes sense now. Okay.
Mason's that one blonde kid.
Oh.
And Duckblade, you're
I'm on.
Yeah, you can be in.
That one blonde kid.
I can't remember his name.
Who's that one blonde kid?
Ryuji.
Ryugi? Oh, he's dope.
Ryugi, yeah.
Ryugi's so dope as
Yeah,
hell.
no, he's dope. Yeah, he's cool. Funame, anything else for your creature? You want him to teleport or anything?
Yeah. Actually,
Junpei Iori is the goat. Okay, all right. Junpei Iori is the goat. All right, I'm just saying.
I'm going to move to here. It's a 2-on-1 until I next get there.
Wait, isn't it? Wait, I'm thinking Persona 4. Persona 3. Persona 5, the blonde kid's the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still dope as fuck, though.
No, he's the edgy boy. Why am I the edgy boy?
You smash. You smash things.
Well, you could either be him or Makoto, the fucking samurai dude.
Oh, that makes
But he's
more sense.
edgier than fucking. He's like a little depressed.
No. He's an artist boy.
Soy boy,
Yeah.
Soy boy. That should have been my.
I like
name
to
in
think
Persona.
I like to think of him as the
All right, Funame, what you doing, buddy?
the gun dealer.
This is
guy.
going to be a very long combat.
We're gonna move 35 here and then teleport the rest of the way here. So I'm avoiding
Perfect.
these two.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then teleport should put me right there.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be slightly in the back, like probably right here.
Okay.
Just enough that if this dwarf tries to attack, he has to move forward.
He has
and
to move.
disengage
Yeah.
From them.
Perfect. Absolutely.
And then here's the plan. Duckblade, if you do manage to get the keys, I can. I don't know if you want to toss them, but that Fae can move 70 a turn total. So the plan is to get him close enough that he can actually just take the keys, and from where he's at now, he actually can go 30, and then from here he can go 12. So he can actually go further.
So instead of punching this guy, you want me to rob him.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Goro.
Goro.
Akechi?
Goro Akechi. That
No,
wrong guy.
no,
Yeah.
no.
If you get the keys, we can let people out of the cages, aka our.
You're talking about this
AKA
guy.
allies. Yes.
Yes.
That would be the standard action now.
Yes, it would be an action to try to steal the keys off of Zardar. Okay, Funame's turn is done. We're gonna move on. It is Mason. Your turn, buddy.
All right.
You're staring Zardarok right in the face, and he's slamming his Shardling gauntlets together, and he's kind of doing this, and he goes, fucking try me.
Might want to fill up. Or
Does he do
something.
that? What was that leprechaun pose or whatever?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
As my action, steal myself. And now I will finally use the thing I've been waiting to use forever,
Absolutely.
which is Turn the Faithless.
Nice.
I'm excited. Look him up, Jeff.
I will channel my divinity,
Absolutely.
my Oath of the Ancient.
You hear Ilmater's holy prayer ring out in your head as you channel your divinity.
and I will speak his words.
What's your spell save DC?
How do I find
Should be next sheet with your spells.
Is he like glowing or anything while he's doing this?
Spell save DC 12. No, that's not right.
No, hold on.
8 plus proficiency plus your charisma.
Hold on. Do. How do I find that?
It'll be in the spells
There you
page on your sheet. Your spell save DC is 13. Yep. Okay. So you channel your divinity and you start singing your holy prayer to Ilmater, and you see Pyrovok's eyes just like darken, and he goes and he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's gonna fuck it up.
Is he like just chanting the same thing over and over?
You're talking about Mason?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I perhaps use mimicry and just repeat what he's saying?
you sure can.
Maybe
It's
try and help, like,
hold
spirit
on.
bomb
This
status?
is actually really curious. It just says utter ancient words that
Mhm.
are painful for Fae.
Yeah.
So whatever words I'm speaking, I'm sure I'm just letting Ilmater speak through me kind
Mhm.
of deal. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's like The Exorcist.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just
Okay, here we go.
I was like,
Let's go to the green screen.
Rip, bud.
It's on Just Space.
Oh,
Oh.
and I'm gonna roll a d20 for Pyrovok.
You want the black one?
I'm gonna use this one.
this is perfectly balanced.
But you want it to fail.
Pyrovok succeeded his save.
Bummer. Well,
He looks at you and he sticks his fingers in his ears and he goes, "Blah."
very sad.
That is your action, my friend.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give it to him as
No, not as channel divinity.
a.
That was a divine sense.
I could still use my last spell slot.
Yeah, you do have some bonus action spells.
I mean, buff your AC if you can.
That's not a bad idea.
That is exactly what I'm gonna.
Do you want to Shield of Faith yourself?
I'm going to Shield of Faith
Okay.
myself again.
You call upon Ilmater once again, and you get this glowing white glow around your armor.
Wait, hold on. I
mhm.
could actually use 4 spells, can't I?
Hmm?
Got 4 spell slots?
Yeah, I do have 4. So I have one more after this.
Yes.
then.
Yeah, you should have
okay.
4 spell slots.
Well, okay, yeah. I'm using my Shield of Faith on myself, and then I have one more after this.
All right.
Woo, buddy.
Okay, that is it for Mason. It is the Dwerger's turn. You guys see that the Dwerger who tackled that caped Mind Master up here in the corner, 2 more Dwerger come out from behind, and they all just start slamming their war picks down on this guy, and this dude is dead. And then they start initiating combat with the other 3.
Yes, okay.
And Duckblade and Mason, you guys hear footsteps coming up the stairs, and you guys see 3 Dwerger coming up the stairs behind where Zardarok came from. And as they're running up, the person in front gives you guys a wink and says the code word.
Oh, shit.
Reinforcements.
Yes!
And they run into the fray. And they are going to make some attacks. This one's coming at Zardarok. Misses. These 2 are coming at Pyro. I think that was 1 hit. That was a miss. They all missed, unfortunately. Goings on in the rest of the...
Bummer.
These guys are going to move a little bit closer to where Funame is. They're still trying to get you, Funame. This guy is going to use his action to dash the friend, and he's going to get closer. This enemy Dwerger up here goes down. And one of the friendly Dwerger on the left guard post goes down.
Oh.
And that is it for the Dwerger. It is Zardarok's turn. And he is clanking his fists together. And he says, I don't like your words, holy boy. Take this.
Sick.
He hands you a flower.
This is a 28 hit.
Does a 36 do it?
He critically fails. He tries to uppercut you, and you're able to get your shield in the way and just bing, just block it. Sparks fly.
That never happens.
And he critically fails again.
What?
Yes.
With 2 crits, Mason, you block him so hard, he falls on his ass, and he is now prone.
Oh, God. Whoa.
He's going to use his movement to stand up, but that is it for Zardarok.
That's amazing.
You repelled this motherfucker.
Good job.
It is the Mechsuit Dwerger's turns. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. This Dwerger Mechsuit goes up to help his friend up on the balcony. The friendly Dwerger is now getting 2v1'd by a normal Dwerger and a Mechsuit Dwerger. It is Pyrovok's turn. And he is getting gang attacked by these 3 Dwerger around him.
He's being featured on the GGG.
You see he like raises his hands and he like grips them tight. You can see he has those thin Charlatan chains all around his hands and fingers. And as he undoes his fingers, he has these nasty green claws coming out of his hand. And he's gonna try to claw one of the Dwerger.
Oh!
Hits for 25. He's gonna try to claw another one. And another 25. He kills one of the friendly Dwerger that is up there with you. He just whoosh, whoosh, and this Dwerger just falls back dead.
Man, that Dwerger only had 13 HP.
Yeah, they were dead. All of the Dwerger that have run up the stairs,
We're in combat.
they looked like they were in a fight before this.
Okay.
Yeah, they looked like they were the survivors of another fight that was going on. Duckblade, back around to you, buddy. What do you want to do?
You missed a
What's
door. The one that's next to Duckblade.
I did. Thank you so much, Funame, for ruining everyone's good time. He's gonna try to he's gonna try to swing at you, Duckblade, and he misses terribly. No, thank you so much for reminding me.
That's okay.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
door
no, I
runs.
got
There's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
got
of dwarves.
Yep. All right, Duckblade, what you doing, buddy?
Alright, let's do the stupid kill thing. I'm gonna.
Stupid key
I'm-
thing.
So, wait, is Zodarak distracted already?
Oh, he's super distracted.
Oh,
No.
yeah,
He just got rocked the fuck back from Mason, and he's standing up and he just has this terrible scowl across his face, and he's slamming his gauntlets together like he's gonna fuck up Mason.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Just got up off his ass after I rocked him back with my shield.
This is gonna be a fairly easy check to swipe these keys. Go ahead and roll your sleight of hand when you're ready.
What? 7 plus oath.
That is enough, Duckblade.
Nice.
You very deftly just sneak into the combat, boop, undo the key ring, and step back. You have the Chardolin keys in your hand. And as you're holding these Chardolin keys, you hear whispers in your head, Duckblade. Why'd you kill me?
Wrap it up in your scarf.
You're no hero. You're a fake.
You're a big phony.
You're a phony hero, Duckblade. You killed me. You hear those whispers in your head as you're holding the Chardolin keys in your hand.
You're a big phony.
In my head, I'm thinking, I'm sorry that I forgot your name.
Yo!
Savage to the core.
His name was John Boy.
Oh my god.
I wrap it in a scarf and I throw it over the Funame.
The most genuine like sound of just zero remorse.
Yeah, Funame, he throws the keys down to you. Boom, you catch him.
If he was to throw it to the Fae,
He absolutely can. Do you want to yell up and tell him to throw him to your Fae?
I mean, if possible.
Yeah, he sure can.
Yeah, I throw it to the dude.
Let's see. How far is this? If this is longer
40.
than 30 feet, you're going to need to make a check here.
The Fae's over here. This side, 40.
Oh, okay, Funame, make an acrobatics check as you toss these keys.
Or Duckblade.
Duckblade, thank you. Sorry.
Everyone's fooling me tonight.
5 plus oaths.
They fall a little bit short, Duckblade, and they land on the ground right here beneath the wall.
Oh, that's fine.
Can I get?
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, thank you.
Duckblade, bonus action or anything?
Bonus action. So, alright.
Heal yourself. Heal me, please.
Yeah, let's do my flurry of blows.
Perfect.
Um,
Go ahead and use a key point. You can make an attack, and then you can you either use your hand of healing or arm.
my last key point. I'm going
Thank
to.
you.
I'm going to punch.
You're right in front of Zardarok.
Yeah.
You could skirt around a little bit and get Pyrovok. It's up to you. You can hit either one of them, or the Dwarger who's pestering you to the bottom left.
Oh, how's that guy looking?
He's injured.
You know what? I'm just gonna punch him.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
What?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that's 15.
Go ahead and roll
plus
damage, Duckblade.
Oh,
Nice. Good job.
Fuck that guy.
yes, 6
Yes.
plus 5, 11.
Oh yeah.
Duckblade, you punch this guy so far, he's backwards somersaults off of the wall, and you hear a sickening crack as his neck breaks as he falls off the balcony.
Oh,
Nice. Good job.
time for my hand of healing. Do you have any?
Do I have any what?
You
I got 2 potions of healing on me.
And you have your hands of healing, right? Still.
I got. I have only.
I think you had 7 left.
I have 14 left.
14 left.
Okay, I'm gonna heal Milson. If you, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
at 14 HP, but you're at like 8.
8.
Yeah. 3 plus 3, 6 HP.
All right, Mason,
Thank
go
you.
ahead and heal 6.
Now, and we're back. Milson and I are back to back.
14. 14 and 14.
All right. It is the Caped Dwarger's turn. They're in deep combat with these other three Dwarger. Let's see. Ooh, 12's gonna miss. Okay, he doesn't kill one of the other Dwarger. That is the end of their turn. And something's gonna happen. So these doors here where you guys came out of, you guys hear footsteps. And someone walks out of those doors. And you hear a familiar voice say, "Well, Hello, Axebeaks.
Oh shit.
And you guys see Valin Harpel, the wizard who you guys have befriended. Behind her are two zombie dwerger. Last time she had kobolds, her like undead minion kobolds. She has dwerger now.
Oh shit. Are these guys? Okay.
And behind the undead dwerger, there's one more dwerger who's alive, and who you all recognize. It's Crick.
Craig.
Woo!
And he sees you guys, and he says, "Hey, I told you guys I was gonna skip town, but I ran across this crazy wizard who wanted to find you, and well, I knew exactly where you were going, so I'm back."
Hey, Craig.
Yeah. She sees all three of you.
I look at guys. I'm wearing Zan's cap. Remember?
You are
Zan. That's part
Just
of
don't say anything.
her friend in the Arcane Brotherhood.
I
Yeah.
found this guy.
So she walks out of the door, and she's like, "Hello, gentlemen," and she's gonna cast a spell.
Raise that on the map.
She's gonna cast a Ray of Sickness targeting Zardarok.
Oh, that thing again. The melter.
No, the melty beam was.
Okay, she rolled a 20.
Oh my god.
That hits. Zardarok needs to make a con save. Which he critically succeeds.
Oh,
So he's going to take half damage, and he's a dwerger, so he's going to take half of that damage. He takes 2 points of poison damage. And
Wow.
you see Valin goes, "Okay, I know not to cast that one." And that is
Actually, he just gets taller.
that is her turn.
I'm more pissed off now.
Funame, you're up, buddy.
I'm actually. That was supposed to hurt me, but I'm just more pissed.
I eat poison for breakfast.
That just hulked him out. I'm so angry, but now I'm even more angry.
All right, we're gonna do an interesting handoff.
Okay.
I'm gonna run,
To the keys.
I guess, 25 to the keys.
Yep, you're there.
I'm gonna pick up the keys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run past this guy.
Okay.
For 1 T.
20 more, that's your max movement. You're here.
Yep. I'm then gonna have my dirtler meet me here
Mhm.
for 30. We'll just call it even 30.
He's there.
I'm gonna hand him the keys.
You sure do.
I'm gonna go 10,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna teleport over here. And
Oh, yeah.
Like freaking Nightcrawler. That's
Yeah. And your face still has their action.
Yes, they do.
So you want him to try to unlock the door?
Absolutely, yes.
So there are...
I instruct the Fae to use like whatever clothing he's using to turn the key. By the way, so he's not stuck.
you get the feeling that because this is a creation, you don't think it's gonna
okay.
you,
Alright.
you don't think there's gonna be any effect. There are 12 keys on this key ring. Roll a d12 for me to see which one your Fae
So it's
picks.
10 plus 2. I don't think we have.
There's
Oh, this is-
yeah, that's a d12. Go ahead and roll that.
6.
That is not the correct key. You get 2 attempts per try.
Okay.
So d12, but 12 is going to be a reroll. 5. That is also not the correct key.
Okay.
That is it for your Fae.
That's fine.
Okay, so 6 and 5 do not work.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I
Can I
assume
choose the numbers?
You cannot.
Yeah.
I assume if you roll the same number, can you roll again?
Correct.
Okay.
The Fae will not choose the same key
Yeah,
twice.
I was about to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's like.
Yeah.
That's
The Fae's not stupid. It's just going through the key ring, just trying every key. Yeah.
So it starts at that point 6 and then goes.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, Funame, you still have your action.
I do indeed.
Yeah. What would you like to do, man?
There's that one guy getting double teamed.
I'm going to Scorching Ray.
Ooh, you had to run past this mech Dwarger.
That's why I said I'm gonna hug the wall when I run past.
Yeah, there's not a wall to hug.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just letting you
you're
know.
fine.
So
You are
if you
absolutely fine.
want to do that.
Yep.
He rolled a 14. Funame, you just leap over his attack and just throw the keys off to your Fae. And he goes, "All right, I'm on it, boss."
I'm going to Scorching Ray this guy, and if he goes down in between them.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, roll your first Scorching Ray.
Plus-
Yep,
I believe one of those are a friend.
one of them is. That's going to be a miss. Go ahead and roll again.
Wow. I should have just rolled it through the fucking.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's
2d8, right?
2.
2d6.
2.
2 and 3. All right. Yeah, you blast this mech suit in the back, and he like whirs around and like scowls at you.
Yeah, that was a whiff.
Whiffskis. It
I'll
happens.
Just do it through this next time. This dice just did nothing but fail me.
Anything else for me? I think that was.
I don't have any other
I think that was
bonus
everything you got.
actions,
Yeah. All right.
By the way, the vampire thing is still going. It lasts for its concentration. So just so you know,
The
my
vampire thing.
Yeah.
What vampire thing? Vampiric touch?
Yeah.
No,
It
it's
continues.
not a concentration, is it?
Concentration. So I can continue to use it.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Okay, cool, sweet.
So I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
because
No, that's
if I
dope.
get close enough to anyone, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you get hit, you'll need to make a concentration check. All right, Mason, you're up, buddy. Zardarok's boom, boom, slamming his gauntlets in front of you.
Okay,
I'm gonna go.
I will steel myself. Oh, I can only do this. I can only do this once a day. Wait, hold on.
What? Channel Divinity?
Turn the faith. Yeah.
Yeah, once a day.
Okay. Bummer. All
Caesar
right.
Hammer's power move. Call to the prophet.
No. I will have to. Can I hit? Priest.
Yeah, you can circle around, keeping Zardarok at bay, and you can circle around to here. No, Zardarok, and then you're within range of Pyro. If you circle around Zardarok.
Yeah.
Yep.
Circle right.
Yep,
Okay.
absolutely. Now you're within range of both of them.
I will call upon
I sure hope you would.
Prophet of Strength.
As you call upon the Prophet of Strength, Mason, you hear Ilmater's voice in your head, and he speaks in holy words, and he says, "Give my champion strength." Your Prophet of Strength is now upgraded,
Oh, what?
Fuck.
and I will tell you exactly what it's upgraded to. So, as a bonus action, you can call upon the Prophet of Strength to raise your strength attribute to 23. It now raises your strength attribute to 25.
Nice.
So now your +9 to hit is a +11.
It was a +10 if I call it, but now
Yep,
it's a
but now it's a +11.
Shit.
Oh, damn.
I was trying to edit it. My bad.
It's gonna be hard to do on.
Mobile.
I'll edit it for you right now.
Yeah. Okay. None of those count.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Even though, funny enough, it looks like they all did hit.
But
And-
still, I wasn't rolling.
Yeah.
for hit.
No, you're fine.
My bad. Oh shit! I can actually see that edit happen in real time on
Mhm.
my phone.
All right, there we go.
And you edit it to 25 strength modifier.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Alright, let us smackdown, baby.
Did you say lettuce smackdown?
Let
us
Let us
smackdown.
smackdown.
It's a part of his BLT combo.
Let us smackdown.
All right, you gonna swing at him?
I'm gonna swing at with my profit. And should I wait for that? I can wait for Divine Smite.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what-
yes. You wait for your attack to hit. Yeah.
All right.
That is a critical failure, my friend.
What about all the ones that he did before that?
He hit them on accident. I will remind you of your point of inspiration.
I
He already
use that.
used it.
Never mind. I'm so sorry, Mason. You call upon your empowered warhammer, and you swing it down, and Zardarok, he clamps
Well, I
his
was swinging
gauntlets
at-
together.
I was swinging at-
oh,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry. You were
yeah.
swinging at. You're swinging at Pyro, and he sees your warhammer coming down, and he like grabs his chains of Chardolin and like forms a net, and he just like catches your warhammer, and sparks are flying, and he just like holds your warhammer back.
Wow. I can't believe that. That's amazing.
Anything else, Mason?
I used my action. Oh
And-
wait,
and
I have
your bonus action.
I have
for
a
the-
second attack.
You sure do. You can attack again, my friend. And your call upon is still going.
Do it.
So go ahead and
it.
swing again.
Do it!
Come on, here we go. Let's get a critical success now.
Well, come on.
Come on. Okay, so this is gonna trigger twice.
That's fine. We'll take the first one.
Oh, same thing. Cool.
Same thing. 22 hits, Mason, for 16 bludgeoning damage.
And I will
Please hit that
use
Divine Smite
My Divine Smite.
Yep. There should be a button for it on your character sheet.
There is not a button.
The bottom one, Divine Smite,
Under your weapons.
on your attacks. Go ahead and hit that twice. For 6 extra radiant damage, for a total of 22 damage on this guy.
Ah,
And
holy cow.
some things are going to happen. As your holy energy smacks into Pyro, you hear this awful wailing scream, and his face and his body start changing.
Oh,
He's turning.
it's turning into a.
And that uses a spell
No, I'm okay,
slot,
thank
so
you.
I am dry on spell slots. No.
And now,
Revealing a shadow.
Pyro looks like this.
Oh,
He's just this demon-looking thing covered in barbs and spikes, and he goes as he gets hit with your radiant energy.
And you get hit with your massive holy dog.
Yes.
And you see the other two Dwarger, the friendly Dwarger next to him, go, "Holy shit!" And Zardarok turns around and sees Pyro and goes, "Oh, I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck?" And I believe that's it for Mason.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, it is the Dwarger's turns. We're gonna run through this real
Woo!
quick. They're gonna try and hit Pyro. Those are 2 hits.
I hate the inverse because it makes them purple. You see this? You
Oh
can't
yeah,
even
that's
read
kind of
that
lame.
shit.
Yeah. A friendly Dwarger over here dies, and an enemy Dwarger dies. This Dwarger is finally able to catch up to one of the enemy Dwargers and starts attacking. This Dwarger who was running towards Funame, and then Funame just skirted around and ran back. He just like turns around and just starts jogging back towards Funame.
This son of a bitch.
And he's gonna get to here. These two friendly Dwarger jump off of the balcony and start fighting the mech and the Dwarger down here. And this friendly Dwarger over on the left guard post goes down, and there are only enemies remaining over here. And that is it for... zombie friendly Dwarger. They're going to run up and start helping this guy. And Crick is going to run this way. He's too small to climb up the gate, so he's going to use his action to dash, and he's going to go to here and open these doors.
Can Crick just make himself big and then just...
He's not going to do that. Because he probably won't be able to climb up anyway.
Can he just turn his micro belt to Wombo? Can he turn his mini ray belt into Wombo, and then he could just...
All right, Zardarok is clacking his gauntlets together, and he's going to try to punch Duckblade.
Bring it on, Papa John. Haha, dodge!
13 misses, and he twirls around and tries to sucker punch Mason. 24 hits.
Woo!
For 4 piercing.
Let's go, baby. All right, yeah, I'm at 10.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep a hold of your Shield of Faith.
Yes. That is a Constitution. Oh, nice.
And you do so.
Yes.
Nice, very nice.
That is it for Zardarok.
You know, of all the rolls that you failed, Jeff, the ones that you succeed have been good.
Yeah, that was a very good saving throw.
Yeah.
man. Critical.
This
man.
mech suit Dwarger walks down the stairs next to you, Funame, and he's gonna try to hit you. 15 misses as you nimbly dodge away. 19?
Nope.
Oh, this one gets close, and you can feel his claw like swipe your hair, but you just fade
I
back.
let him take the sweat off my brow.
Yeah, exactly, and he terribly misses. And it is Pyrovok's turn, whose true form has been revealed as some kind of devil, and he is going to try to finish off the friendly Dwarger around him.
I know there's a difference.
Oh,
but
critical failure.
What's the difference between a devil and a demon?
Devils come from the 9 hells. Demons come from the abyss, and
that's right.
And they are in a blood war against each other. They actually do not like each other.
I couldn't remember which one was which. I can never remember.
Okay. He Pyrovok finishes off one of the friendly Dwarger next to you guys. And that is it for him. Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna go around Xander so we are flanking him,
Absolutely.
and let's let a smackdown on him. Cause I gave you the kills, you know that. So all that's left is to beat this guy down. Well,
You're at a key point.
yeah, but I get 3 attacks.
Nice.
Right.
Nice. Hell yeah.
He's a monk.
Bonk. Attack number 1. Bam. 17.
Hey, hell yeah.
17.
17 plus 8.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 plus 5.
Okay.
10.
Yep, you punch him real good.
I look at him, I chuckle like, I don't need to wear jewelry to fight.
He just growls
And I
and
point.
grinds his gauntlets together.
Nice bracelets, and I make the second punch.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That one stung.
13 plus 8.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What was that?
4.
4 plus
Another
5.
9. Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of ducking and weaving and boo, boo, just punching him. Go ahead and make your last attack.
Damn, true martial artist.
Man,
Jackie Chan over here.
this is sick.
This is how a real warrior fights.
Yes.
It's a last punch. Boom. 9 plus 8.
17
Yes.
hits.
Bam! 4 plus 5.
Yeah, You're ducking and weaving and just boom, 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 and he just has bruises on his face and he's just growling and screaming at you.
Your next insult should be, if you give me those guns, I'll show you how to use them.
Anything else, Duckblade?
I have movement, but I'm okay.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
done.
It is the caped Dwerger's turn. And you can see over here in this guard tower, they seem to be winning the fight. And this guy has a moment to turn around. And Duckblade, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
What? That's a 5. Minus the 4. It's 4.
Okay. You fail, and you slowly stumble over to where Mason is. And go ahead and make an attack roll against him.
Oh, bubble. What?
Wow.
Plus 8, so
that.
22.
There.
Oh, that
That's exactly hits.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Don't be.
Oh!
Max damage.
Yep. That that's
is
6.
11.
At that, I am down.
Duckblade, your mind got taken over. You walk over. Mason's busy fighting, Zardarok and Pyrovok, and you just boom, just sucker punch him in the head, and Mason just sinks down to the ground, and you come back to consciousness, Duckblade, with Mason lying on the floor in front of you.
Oh, okay.
That is it for them.
Shut.
It is Valin's turn. She is going to, let's see, she's going to move to here.
Oh man.
It's okay. I can pick you up.
I got 2 potions of healing on me too, though.
I could stabilize that.
Your accuracy with that is amazing.
Well, it's just been on the wrong side of it sucks.
I'm just
Here for the ride.
So you guys
Incredibly
see,
unlucky.
Valin walk up to where the wall is, and she goes like, "Huh," and she just starts floating off of the ground,
shit.
and she lightly touches down up here on the platform, and she goes, "Need help, Duckblade?"
There. Can you,
Yeah.
Can you revive my friend?
Mason's on the floor. You need help.
She looks down, she gives you a wink, and she casts Revivify on Mason. She lays her hands across Mason's chest plate, and this glowing white aura starts to appear. Mason, you blacked out, and you come back to life with 1 hit point.
Oh, wow.
nice. That's good.
And that is it for Valin's turn. Funame, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna keep at these keys. 8.
8 is a success.
Thank God.
Nice.
Your Fae finally just gets the right key, clink, clink, and the lock falls to the ground, and Lokag is screaming, and he just like rips the cage open, and he starts running out of that room.
Cool. I'm gonna send him over this way.
Yep.
And she's unconscious, but he's conscious, but only has 1 arm and 1 leg, right?
No, Levant only had 1 arm taken from him.
And 1 eye.
And an eye, and he looks severely tortured. But he's the only other conscious person right now.
Got it. I'm gonna ask him through the neural network of the Skylink that we have that Elon Musk gave us, and I'm gonna ask him if he can fight.
He says, "Oh, I'll fucking fight. I'll kill every last one of these Duggar scum."
I'm gonna have my Fae wander over here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I already know which key it's not, which is 8.
Correct.
So, do I still get my 1 chance, or does that action get taken in?
You can have 1 more try.
Okay.
12's going to be a reroll. That's going to be the key that you know is not this for this
so
one.
not 8.
Well, we're just going to minus it off the top, so it's just going to be 1 through 11. Well, don't worry. That's a different. That's going to be a different roll. That is not a success.
Yeah, that'd be and I guess I will fight this mech in front of me. I'm gonna cursedly grab his testicles and see if I can suck the life out of him.
Oh.
Absolutely. Go
That's
ahead and
a cool attack.
go ahead and make that attack.
Nutsucker.
The nut sucker.
Oh. What the? Oh, got a lot for it. I gotcha.
Self?
16. That's the range.
Oh, okay.
16 misses Funame.
Oh.
Yeah, you go to like grab his body, and his mech suit arms just like push you away, and you're not able to grab
Can
him.
I use my bonus action to attack again?
Yes, with your short sword.
Yeah, I'll do
Imagine your
that.
hand slowly reaches towards his junk and just swaps the one.
Yeah. It's like, no.
It's like,
That's also a miss, Funame, as his hammer knocks your short sword away.
That's fine. I got big boy at the cage. Like, my job here is done.
do what
Yep.
you want to beat me, squeeze.
All right, Mason, you're up, buddy.
Whoa.
Hey, you missed my owl.
Ooh, we did. Where do you want to send your owl?
He would have just been fucking with King Sir Slays-a-Lot.
Okay, perfect. All right,
But,
he's gonna fly over there and
Yeah, the owl's just gonna do the same thing.
yeah,
Fuck
perfect.
with him.
Yep.
Sorry. I think that's it, because the Fae is just gonna sit there with the keys.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep the mech occupied, and yeah.
Yep, that's it. All right, Mason.
All
Time
right.
to heal, I think.
Oh yeah, it's time to heal.
You're gonna suck down those 2 healing
I'm gonna
potions.
thuck down. I think I can only use one a turn, but I'm gonna ask the DM.
Yeah, 1 healing potion per action.
Yes.
You can't do the.
No double fisting.
I can't double fist my
I was gonna say, just take them to your hands and just do.
I think I'll actually get
Edward Potion Hands.
Yeah.
Edward. Can I Edward Potion Hands this?
You cannot.
Okay.
I'm glad you saw where I was going. Thank you. You're like a crack.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, let's use my healing potion.
All right, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Let's go. That's 4.
Nice, very nice.
Very nice as well. 2.
So 6, 8.
8
points of healing.
Which is better than my lay on hands, which I only have 7 left of, which is pretty good. So I'm at 9.
That's your action. Anything you want to do for your bonus action?
Or movement.
Yep, movement as well. There's not really anywhere to go up here now. It's kind of crowded.
I don't have any bonus actions available.
I mean, you can get behind Duckblade at least to gather yourself.
It's now it's to the point where it's too crowded up here. They're not able to circle around anymore.
Got it.
And you're out of spell slots, right?
I am 100%
Yeah,
out of
so
spell
no
slots.
bonus action. It's just if you want to use your movement or not. Basically, the only option to you is to jump off the side of the guard post.
I am going to raise my shield, and I want to. Wait, who's around? Oh, Valin?
Mm-hmm. Valin, Zardarok, and the Devil are all are surrounding you right now. Yep.
That's a metal battle.
I'm gonna talk to Valin.
Yeah. What do you want to say?
I want to tell her that I'm sure she already knows, but I said, Valin, this fiend is here controlling Zardarok, I think.
She goes, yeah, that's likely.
Okay. Thought so. Then
Yeah, she just like gives you a thumbs up, like, yeah, that's probably what's going on.
End my turn.
Yeah, perfect. All right, it is the Dwarger's turn. Let's see what these motherfuckers do.
Probably.
One of the enemy Dwarger down here dies to the zombie Dwarger. Friendly Dwarger up here dies, and an enemy Dwarger. Enemy and friend die. This one is going to come down and try to hit you, Funame. Do it. 8 terribly misses. You see him coming from a long way away. And that's it for the Dwarger. There's not too many left. Oh, yes, Crick. Thank you so much for reminding me. He opens the doors, goes in, and disappears. That is it for his turn. Oh, yes, that is a friendly Dwarger.
I may have missed it, but
That's a miss, I think.
I may have missed the description, but do we know where?
Oh, no, that's a hit.
Roll a what?
For the DM,
Mm-hmm.
I may have missed it, but did we know where the fuck this Charlatan Dragon is?
You guys haven't seen it.
I thought I may have been peeing for that, but
Yeah.
yeah.
No, you guys haven't seen it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. It is Zardarok's turn. And almost as if speaking about it brought it into existence, he looks around and he sees the tides of battle starting to turn against him. And he just gets this look on his face. And he says, Pyro! It's time. We may fall here, but so will 10 towns.
Oh no.
And he pulls a small Charlatan device out of his pocket, and he presses a button. And you guys hear this loud mechanical whirring coming from where... So you guys remember there was that very, very large vent kind of going through the whole, this whole area. You guys hear some very loud noises happening up there, almost as if like giant metal doors are opening. And you guys hear the loudest screech you've ever heard. It's so loud that you have to cover your ears. Just Rah! And you hear wings flapping and fading away. And Zardarok looks at you all, wipes blood off his mouth, and says, It's too late. Zardarok is then going to try to punch Duckblade. And critically fails. Yeah, Duckblade, you see him go low, and you just easily just move his fist out of the way, just very monk key like, just. And that.
It is too late for you.
He just gives you the nasty smile. And that is it for Zardarok.
Fuck, do we stop this thing?
It is the mechanized Dorger's turn. This mech kills this friendly Dorger. And Funame, he's coming at you. 20 hit you for 10 bludgeoning.
It makes even.
Yes, that hits you.
How much is the bludgeoning?
10 bludgeoning damage.
I'm just gonna shoot.
Perfect. He's coming at you with the hammer. And rolled a 17. You get your short sword out and bing, parry his mechanical arm out of the way.
Do a Zoro move.
Yep.
Nice.
And it is Pyrovok's turn. And he looks to Zardarok and says, You did the right thing. Even if we fall here, so too will 10 towns. This all furthers our plans. And Pyro is going to jump off the side of the balcony. Mason, go ahead and get an attack of opportunity as he leaves your space.
I will.
Nice.
24 hits. As he's jumping over, you boom, smash your warhammer into his back. And instead of landing gracefully, he kind of like tumbles on the ground a little bit.
Oh, fuck. 15 is not bad.
And this dude is going to levitate off the air and fly over here into the lava. He gets into the lava, and it's like chest deep, and he starts picking up scoops of lava and like pouring it over himself.
Who's that guy?
This is the devil.
Oh.
As he's pouring the lava over himself, he like, it starts to like harden on his skin into like rock, and he takes a glob of lava out and like forms it into a ball, and he's gonna try to throw it at Valin. And he terribly misses. He hits the wall below, and it does not make it up onto the platform there. That is it for him. Duckblade, it's your turn.
It is.
That fireball.
Nope, he's in the turn order. He is coming up after Valin.
Oh, even though he got the turn. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's coming.
All right.
Who are we talking about?
The Lokak,
Oh.
the friendly Goliath that you guys
Gotcha.
freed.
Okay.
I
Yep.
thought he was
Yep.
gonna get the turn this.
He's no. He broke out of the he tore open the cage and that was it for him.
Alright.
All right, Duckblade.
So that fireball sounds pretty impressive. I look at Valin and I say, like, I can trust you to take care of that, right?
She goes,
I'm kind of have my hands full with this guy.
the devil, huh? Well,
I mean,
I'll try my best. Finish this one quickly,
I
huh?
don't know if it's the devil. I might be a devil.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry, no pronouns, just a devil. Yes, correct.
You just hear her say, "Hail Satan!"
And now I turn towards
That's not him. Trust me.
I've met the devil.
I turn towards Zardarok and say, well, what do I do with you? I get my fists ready. That's all.
He's ready. He has his fists up.
I guess. Well, actually, no mercy for you, fucker. I'm gonna swear. 11 plus ult.
That hits.
Punch him.
Devil.
6 plus 5.
Okay, you deal 11 damage to him, and something's gonna happen. His body gets covered in purple flames after you hit him, and then those purple flames leap onto you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
6 plus ult. That's
14.
14?
That is not enough. You are going to take 21 fire damage.
I burn. I collapse. I'm down.
Yeah. He seems to have called upon some powers, and after you hit him, he hellish rebukes you, and the fire leaps off of him, and it just sizzles and burns your feathers, and you just collapse onto the ground.
Oh, as I'm dying, I go to turn to Valin and say, I turn. I follow.
Valin looks down and goes, "Oh my." All right. Unfortunately, Duckblade's turn got cut short there.
Dice roll? Is that roll still?
No,
Oh,
not
that's
yet.
right. Punch him.
This caped dwarger actually gets taken down by this friendly dwarger over here, the last one standing. So that is it for them. No more caped dwarger left, and it is Valin's turn. She turns to you, Mason, and says, "The devil or your friend?"
My friend.
She gives you a wink. And she says, "I don't have too many of these left." And she bends down and puts her hands on Duckblade's chest, and you see this white glow, like this white orb appear, and she pushes it down into Duckblade's chest. Duckblade, you are in the void. Blackness. You wake up with 1 hit point.
Well. Okay, I guess we can wait on the devil.
It is Lokag's turn. I'm gonna say.
Lokag's gonna take care of the
I'm
devil.
gonna say I'm gonna say he already made it to here. You raised a good point, Funame. I'm gonna say he already made it to there, and now he's gonna take his turn.
I got you.
He doesn't have any weapons, but luckily for him, there are weapons scattered about the floor from all the dead Dwarger. He picks up one of the pickaxes and he runs at this mech suit Dwarger. And he is going to attack. Whatever the damage he rolls, it's going to be -4 because he's not. This is for his great axe. Oh, that's a hit. Let me take off advantage. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's a miss. He rolled an 8 there. That's a miss. He's going to swing again. That's another miss. He's not used to this tiny pickaxe, and he's like trying to hit this mech suit, but he just can't get in. That's it for him. Funame, you're up, buddy.
We're gonna start with the Fae.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
8 and 12 are rerolls.
Yep, 8 and 12 are rerolls. Go ahead and reroll.
Oh, that's 12.
Thank you.
11. Yeah, you got him out. The lock clink, and Levant slowly, with his one arm, slowly opens his Chardolin cage, shaking. And he's free.
My Fae is gonna give him the short sword.
The short sword is like ethereal and and attached to your Fae. Unfortunately, you're not able to give it to him. Yeah.
And he's the last one that's unconscious.
Yeah, he's the
Sorry,
only
last
one.
one that is
He's the only friendly conscious. There's 2 frostbitten berserkers in the left corner, just kind of rattling around in their Chardolin cages. But you just totally know that those are going to be enemies.
Right. And
Yeah.
these 2 are dead or out?
You're not sure yet. You would have to. They're just not moving. You would have to get closer, personally, and see.
Okay. I'm actually just gonna. Oh, I don't think it matters. So I'm gonna run. Yeah. We're just gonna get behind this border.
Perfect.
Actually, I'm just gonna teleport behind this border. So
Yep.
I just get advantage on the next.
Yep.
And then I've already used my action. He has no other bonus actions. Other than
Correct.
Teleport. So I'm gonna take my turn. I'm going to have one more.
How are you guys doing? You guys doing good?
Oh yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just thinking about. I just got an email from some situation, and I'm very upset at someone at a director level that should know something. But anyway, I do need to pee. I do need to pee.
Oh, yeah, let's
really
take a
bad.
quick break.
Yeah. You know
I
what?
haven't started anything
Let's
yet.
take a quick break. I'm gonna go pee as well.
What time is it?
It is 10.
Okay.
How are you doing on time?
I left my phone at home, so as far as I know, I'm good.
All right, cool.
Do you want to call Sophie?
I don't know a phone number off the top of my head.
Dude, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, and I'm sure it was the same for you guys. Like I knew like so many phone numbers off the top of my head, and just I don't know anyone's fucking number anymore. I couldn't call my parents right now if I didn't have them in my fucking phone.
Unlocking it. There you go. Bottom right, press the blue thing.
Okay. Thank you.
And then you should probably go out of the room and talk. Thank you very much, everyone who's joined us so far. We're MTG Lexicon, the dive bar of EDH, and actually today we're the dive bar of D&D. Thank you very much for joining us on this campaign so far. We're having a great time. I hope you are as well. Things are getting heated. This is great. We're having a good time, and we're going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and hopefully we will be back very soon. We're just going to take a 5-minute break here. We will be right back.
I don't think so. Those are right.
I put up the screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. So.
The backsides didn't come in with make me sad. None of them. So they won't.
That's actually not a bad company.
Hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, you peaked us hard there. Headphone warning, but
I'm
too
sorry.
late. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna pull up the sweet art of you guys fighting Zardarok.
Have you watched Atlanta yet?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I forgot
With the
that
logo.
show existed until you said
Well,
it.
it's third season. It's finally out. But no, dude, I think you'd really like it. to be honest.
Okay.
It's like Dave, but I think it matches your style of humor better.
All right. I do like Dave.
But the humor's darker though.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will have to watch Atlanta. I honestly forgot that show existed. I've been
Right.
playing XCOM 2.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, it's a
it's
fun
on
game.
It's on Hulu right now, so I've just been like, heck yeah, check it out. I've been really enjoying it. It has like surreal vibe to it that I've been really enjoying it.
Nice.
All right, let's see. It
And
is.
I will definitely check out Atlanta.
It's my turn.
So here's a sweet picture of an adventuring party fighting Zardarok Sunblight.
Oh, nice.
What a dick.
It's so big.
Yep.
Large. I would like some nicotine, please, sir.
Yes. Give me just a second.
All right, let's see. What am I gonna do here?
I punched Zardarok in the dick
That's
and
right.
he burned me alive.
Oh, is everything cool? Yeah.
Well, should answer, so since she's sleeping.
Cool.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you can. at least
Thank
try.
you. I appreciate that.
All right, Funame, action, buddy.
Yeah, we're gonna Sorry, open up spell list. Yeah, we're just continue to do the same thing and tank ourselves up. So I'm going to go over here.
Oh. I assume by going down, I have lost my shield of faith.
You sure did.
Oh, nice.
On the mech one in front.
Oh. Yeah, you got him. Go ahead and heal 5. As you grab one of his gangly arms meshed in with this. Oh, yeah, yeah. You grab his nards.
One of his
And he
gangly nards.
screams as you just suck the life energy out of his dick and balls.
You're gonna throat goat his life essence. I don't
Yeah,
know.
dude.
Yeah.
He gave him the Gok Gok 9000.
Well, I'm about to do it again. So.
No, you can't do it again. You can bonus action attack with your weapon if you want.
It says I can just.
It's a melee spell attack. You cannot cast 2 spells in a round.
It is not casting a spell.
Read what this shit says.
It is a conditional thing.
Make a melee spell attack.
It
You
says
can make
for
the attack
the next
action.
minute. Make an attack again for each of your turns as an attack action.
Yes. I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to do it again. You can use your bonus action to swing with your sword if you would like.
I'll set it.
You can do it on. Yeah, you can do it on each of your turns as an action. Yeah, you can't do it. 14 misses, my friend, as he goes, oh my nuts, and just blocks your short sword. Chart spark my ears. 2022. Yeah, Jeff gave a howl earlier.
Sorry.
Hey, what's up, Chart spark? Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Chart Spark?
Okay, that it, Funame.
Fun fact. Mumbo Jumbo from
What the fuck? Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls?
Mumbo. What's his name? Mumbo
Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo Kazooie?
Yes, they sampled part of his vocal. He goes, he's like,
Ekum Bokum.
Yeah, it's like part of all his speech word things is uminakas, which means like ow my balls in like British.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
All right, you're done, right, Funame?
I'm actually gonna look to God, what's that for Vogue's name? What is this? The
Verbal?
giant dude. I'm blanking on his name.
Oh, Lokak.
Lokak.
Good, the Goliath. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Lokak and just say, you got this here. Can you take these two?
Lokak says, "Oh, I will take them. All right.
Okay.
I will take them hard and fast.
Oh, get
Like
him,
my
Logan.
first ex-wife. Oh, sorry.
I don't understand that reference, but I'm gonna kill these Dwarger."
He's gonna make him look
I'm-
hag on his dick.
I'm going to charge and get right in front of the demon.
Absolutely,
The
buddy.
devil.
Yep. You sure do. All right, you're right there.
Okay, that's attack of opportunity for the mech.
Yes,
Both of
and the other Dwarger. Yep. 18 misses you. And the mech suit critically fails. Okay. Mason, you're up with 1 hit point, buddy.
I'm actually up with
Hold up.
9.
Because he had drank a healing potion last time.
Wait, you just
No.
went down though, right?
No, remember?
He went
I
down.
went down.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. Got that mixed up. Yes.
I'm up with 9 hit points, and I will use my other potion of healing on Duckblade.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
You hand it to Duckblade.
That's
He swiftly
2d4
quaffs
plus
it.
2.
Full. 1, 4.
All right, six points of healing.
I'm up to 7.
Nice.
Nothing. No.
Bonus action movement, Mason. You good?
If I move away, they will have an attack of opportunity.
They sure
so
will.
I will steadfast.
All right. It is the Dwarger's turn. Let's see. Combat is still happening over here. This is a friendly Dwarger up here. He's going to throw a javelin at the devil. And 17 misses. Wow. The devil, who has poured lava on himself, and his skin is now like surrounded by like solid like rock from this lava that's cooling on his skin. These Dwargers fight, nobody dies. This Dwarger's gonna take a swing at Lokag and hits him for 5 piercing, and he's already wounded because he's been tortured to shit. And out from the front doors here, you guys see Crick and 3 other Dwarger run out.
Nice.
And that is it for the Dwarger.
You got this one here.
Oh, thank you. I took a look around and missed him. Mason. 19 misses you.
Yes.
Get your shield up just in time. Pink!
That dwarger was friendly.
No, this Dwarger was an enemy. Yeah. right? Am I mistaken?
Yes, you are mistaken.
Yeah. mistaken.
Yeah,
It's a
that's a
friendly.
friend.
Okay, thank you for keeping me on track. There are a lot of things happening right
No,
now.
no, wait,
I
hold
got
on. The door that came out the door was with Crick from the south, but from the east, there. Yes,
instance.
yes, I remember because 3 Dorger came out
And attacked
and then
Pyro.
gave me the code word and
Yep.
they gave me a
Yep.
wink. Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
that attack was on Zardarok, which hits.
Nice. Okay.
For each.
Okay,
1 foe, 2 friendly.
correct. They're all fighting. No one has gone down there yet.
Okay.
It is Zardarok's turn.
Did you get this guy?
I sure did. He hit low cat.
Sorry,
yeah.
just making sure.
No. You're totally fine. Okay, Zardarok is really like like he's just livid. His face is red, and it's also bruised and bleeding from all of Duckblade's punches.
Good job there.
He is going to lunge forward and try to punch Valin.
Oh.
That is a miss. He's going to try again. That's a hit.
Go for 5.
Yep.
No,
And
dude, not cool.
he's then gonna whirl around, and a blast of energy comes out of one of his gauntlets like fucking Iron Man, and he's gonna try to hit Mason with it.
Is he at disadvantage because of the owl or no?
Oh, his first attack should have been at disadvantage. That's okay though, it missed.
Yep.
So yeah, so that one would have been the disadvantage one. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try to Iron Man blast Mason. 19 hit ya?
19 misses by 1.
You get your shield up, and this blast of energy just is just ramming into your shield, and it's pushing you back on your feet as you slide towards the edge, and then the beam ends. And you look at your mithril shield, and there's this black mark on it, like covering, because like you guys have your Axe Beak insignia on it, and now it's all just like burnt and charred.
Whew.
And that is it for Zardarok. It is the mechanized Dwarger turn, who's going to take a swing at Lokag and miss both of his attacks. It is the Devil's turn, who is covered in rock hard.
You forgot this mech dude.
Oh, thank you. There are too many enemies on the screen.
He can probably come towards me.
He sure is, buddy. And he's going to try to get you. Both misses. Bing, bing! You just parry his attacks with your short sword. And the Devil Boy is, he turns to you and says,
When I kill you, I'll have my fun with you in the 9 hells.
Only 9.
he rolled a 26, a 21, and a 10. His 26 was a crit for 12 piercing, and his other attack, the 21, was for 9 piercing.
I will.
Do you want to shield his second attack?
It's my last one, so I'm not. So that's 9.
9 plus 12. 21 piercing
9 plus
damage.
12. Where
Yep.
are you getting a 9 plus 12?
The first attack, the crit.
Oh, sorry. I was reading your second one that said tail, and I saw the 12.
Yep,
My bad.
two claws and a
Yeah,
tail.
yeah,
He
yeah.
goes swipe, swipe, and tries to hit you with his tail.
Okay.
All right.
Let me do some quick math. I wanna make sure I'm not-
Yeah, I don't know why you choose to do it that way. It's very interesting to me that you don't just erase it and put your new hit points. It's very funny.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I just think it's funny. So I'm gonna point it out. It's just it amuses me that you write everything as if it's a ledger. I really enjoy that. Because he does the same thing with his gold too. Instead of just rewriting his gold, he just keeps a ledger of how much he spent, which is very funny.
I'm at 18.
Okay, you're at 18. Alrighty, here we go. Duckblade, you're up with 1 hit point. What you doing, buddy?
Oh,
Oh no, I'm at 7.
yeah, he's at 7. He gave him a health potion.
I'm losing my mind. Everything's fine. Okay, Duckblade.
No, yeah, there's a lot to
There's
be
a
done.
lot.
There's a lot to keep track of.
All right.
Thank you all for helping me.
How is
Yeah, you got the hard part. So.
yeah.
Yeah,
You do have the hard part.
I do.
How is Zanbar looking?
Zardarok.
Zambar.
He's
Zadabar.
I mean, he's beat up. He's been punched. He's been hit with the Warhammer. He's standing strong. He's just standing there, stout, clacking his gauntlets together, shooting beams of energy like Iron Man. This dude fucks.
I feel the spark.
You get the sense that he fucks.
I'm feeling the spark of creativity again.
Okay.
Can I grab my paralyzed arrow, snap it, and put the arrowhead in between my fists, like in between my knuckles?
Yeah, you can make a melee attack with your arrow. Go ahead.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah. You snap off your arrow, stick it between your knuckles, and try to hit him. Go for it.
Whack. Miss.
That is a miss.
Make a second attack.
Absolutely.
Do I have to use my other arrow for this one?
No. Yeah, you still got it in your knuckles. He just blocked you.
10 plus ult.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
3 plus 5.
What's the DC on your poison?
I believe it's 13. Let me double check. 13, yes.
I don't want to give anything away. Let me look up something real quick.
Turns out he's highly allergic.
No, I'm looking up something about monks.
He's allergic to ducks.
The monk class gets that feat at what level? I don't think you have it yet. Wait, what? Am I missing it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. And what? I'm sorry. What was the DC on the poison?
13.
13. Okay. Zardarok is a Dwarger. They are resistant to poison. He's going to make this saving throw at advantage. And he just barely passes.
Ah,
He is not poisoned.
damn. Well, can I use my other arrow for my bonus? Or is that... No, next time.
So I should have clarified. To snap off an arrow, get it in your fingers and attack, that would have used up your bonus action.
That's okay.
Yep.
That's more than fair.
Yep.
I guess that is it.
All right. It is Valin's turn. And she looks down and sees you, Funame, like getting, on one side you got the mech suit, on the other side this devil who is fucking poured lava on himself and is like hardening on his skin. And she thinks you need help the most. And she is going to cast a spell onto this devil. She is going to cast Blight. So, this devil needs to make a con save or take 45 necrotic damage.
I think he'll need it.
I don't.
He might, because he has advantage against magical effects, so he's going to make this con save at advantage. He does make it. He takes half damage. He takes 22 necrotic damage. Still a lot of damage. So you guys see Valin, start conjuring this bubbly black ball, and she just lobs it over towards the devil, and it splashes on him and starts just like sizzling his flesh. But he kind of, and it doesn't seem to hit him as hard as it would. Okay.
Does that have any effect on his hardened skin?
It sure doesn't. It is Lokag's
Hoping
turn.
and praying.
Lokag's going to hit and kill the Dwarger next to him.
Nice.
And he's going to hit the mech suit and deal some damage. And that is it for Lokag. It is Levant's turn. And Levant is holding the wound where his arm used to be, and he's just like and they've got stripped of all their armor and weapons and everything, so he's just in his underclothes, which are just bloody and disgusting, and he's just walking his way out of the cage. Before he does, you see as he like exits the cage, Funame, you're the only one who can see this, but you see he gives a look back to where Redane is, the elven warrior. He gives a look back, and he just keeps going. He's gonna make it to 25, 30. He's gonna make it to here. He's gonna pick up. Oh, actually, you know what? He's not gonna head this way. He's gonna head to the right, and he goes out of your guys' vision. And that is it for him. Funame, you're up.
I'm gonna ask him what's he doing. Do the neural network mind link, the satellite connection.
He says, I'm grabbing my weapon.
Oh.
There's a stash over here in the corner of all of our things.
I mean, all right. I'm gonna move up my my dirtler, my Fae, Fae, 5 feet, and we're gonna take a whack at this mechanized dork.
Absolutely.
Sick. Did nothing.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna run him. Oh, damn. He's in. Yeah.
You want to move him there?
Yeah. And then. And I guess we'll teleport him there. I just want to get the. Oh, I gotta make that attack on advantage.
Yes. Yeah. Roll again.
16. Plus 3?
That'll do it. Plus 6.
Oh, plus 6. Oh, right. He uses my.
Go ahead and roll 2d6.
6?
Yeah, you're good.
With the court show.
I can see it. Yeah. I believe you, man.
And 3.
That is enough. That Dorger mech goes down.
I'm not gonna show the court that one out.
Thank you, Dale.
And then Funame for your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and necro hands this guy again. The vampiric touch, the demon.
The devil. Okay,
The devil,
go for
sorry,
it.
not demon, devil.
Yep. Go for it.
We're gonna. No.
Have you been hit at all since you cast that spell? You did.
Yeah, I
didn't you?
did. Yeah, I took.
Make a concentration check for me, real quick.
Oh, that's right.
Just roll a con save.
That one, Constitution.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 1.
You no longer have your vampiric touch.
Is aid concentration?
No, that's the one that lasts for 8 hours.
It's just straight
It's
up.
just a straight up buff. You don't concentrate on it. Yep.
Okay. all
That's
right.
what makes that spell so
I
good.
got really scared for a second.
Yep.
I was like, oh no.
Thank you. I totally forgot about that.
No worries. So did I.
Oh god.
Out
Oh.
of 3 third level spells, I'm going to fuck, no matter what I do, he's just too close. If I put a minor illusion on his face, is he at disadvantage?
No.
Even though he can't see?
Oh, now you're gonna use your explosion magic.
I've already used up most of my magic throughout all these fights. I've got 1 left in my first level and 1 left in my. I got 2 left in my second.
I don't think an illusion will work on a devil. They kind of do that shit to muggles for fun.
I know, right?
Thank you.
It's gonna be like,
If I've
and
Go on.
I've heard of this book called The Conjuring and The Conjuring 2.
And The Conjuring 3, and Annabelle, and Annabelle 2.
And Hereditary.
And it's
Hereditary is nothing. That there was no magic in that.
I'm just gonna
movie.
make a regular with mid-roll first, and then I'll use
There was
the short
literally
way
no
out.
magic.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll it.
Well, the end of
23.
23 hits the devil.
Once it's like in the air.
And that's your magical weapon, right? Okay, perfect.
Wait, hold on. Did you say Midsummer or Hereditary? Oh,
Hereditary.
There was magic in
I feel like I'm the only one who didn't like Hereditary.
I loved that movie.
I loved it.
I
I thought
loved
it was
it. At least it had a happy ending.
11 misses.
Yeah.
That it for everybody?
Yeah.
There was
I'm
magic
trying to
in
keep
I was
this,
thinking of Midsummer.
this thing
I haven't
engaged
seen
just
that
to
one.
give everyone else some breathing room. Although, I totally forgot about the vampire
Especially after
concentration.
playing
Yeah.
Elden Ring, I really want to watch.
All right, Mason, you're up, buddy. This
I-
combat is coming to a close one way or another.
All right, so where's Lamont?
Levant's all the way up there.
Levant is up in the prison still. He said he was grabbing his weapon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's way up there.
Where?
I kind of want to. The instinct in me, my next action, I really wanted to run to Levant, but he's way too far.
We got this big guy in front of us. We got
Yeah. It looks like I want to kill. Oh God.
Old King Cole.
You know what? Yeah, I mean,
Oh, you took the all back. Who could you put as initiative?
Remind me, we'll get the owl in there.
I'll do it after.
Zardarak is he's standing tall. He's standing strong.
Yeah, I mean, he's hurt for sure. He's hurt.
Oh,
But he's not slouching at all.
That's
And
right.
he's just boom, boom, slamming his gauntlets together.
I tried to paralyze him, didn't work.
yeah, I saw that. The only thing I can do is run away towards Levant and try to heal him up and leave you alone, or try to take him on together. I think I will try to take him on together.
There.
All right, go for it, buddy. Yes, Dworgen is down here with Crick. He's one of the guys who's coming out. 17 on Zardarak. That's a hit, buddy.
Nice.
You boom slam him in the side of the head as he's not looking, and you hear like his jaw break. And after that blow, he's not looking too good anymore. After that hit, he's kind of like staggering around a little bit.
Let us second attack.
That's another hit for maximum damage.
Nice.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh.
Hey, Mason. How do you want to kill Zardarak's Sunblight?
Keep him alive.
No, there's no. Zardarak. Wait.
I brandish my blade and say that. Keep him alive.
Ooh, this is actually.
But what would Ilmater do? Never mind.
You need to know how to destroy the Shardland Dragon.
I don't
Wow.
think he's gonna do it. He's a fanatic.
I have a spell to make him tell the truth.
Or we
But
could,
you're out of spell slots.
or we could just
If we
throw him in the
rest-
coach.
For 8 hours, we keep him contained. But how do we do that?
10 tons might not be able to.
That's
You're
true.
correct.
The dragon is out and flying towards 10 times.
I am taking this motherfucker out. I am
How do you do
giving
it?
him. I'm giving him a pound right in the chest,
My
right in the fucking heart. Just
interject, Milson.
yes.
We do have.
As I'm pounding him in the
Right,
chest.
we do have the torture cages.
I'm not gonna put him in the torture cage.
And he'd like the Shardland.
Oh, right.
Mason, you hit him so hard. It crunches through his chest armor, and you hit him so hard your warhammer just sinks into his chest, and you just hear bones break, and you pull your warhammer out of him. Zardarak, boom, falls to his knees. He looks up at you and says, as like blood is just pouring out of his mouth, he looks up at you and says, you may have killed me, but I've killed 10 towns.
Oh, son.
And he slumps forward and his head bangs on the stone floor, and Zardarak is dead.
Nice, good shit, Mason.
Good job, Mason.
You got it. That was a hell of powerful.
That was a
hit.
hell of a hit.
All of the friendly Dwarger who are still alive, they see that happen, and they go, Mason!
I'm fucked up.
And to Rocky, it's just Mason.
Pretty much.
Okay, you're out of actions, Mason. Do you want to use
Yes.
your movement?
You
You can jump off this thing, get closer to the devil if you want.
No, I want to jump off this thing and get.
Jesse got a little too hammered.
Wow.
I want to jump off this thing and get. I'm running towards Levant.
Okay. You can get to here. You've already used your action, so you can't dash. All right. It is the Dwarger turn, and they start swarming the last enemy Dwarger. He's down. This Dwarger comes over to you, Duckblade, and you recognize it as Fiskella.
Oh.
And he, you can understand a little bit of what he's saying because of your broken Dwarvish, but he's saying, are you hurt? And he pulls out a vial with some red liquid in it.
Oh, I was like, yes, cool, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah, and he hands it over to you.
After
Yeah.
drinking it, you realize it's Code Red Mountain Dew.
Oh, 2d4 or 1d4?
With the fresh taste of Code Red Mountain Dew. Use code Lexicon at checkout at mountaindew.com. Get 10% off your order. What's up, Duckblade?
2d4 or
2D, you're not going to be able to use it yet. You're going to have to use it on your turn.
Mountain Dew Spark. It's actually really good. It's really fucking.
How much sugar?
Oh my.
Is it like
taste it.
No, I'm not gonna.
The remaining Durger who didn't attack the downed Durger are going to start attacking the devil.
No.
They do not
Not
hit.
with 77. I'm not.
The Dwarger mech suit is dead.
This is like killer reception.
That's fine.
It is the devil's turn, and there are no more enemy Dwarger. It is just this devil left.
Just the devil?
Just the devil. And he is going to try to... he looks at you, Funame, and you can see his red glowing eyes underneath the hardened stone around his face. And he says, You fucked all of this up.
What the fuck?
Ah.
How does one fuck Mr. Devil?
Use the first rolls on all of these. 17 misses, 12 misses, 22 hits for 8 piercing.
I'm gonna use my last shield.
Perfect. You cast your magic very quickly as his tail swipe gets through your defenses, and his tail slams against your magical ward, and sparks and arcane energy fly. And that is it for the devil. Duckblade, your turn.
All right.
Ow.
Owl, you want to give the devil disadvantage? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, Duckblade.
Right now, actually, I'm gonna search through the body of the.
Oh, of Zardarok?
Yeah, I'm gonna look for that that Charlatan key fob.
Yeah. You find it. You can see it's like a Charlatan, almost like a key fob with just one button on it. And you can feel it like humming, like with arcane energy as you hold it.
I'll just push the button again to see if.
Yeah. I mean, you push the button again. I mean,
You can't tell whether the dragon.
even if it did deactivate the dragon, it's long gone from here. So I mean, all you do is you push the button
I put
again.
it in my sack.
Yeah.
And then.
It is made of Charlatan, just to let you know.
Yeah, I'll just have to
Yeah.
check it out. What about?
You're gonna put it in your bag.
Yeah.
Okay, you put it in your bag of holding.
Don't put it in the.
And you hear in your head, Duckblade, you're no hero. You're a villain.
I'm sorry, John Boy. God. And I look at the guy's crown. Is the crown made of Charlatan, or is it?
It
red?
is. It is made of Charlatan. His gauntlets are made of Charlatan. His armor has like Charlatan studs in it.
So all it has is evil stuff. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Yep.
feel like that's what made him evil in the first place.
All right.
Dwargers are like not really great.
They're not great to begin with, but
chaotic.
you do definitely know that the Chardalyn has corrupted the shit out of these Dwarger, for sure.
It made like a neutral evil into like
Lawful
law-
evil. Yeah.
Do you have anything else on him?
Yeah, you want to take the time to search him?
Well, is it gonna use my action? Because I was gonna use.
It is, yes.
I'd rather just drink the potion then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and drink the potion.
For 2 or 1?
Yeah, 2d4.
1, 2, 4 plus. I got 6.
Yep,
And
6
now-
back.
And
You have your movement.
let's hop. Let's join the folks over by.
Let's
Actually,
get dangerous.
I'll accompany
Yes.
Mason towards Lamont.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, you hop down.
We have
you,
a
you
killer
make your way
7
over
player in chat.
And did I use my bonus?
there. No.
I will use my boots and move twice as fast.
Yes, you
That's
will. You can make it all the way to here,
6 plus
and you
7.
see Levant is heading back, and he has his great sword over his shoulder like this with his one arm, and he's like limping towards you.
Where?
Couple
Oh.
mana.
Shit. I don't want to heal. I want to heal this.
It is Valin's turn. Valin gracefully levitates off of the balcony and gets down to, about 10 feet away from the devil, and she says, "Time to go back where you came from, honey."
Yay.
And the devil snarls and turns to look at her and says, "Levistus will have all your heads on a spike." Have you seen what Levistus has done to these Dwarger? We twisted their minds so easily. We will make it to Yithrin. We will seize the Mythalar, and we will free him from his cell. What? And Valin says, "You're done." And she is going to cast Blight one more time.
A lot of lore that just got dropped here, like in like 3 sentences.
I'll have we'll deal with that in just a second. I think this guy's gonna go down. It didn't even matter if he failed or saved. Valin lets out that bubbly black energy. It just surrounds the devil, and the stone starts deteriorating off his body, and his flesh starts burning, and he just like explodes into just a pile of ashes, and they all just like disappear.
Nice.
And you guys are out of combat and have taken down Sunblight Fortress.
My gosh.
What, the Charlatan Dragons?
It sure is. Now, everyone roll a religion check. Mason, you can roll an Arcana check. Mason, roll this at advantage.
Okay.
I don't know, jack shit.
I got 17.
17
Duh.
and 11. Okay, yeah. It wasn't too hard. It was a DC 10. You guys know that Levistus is one of the archdevils of the Nine Hells. He is in charge of the 5th layer of the Nine Hells. The 5th layer of Hell is called Stygia, and it's a frozen wasteland. Now, Funame, you know a little bit more. You know that Levistus is actually imprisoned on his layer of Hell in a block of ice because he pissed off Asmodeus, the ruler of all 9 Hells. And what this devil just said, they're gonna free Levistus from his prison by using a Mythalar in Yithrin. You know that sounds insane. Freeing an archdevil from the 9 Hells, I mean, that's world-ending stuff right there.
Oh, well, it's the devil that wants that.
Okay, you guys are out of combat. A few things that we need to run through. Give me just a second here. Okay. So, you guys meet up with Dworgen and Fiskella and about half a dozen other Dworger. And you can see that coming out from like some of the back rooms are other Dworger, but not like fighting. You guys see like a few, like a half dozen like elderly Dworger and a couple like child Dworger, and they all like come out and like you know you guys are all like forming like a big group together. And Dworgen says, "Well, I'll be damned. From the bottom of my heart, Axbeaks. Thank you so much." And all the Dworgers start clapping.
And everybody.
And you guys see Levant walk up behind Dworgen, takes his greatsword off, and decapitates him. And all you see is just bloodthirst behind his eyes. And he looks like he's going after the rest of the Dworger. All the Dworger start screaming and scrambling for their weapons as Levistus, just tall with a blank face, is just... Levant, I'm sorry, the L names. Levant, and he just starts swinging his greatsword, just slashing at these Dworger.
Can I do something?
You absolutely can.
Can I tell what's his face?
Lokag?
Yeah, to pin him.
Yeah, you yell out to Lokag. You can see that it seems like he's used up all his energy. He's like sitting on the floor. His breathing is really ragged, and he's just kind of leaning on his arm, and he's like, I don't think I have anything left.
Okay, I'm gonna go in Levant's head.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, it's done, it's finished. Think about what's her face.
Elmatar? Or
He doesn't respond back in your mind, but he says out loud, he says, "It's not finished. All of these Dworger had a part in this." And he keeps slashing.
I'm gonna
and he
engage
kills
in
another
combat.
Dworger.
I'm gonna engage in combat.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and strike him down.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Are you doing this lethally?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack. 11 plus...
11 plus, that is...
His AC is really low right now. His
11
AC is
plus-
like 12.
11 plus 9.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage. Non-lethal damage, yeah. As you try to just like knock him down. 13. Yeah, I mean, you deal a massive blow. You hit him like right in the chest. You hear a couple ribs break. You know, you're not going for anything lethal. You're not going for his head. You're not trying to kill him, but you hit him hard. And he kind of like falls down to his knee. And he says, he looks up at you and says, "You would defend this. What kind of paladin are you? They all had a part in this. They could have stopped this whenever you want. Do you see me? Do you see Urgon? Do you see Redane?" And you just see tears falling down his face. And he's still like crawling forward, like trying to grab at the Dworger's feet who are like scrambling away from him.
These are innocent lives.
Innocent! You say innocent when they all stood by and watched us all be tortured to death. How innocent does that make you?
Can I make an unarmed attack to pacify him?
Absolutely, please.
Alright.
You know what? Just go ahead and make an athletics roll against his athletics. To just try to just pin him down.
That is in athletics.
17, that's pretty good. He's gonna have this at disadvantage because of how fucked up he is. Yeah. You easily take him down. He's like fighting back, but it's kind of pitiful at this point. He has one arm. You're just like, you're pinning him just kind of in like a little chokehold, and he's just like screaming his throat raw. Just saying, "These Dworger are all guilty. Guilty!"
I'm gonna pacify him.
Okay, you're gonna choke him out?
And I'm gonna choke him out.
Okay, yeah, you squeeze a little bit harder, and his voice gets softer and softer, and you see his head just tilt down, and he passes out.
I asked Lynn if she can mend that, and I point at Dorkin.
And
At Dworgen, she goes, "Oh, my friend, not that." And you see Fisketta, like, kneeling down where Dworgen is, and he's going, "Why? Wasn't this an ally of yours? What's happening? We tried. We rebelled. We helped you all.
I'm just gonna say
We weren't standing idly by while Zardarok was torturing. We were forming a rebellion.
I believe the Shardlin drove him mad.
You must be right. You must be right. Oh my God, Dworgen. And you just see his lifeless head just like gushing blood out of his
Thank
neck.
God. Let's tie Levant up
Mm-hmm.
and let's try and get.
I'm gonna free the rest of the people.
Yeah.
No,
Minus the
no,
two-
no.
Minus the minus the berserkers.
Obviously, I'm gonna go for a certain, cage first.
Yeah. You go to check on Redane, and as you get super close, it's very apparent that she's dead. I mean, you smell it first, just like the rotting flesh. One arm, one leg burned off, and she's just tortured to all hell, and she's dead in her cage.
Damn. What about the other two?
While he's looking at
Yeah,
his friends,
yeah,
while he's
absolutely.
sad about it, I just walk past them and run straight for their weapon stash.
Sure. Yeah. We'll get with that in just a second. You see the other two. Ishi is most certainly dead. All of his limbs are burned off.
Yeah.
The wizard has just both of his arms burned off, and you can see he has like blood crusted eyes that he just very slightly opens, and he goes, "The wizard from earlier," and you feel feel a hand on your shoulder. Lokag has gotten up, even though he's limping, and he like puts a hand on your shoulder, and he has his pickaxe in the other hand, and he looks at you and says, "I swore my revenge. Will you stop me?"
Shit.
They killed Nanoth. You know what they
I'm just gonna
did.
take a step back.
You take a step back,
That's
and he lunges forward, and the pickaxe just goes right through Gez's skull, and he just goes.
Not even a contest in that.
And Lokag turns to you and says, "I was tracking them through the tundra. When I came upon them, they were fighting a large group of Dwerger. I took my chances and tried to kill them, but I was captured alongside them. Thank you for freeing me and letting me enact justice for Nanoth's death." And he just kind of slumps to the floor. Duckblade, in the weapon stash, you find a few things. You find Ishi's spear, his glass steel spear.
Nice.
I will pull that up on the screen. You guys should see that in your Roll20 handouts. This is a +1 spear. Made of the rare substance glass steel, has been enchanted with lightning magic, and this spear deals 1d6 extra lightning damage on hit.
Nice.
Sick.
You also find Gez's mage cloak, and wrapped inside his cloak is his spell book. In addition to that, there's like a bow lying around. You think it's Redane's. It just looks like a normal bow. And there's just like stacks of armor. You do find some coin purses in there. Altogether, you find about 30 gold. You think that this probably belonged to the Golden Dragoons and Lokag, possibly.
I would give it to
Question for DM.
Mhm.
When Levant was on a rampage, was he using his glass steel sword?
He was using his glass steel greatsword, which is lying on the floor next to him right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that just to like hold on to it. I'm gonna just
absolutely.
put it.
Yeah, I think anything that Levant's party had should go back to him.
We'll see if he's still.
He deserves.
Levant.
He does. Well, if he's still Levant, I think he absolutely deserves the right to have
Oh yeah.
all the stuff from his
I
party.
agree with you, but we need to see
Oh,
how
yeah.
this all shakes
Oh, yeah.
out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, also, let's search the big dwarf guy now. The king.
Yeah. You guys search Zardarok. Besides all of his Chardalyn equipment, he also has a pouch with a bunch of gemstones in it.
And that Dorker's name is Albert.
He has about 20 rubies in there that you think is probably worth around like 800 gold.
Nice.
Yep.
Priorities, right? The rest of us are trying to recover.
And that's it. Besides his Chardalyn, he has his nasty-looking Chardalyn gauntlets and his Chardalyn crown and that stuff.
You got the spell book, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Let's label that spell book.
Yep. Gez's spellbook.
I would fuck with the gauntlets for the crown, just saying. It's just, anything made of Chardalyn is apparently bad news.
I will take the spellbook though if you.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lose that.
I'll ask DM about the spellbook later.
It is in your handouts. I've highlighted the spells that he has in his spellbook that are different from yours. Go to the next tab over.
Nice.
Scroll up, Gez's spellbook.
There we go.
Those are the spells he has that you don't have.
Oh, okay.
You
And then
can-
I can just copy them.
You can. It's going to take you a little bit, so unless you want to sit down and do it, you're not going to be able to do it right now.
I'll just hold on.
And you can't copy spells that are of a higher level.
Mhm.
But those are the spells that he has in his
I
spellbook.
think the only thing I can't touch then is the Steel Wind Strike, right?
You don't have level 4 spells either yet, right?
You're correct.
Yep. So just the level 1 through 3 is what you can copy over into your spellbook
I'll do it at a later
when you get a chance. Yeah.
And
Wait, so is Crick and Fusqueta still alive, right?
Yes, they are.
All right. I'm gonna speak to Fusqueta and let him know that.
Yeah, he's just kneeling down over Dorgan's body currently,
Uh,
and he looks up as you approach and goes, "Yes, Mason."
I tried to stop him as soon as I could. I could not have predicted this. He's mad. We bound him. His whole party, his friends died.
Yes, we watched them die. It wasn't pretty.
Yes, he doesn't understand. You watched your friends die too.
Many friends. Well, we're going to pack up our stuff and we'll be leaving this fortress. We have no desire to stay in this wretched place.
Where are you going?
We're going to head into the Underdark. There's some caverns towards the west end of the fortress, and we're going to head down and
Fusqueta,
just...
before you leave, pray
Yes.
tell, how do we destroy the Chardalyn?
He says, I don't know. I wasn't privy to Zardarok's machinations, but I know that this forge is powered by some evil magic. You seem to be a holy man. Pray tell, can your god not offer some light upon this situation? If anyone would know. Unfortunately, I have nothing else to offer.
Oh, may Immature guide your steps, and hopefully we can find the solution quick, because I fear that no matter where you go, this dragon will follow.
Yes, well, we wish you the best of luck. I'm sorry we weren't able to stop it from being released.
It's no matter now.
You see the Dorger start like milling about, and they're like filling up like bags with like
Yeah.
food and rations and all their belongings.
You should leave as soon as possible.
Yeah, he says, we plan to.
Take care, Fusqueta.
Yeah,
Crick.
Yeah, Crick gives you guys a, and they start heading off.
Can I hit this with
Oh.
Yeah.
I
wanna-
would like to talk to Valin.
Valin, that
Yeah.
you can talk
You
to
guys are
Valin.
more than welcome
I
to
wanna
talk to
talk
Valin.
Valin too.
I'm gonna open up this this map to you guys.
And can I,
Oh, well,
before you open up,
Yeah.
can I pray to Ilmater after that advice?
I'm not gonna.
Actually, you do your thing, and then I'll pray. Then I'll
Okay.
pray. Yeah.
let's get Paschetti.
Paschetti.
Yes, Duckblade.
Paschetti.
Who was the first to discover the Charlatan?
Spaghetti.
Other people.
The Charlatan. Well, as soon as we came and built this fortress, a Dwarger suddenly appeared. Pyrovok. You remember? He turned out to be a
No Dorger.
fucking devil. But as soon as he came around, he started whispering in Zardarok's ear, and that's when Zardarok started collecting all the Charlatan to make the dragon. They've been collecting this for 2 decades.
So some devil food mineral.
Yes, before Pyrovok came around, Zardarok was a kind and just leader for our people. As soon as he put that crown made of Charlatan on, that's when it all turned.
Where did
The torturing, making the dragon.
Where did the Charlatan come from?
The fiend. They said the fiend brought it with them or something.
He says well, it's I'm not sure of its origins. It's been scattered around 10 towns. They've just been locating it and bringing it back to the fortress. I know not its origin.
How do we destroy?
Valin says, I know its origin. She tells you guys the story of a mighty artifact made by a dozen liches who poured all of their power into this one crystal called Crenshinabon. She tells you the story of this rogue drow who came up from the Underdark named Drist Doerden, who fought against Urtu, this devil who coveted Crenshinabon. So after the liches made Crenshinabon, Crenshinabon fell into a glacier rift and was sealed away for a long time. Its powers started reaching out towards 10 towns, where a young wizard came into possession of it and started wreaking havoc on 10 towns. That's when this young hero drow named Drist fought against the wizard. She tells you this long story, but eventually the Crenshinabon was destroyed when it was breathed on by this giant red dragon, and the crystal broke and infused itself with this giant red dragon. And it became this Draco Lich, who was half dragon, half controlled by this evil artifact Crenshinabon. Eventually, Drist and his hero team were able to kill this dragon, and in doing so, Crenshinabon broke into 1,000 million pieces and scattered all around Icewind Dale. And over the decades and centuries since then, the Charlatan seems to have itself grow. So there's these big deposits of Charlatan that these Dwarger have been mining, and so that's it. She tells you the origin of Charlatan.
So Drist was able to destroy the Charlatan.
Yes.
And Charlatan.
She says this is a legend from long ago, and that she has no idea. She tells you that a giant red dragon breathed on it, and that's how Crenshinabon broke. But
So Charlatan is actually Crenshinabon?
she says yes, a distant relative, if you will, but in essence, yes.
Does Dragonfire have different properties than regular fire?
Oh, much so. It's imbued with the magic of dragons.
Could wizards cast Dragonfire, or is it only dragons have
No,
Dragonfire?
we've been trying for a long time to replicate that. Unfortunately, not.
Okay, so we need Dragonfire to fight this.
Mason, make your prey check at advantage, please. Roll that D100 twice and take the better number. 76. What was your other number?
79, I think.
Oh, 79. Okay. This is the better number?
The other one was, it was 41, I think.
Okay.
Or, yeah. Or,
yeah, that's...
Wait, it was 10 and 4.
A 14.
14.
Yeah. That's good enough. This had a lower DC for you. You reach out to Ilmater about the situation at hand, and he says, you hear him in your mind and says, he says, well, what a pickle you found yourself in, my champion.
Yes.
He says,
whatever a pickle is.
tell me, you carry a powerful artifact with you, this summer star.
Mm-hmm.
Its powers have not yet been realized.
No.
He says, let me help.
Oh, shit.
And Duckblade, you're wearing the summer star like a necklace, and it starts glowing.
Oh,
Hey, hey Stokesy, thanks for the resub. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's
yeah,
up?
brother.
The summer star starts glowing, and you hear Ilmater in your head, and says, and he says, if this wicked Charlatan construct comes near this artifact, you will be able to hurt it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
And you hear Ilmator's voice fade from your mind.
I'm going to convey that information to Duckblade. I said, Duckblade, this holds the key to destroying the Charlatan.
Oh. I took it off to start swinging it like it's a flail.
And it's just like glowing this bright light.
Maybe you want to treat that with a little bit more. Just grab a seat. Just chill out with the swinging.
Oh, I thought it was it breaks the shot. Okay.
No, just I'm not sure how.
So the Dwarger have all cleared out at this point.
Yeah.
And
I'd still like to talk to Valin.
yeah. And Valin has spun you this story. Go ahead.
Can you detect the dragon?
She says, I'm not too great with divination magic. I cannot. It is not my speciality.
What is the closest town to where we're at?
Dugan's Hole. And then good meat after.
Can
Warden
you? Can
Dugan's
you?
Hole sending.
Go over to Dugan's hole.
You need to ward the whole of Dugan's.
She says, I'm not sure what we're planning on doing, but if we stand here idly by, this dragon is gonna burn 10 towns to the ground.
All right. Can why is it not in here?
I wanted to check the warlock's corpse.
Yeah. I mean, you check him over. He's all burned to shit, and he just has nothing on him. Everything on him is just burned off.
Spell Ascending is a 3rd level spell, right?
Correct.
For whatever reason, I didn't have that.
Yeah. You have it in there. You just didn't have it prepared.
I'm gonna ask Valin if she can Spell of Sending the closest town and ask them to shoot up a flare.
The note. Send him the note.
I have to make it simple. So what I want her to say is the speaker of the closest town use Spell of Sending and tell him if he sees a dragon to shoot up a flare, and then I'm gonna go to the closest window and watch for the flare.
I mean, you know that you're miles and miles away, and there is a blizzard going on outside.
there's still a blizzard.
You would not be able to see. Yeah.
Where-
She does say that she can send out a warning. She knows Duvessa pretty well, so she can send a spell of sending to her.
Can you?
Yeah, she's more than willing to.
These fucking animals,
Oh, the lizards?
the lizards.
Oh, I thought they took him back into the.
They did. The Dwarger took the lizards. Yes.
Fuck.
All right. Okay. So
As you guys are talking about mounts, though, Lokag is kind of sitting there, and he says, "You guys are gonna go after the dragon, huh?"
I
Seems like it'll be mighty hard to fight. We could head back to my hometown and we could get you motherfuckers some griffins.
That
How
one
far
was
away is
small.
this?
It's a little bit away, but it's not too far. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Let's go.
But getting there would be faster than
Walking.
taking the carriage back to Ten Towns.
Yes. Where is this door lead out?
Which door?
On the far right.
Yes, this leads deeper into the complex. There's another barracks over here. There's a bedroom down here. This is Zardarok's torture chamber. And this room back here is blocked off with iron bars. And if you guys look inside, you can see 4 big gilded treasure chests on each side of the walls.
How do we get past the iron bars?
As you look at the iron bars, you can see there's a Chardolin pedestal coming out of the ground, and it has 2 giant handprints on it.
Oh.
We gotta use them claws.
There,
like
the
we're on
gauntlets.
king.
Well,
I'm going to try to.
Hey, Super Baka Bros, thanks for the raiding party. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm in.
Thank you.
Can I use my tattoos to simulate that?
the hand or the glove?
Yeah, you could
This
you
is
could
my second use too.
you could take the gauntlets off of Zardarok and then use your tattoos to kind of lift them up and place them onto the pedestal, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. You do that, and the as soon as you press your tattoo hands and the gauntlet down onto the pedestal, the iron bars immediately start slowly raising up.
Okay, sick.
Doesn't need to stay there and hold it
Raid
there?
them chests, boys.
While they're doing raiding, I'm
Mhm.
gonna take a short rest.
Yeah. You can sit down, patch up your wounds, take a short rest.
I get
For how
4,
long?
6.
This is
30
gonna take like 2 minutes.
Because we also need a rest. 'Cause we can't
That's-
all
that's
rest
fine.
together.
I mean, you can if
This
you
is
want.
not gonna take very long.
Yeah, let's just open the
I'm
chest.
just saying. I'm calling you out right now. You're not gonna 30 minutes as he peruses the chests. You know, come on.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, he could get started on his,
Yeah,
Sure, I
rest.
guess.
And then you guys could
I guess it's
join-
up to DM. but
and then
I'm
you
just-
guys could join him after. I mean,
My,
it's
my plan is
it's up to you
is to
guys.
try and yeet out of here as fast as I can with as much hit points as I can, and try and chase the dragon.
Yeah, let's. Oh, try and chase the dragon. All right.
Because I mean, the treasure. I mean, you guys can loot it, but the bigger problem is the dragon at hand.
Sure, but we got treasure right now. I was able to solve the puzzle. Let's go get the
That's
treasure.
fine.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm getting the treasure. I'm opening this treasure chest.
Yeah.
Okay, on the treasure chests, you see each one has a 3-code dial lock on it.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. We need that paper for the mail.
Yep. I just hand it over.
Yeah, you can grab it. You want to try and open the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the first one after clicking in the correct combination, Duckblade. And Mason, you're still holding the gauntlets down? Okay, perfect. The first chest you open, Duckblade, contains a dozen stoppered gourds.
What?
And each of them holding a fiercely hot liquor made from fire lichen, which grows in the Underdark. And you're not really sure what to do with these. You think they're probably worth money, but you just have no idea.
Yep. Into the sack.
Yep.
It's 50 of
Everything
them.
is-
So that's a dozen fire gourds. You click, open up the second chest, and you find a gold mask shaped like the visage of a male drow.
Oh.
And you like weigh the gold in your hand. You think this is probably worth like 750 gold.
The mask?
Yeah,
Very nice.
Wow.
it's a very heavy, sturdy mask. Moving on to the next one.
Yes.
Okay, You pop open the third chest. You find a silver chalice shaped in the likeness of a spider and inlaid with 8 obsidian eyes.
Oh, shoot.
Your best guess is this is probably worth somewhere around like 250 gold.
Ah.
Very creepy.
Spoopy.
You pop open the next chest. Click, click, click. And you find a bunch of spider silk robes. And as you like take them out, you see there's a wand inside that is like wrapped with like spider webbing around it.
Oh.
That's really odd.
So, can I use the wand, or is it like, oh, you have to be a wizard to use it?
You're not sure.
Oh.
You'd have to mess around with it. Yeah.
So, how many spider silk robes then?
There are 4 spider silk robes.
4 and a wand.
What are they?
Does it increase AC or something?
Nope. They're just made of
Robes.
spider silk.
Okay.
You open up the 5th chest. Click, click, click. And you can see it looks like there used to be something in here. There's like an indentation on the bottom of the chest, like where the fabric is. But this chest appears empty.
You want to reach in and see if there's something invisible in there?
Yeah, why not? Let's use my sleight of hand and look for a trap thing underneath.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Look for like
A
a
false
trap,
bottom?
like a false. Yeah, exactly, a false bottom. Where? No. 2 plus 10.
Yeah, you don't find any false bottom.
Okay. Well.
Next chest.
Yeah. there's another
Okay,
one?
chest number 6. Click, click, click. This chest holds an amber headdress set with 3 large fist-sized purple pearls.
Fuck. Jesus.
And your best guess is this thing is probably worth somewhere around like 2,500 gold.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus
I know.
Christ. Where's Mr. Bones when you need him?
Right?
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Click and open the next chest.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's
I think
more.
there's 9, right?
There's 8. This is chest 7. You click, 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 open this chest up, and there is a 2-foot-tall stone statue of some devil figure that seems to be made out of chardelin.
Uh-oh.
And as you look at it, its eyes flare red, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh. Twaddle.
Hey.
Not twaddle.
You're one sexy
Good shit. You feel this thing try to warp your mind. What do you want to do?
Orbit back.
Yeah, I try and vibe with it. Like, I feel like warping my mind. I'm like, whoa, hello?
You get the feeling it does not want to vibe with you, and if you keep making eye contact with it, it's gonna try to get in your mind again.
Okay.
You got a nat 20, so you could just go.
Can I like use my sword and turn it around, like poke it around?
You try to. It seems to be like fixed in place.
I see.
Close the chest.
Can I cover it with one of my scarves?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
you can do that.
Or just close the chest.
And then I'll close the chest after I cover it up.
Okay, yeah. You throw a scarf over it, shut the chest down. Yeah.
And then I was like, I'll tell Funaman about that later.
Next chest.
Yeah, let's open that.
Oh, roll a religion or history check for me, to see if you knew what that statue was.
That's 9.
9. Yeah, you're not sure. Chest number 8. You're gonna click it open.
No.
Okay, click, click, click. You pop it open, and you see an identical chardelin statue in there.
Oh, fuck.
And its eyes flare red. I need you to make another charisma saving throw.
Is that chest number 8 or chest number 9?
This is chest number 8. This is the last chest.
Okay.
What? What the
Another
Wow.
No
Yes.
way.
Hey, what the
That's
fuck?
awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. It really tries to weasel its way into your mind, and you're just like, nah.
I just this time I didn't even
Do another.
bother.
See if you know what it is. Do,
Oh, yeah,
do
yeah.
another one.
Yeah. You can check
What?
again.
11? Oh, 10.
10. Yeah, that's good enough. You know that this is a statue of the Demigorgon,
Oh.
one of the archdemons of the abyss, whose likeness has been carved into a chardelin statue.
Just
close that chest up?
Yeah, I'm gonna close it. Am I able to move the chest?
No, they are affixed into the stonework.
Okay. Can't
Serious
pull it.
chest.
Well, I mind link with Funame, like, hey Funame, I left 2 chests here for you. And then
No. Okay, alright.
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. That's an asshole move.
You just see me lose my mind and just start like blasting everything.
But I just informed her there's a statue of the Demigorgon in one of the stats in here.
This is a picture of the wand that you found, Duckblade.
Try and use it.
Yeah, I just flick the wall. Actually, you know,
Can you get out of these iron bars first so I
Oh,
can
yeah, I
leave
step outside the iron bars. I point at the open chest with the covered Charlatan thing, and I flick the wand at it.
Yeah, you flick the wand and nothing happens, and you get the feeling that this thing has to be used by a spellcaster. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm actually gonna remove the gloves from the. Oh, can I fling them into the lava?
Yeah. Why not?
Why not? I'm just gonna fling them in the lava.
Yeah. You fling them in the lava, bloop, and they just slowly sink into the lava.
And the bars, I assume, close.
They sure do.
Okay.
We got a lot of good loot.
Let's get out of here, boys.
Yeah, I throw the wand at you like, here, I don't know this. So like I'm pissed off that I can't lose it.
Oh. Fuck that thing. Sure. I
These
will...
goddamn universal remotes never fucking work.
So you found a wand of webs, and it's a handout. You can scroll down and see the wand if you would like. As for the fortress, that's really it for the bottom level. As you guys make your way back up and you're passing Zardarok's war room to leave.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Go. You're probably gonna answer my question, so go on.
No, go ahead. I want to hear your question.
After all that.
Did the vent lead here?
Yeah, I mean, you can see that the vent goes like all the way up to the top of the fortress. And as like you look up, you can see that the vent has like opened its shutters like wide to the sky.
Yeah, but
You think that the dragon must have been hidden in some kind of compartment
Been like halfway up.
in the vent somewhere?
Yeah, because we didn't see it like go from the forge up.
You sure didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Go on.
It was somewhere. As you guys are passing the war room on the middle level, you guys are walking past the open doors where that giant map of 10 towns was with the Charlatan dragon little stick thing that Duckblade broke off, and you can see that the wooden stick has moved, and you can see. So you can see it started in the mountains where the fortress is, and like Goodmead is up here, and the stick is like right before where Goodmead is.
Is it still moving?
It doesn't look like it's moving. Do you want to stop for a second and watch it?
Well, can I see if I can move it itself, like push it, like slap it?
Yeah. I mean, you can. You like kind of jostle it, and you know, like you can move it. And when you let go, it just like slowly goes back to where it was.
Crap. Okay.
I'm gonna ask Valen what she thinks we should probably do.
She goes, well,
Should we wait and watch it, or should we run now?
stopping a dragon made of Charlatan doesn't seem like a small feat. She goes, I mean, post haste. What else are we gonna do? We gotta get on some griffins and fight this dragon, I guess.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know what other options we have.
Right.
And as you guys are talking, you see the little wooden stick just goes click just a little bit further
Alright.
towards Goodmead.
Well, real quick, I'm gonna like, without implying that we know about her guild, I'm like, Lynn, do you know any other wizards that can help us fight this dragon?
She goes, oh, well, I'm part of this group, but I use the word group lightly as we all tend to work against each other. I can't imagine any of them would be interested in helping. And she gives you a closer look, Duckblade, because you guys haven't really had a time to like have a moment yet.
I'm gonna
And
spill
she
the
sees what you're wearing, and she goes, "Where did you get that cloak?"
I look at Millicent, like, should I tell her? Like, should I tell
Zan's dead. We killed his
Simulacrum.
after he tried to kill us.
She goes, "Oh,
her? Zan, we didn't kill
Well.
Zan. He was burned alive by villagers.
Zan was killed alive by villagers, and then his simulacrum.
I heard of that. Oh, he had a simulacrum.
Yes, and
That does sound like Zan.
he.
Tell me, where was his simulacrum?
Oh,
In the
Where-
woods.
Where did you find
We were
him?
looking for a red yeti, and that's where we found
we were looking for a red yeti, and we found him.
Make a deception check, Mason, because you are lying.
I am not lying yet.
Oh well, what you
Well,
just
so you're
said was a
hiding.
blatant lie.
Oh,
We
yeah.
were looking for a red yeti.
In the
Yeah.
Yes,
forest.
but you said you were looking.
I just said we found him while we were looking for a red yeti.
But you
That is
said-
a factual
But you
statement.
said we
Yes.
found him in the
Okay, that's
forest.
all you say.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys mentioned something about the woods.
Yeah, we did mention
He
the
said
woods.
the woods.
Okay.
Oh.
He interjected.
She will elaborate. She says, "Well, where was he?"
I mean, technically, we
Wait,
were
wait.
looking in
Why
the
didn't
woods.
we? Why don't we want to tell her about this?
She says they're all working against each other.
Because what he said was that she is worse than him.
And, well, and Funaman knows
I don't
wizards.
trust him. I trust. She saved us.
I mean, if you want to tell her the rest of it, go for it. But she's also
She did
after,
come and save you guys.
She's also after the
Netherese.
Netherese artifacts. Yeah,
Honestly, I trust her more than Jelf at this moment.
that's crazy. Jelf has been nothing
Yeah,
but
I was
good
about
to
to
you
say,
guys.
how dare you?
Jelf hasn't, like, killed for
Don't
us,
bring up
though.
Jelf right now.
Don't,
Yeah, I
don't
know,
bring
right?
him into this.
What are you gonna say, Mason?
I'm gonna let her know we found her Zan in a destroyed. It looked like a part of some Netherese spire.
She says, "Marvelous. I can't believe Zan found something before I did." Well, when this all clears up, maybe we could go take a look, but I don't really think that's our priority right now.
Can we give her the books that we found?
You guys did find a bunch of books,
I
yeah?
think I'm holding most of them. I don't mind handing them over because we already read them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's
there's
let's
nothing
hand it.
pertinent.
We found these books, but
Yeah, I'll
not
just hand
much
them over.
else.
She like rifles through the books and she's just going, "Egad. Oh my. Well, I can't make out much of this, but if I get my orb back, I can translate all of these."
Oh, we haven't found any orbs. I'll tell you this.
Well, my orb was stolen by another member of my group,
well,
but
Zan,
that's a tale for another day.
Zan is no longer part of the competition anymore.
She says, "Well, he was a bit of a brute, so."
And he said one thing that was interesting.
Oh, please, go on.
He told us that you were worse than him.
He would say such things. Listen, I don't deign to be a saint. I'm not. I'm looking for the lost city of Yithrin. I'm searching for Netherese artifacts. But I can't say that my goals don't align with yours. If they didn't, I wouldn't be here.
You know, the only reason I'm telling you all of this is because someone who say that you were worse than him, who betrayed us and then you saved us, I'm likely to believe that you're more in line with our interests than
Oh, yes, I would say so. I have come to call all of you acquaintances.
My eyes light up.
Yeah,
Acquaintances?
as I said before, I'm no saint.
I
But,
understand. You,
And I don't mean to sound harsh, but I feel like the three of you could be useful to me.
understandable.
Teach me spells and
but,
I will sling them.
I show her the summer star.
Oh yeah, she's seen it.
saw it.
Oh,
You were
okay.
you were slinging it around.
Oh, well,
Yeah, she says, well, hopefully with the aid of whatever that is, we can take down this dragon.
Yes. Well, either way, I don't think we need to worry about
betraying Zan's interests anymore.
Oh no! Don't concern yourselves with that oaf. My methods are much more pleasant.
Yes, well.
Oh, the music shifted over. That's
Oh, I
funny.
was like, what the heck?
Thank
Yeah.
you for thank much gratitude. Thank you for helping coming to save us, and
Of course. And after this nasty dragon business is over with, if we all don't die a terrible death,
yes,
from this Chardelin dragon that sounds absolutely terrifying, I will have a request of you three. But we will save that
we'll save that.
for the next episode of Rime of the Lexicon.
I was gonna jokingly ask her how far along is she on that spell for me.
What spell scroll was she making for you again?
I can't even remember. I have to go back.
Oh.
She said that she would make something for me, but I don't think she specified.
Yes. She says she's almost done with the scroll, but she's been quite busy the past few days.
And I also want to let her know that I now have the ability to use spell send. So if she wishes for us to communicate back and forth, we can.
She's been
Yes.
quite busy saving our ass.
Oh,
Right.
Also, along with Gez's spellbook that you got, he also had his cloak as well.
No, that.
Oh, I think you have that right
No,
now.
but you can have it.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a wizard cloak.
Oh, is it?
It is a wizard cloak.
Oh.
Yes.
It's a wizard.
And as you like put it on, you can feel your spells grow stronger.
Oh shit!
Sick, yeah.
What is that?
Sick,
Just a
yeah.
bonus to spell attack bonus?
So I will put it in the roll 20 so that you can look at it. This is Gez's mantle of spell empowerment.
Oh shoot!
Your spell attacks and your spell save DC are increased by 1 while you're attuned to his cloak.
That's what's up.
That will take up an attunement slot.
I already have an attunement slot. I can only have 2, right?
You can have 3.
3. So increase spell save DC and attack bonus
Sure does.
by 1.
It sure does.
I'll just delete this for now.
Yep.
Oh man. Let's. I'm assuming. Before we end this episode,
Mm-hmm.
we are going to get those griffins, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
absolutely.
going to go that. Well, we're going to rest first, and then go to get these griffins.
Are we resting first and then getting the griffins, or are we just getting the griffins?
I'm assuming we could rest on the way too, right?
This is a tough dilemma for you three. So
Where's fucked up?
I can
there's
go ahead.
I mean, you could take a short rest. That is fairly quick. This is where the campaign gets kind of fun because this is a huge dilemma. You guys could take a long rest, heal up, be at full strength, but you know that while you're sleeping, this dragon is burning some of the towns in 10 towns to the ground.
Well, let's head into good mood first. Fuck this guy.
I mean, come on. Half their inn got exploded anyway. They're already
I was
basically
going to say their
rubble.
mage is dead anyways.
I say let's take a short rest. I'm voting short rest,
That's
then-
good enough. Yeah.
griffins,
Yeah,
Short
absolutely.
rest is good
and
enough.
I'm bringing
Sexy back.
Sexy back.
Beautiful.
I'm bringing what's his name? I said it like 1,000 times a night.
Lokag?
Levant.
Yep, you guys have Levant with you.
We
Yeah.
are bringing Levant back.
Oh
with
yeah,
us.
those.
Keep him at the village and just
The
don't
Goliaths
let him
could
out.
probably-
I don't think he's completely lost yet.
Yeah.
I don't think so. What I'm saying is like have the village keep him safe while he recovers.
Oh yeah, like he could train with the Goliaths or something.
And just recover with the Goliaths or
yeah.
whatever.
Very tranquil over there. Maybe
Oh.
the dragon bones.
Can you put all of his stuff in your bag of holding?
Yes, all
Yeah.
that stuff will fit. All the treasure that you
just
guys
keep
got.
a hold of it on your part. I mean, like a log.
I'll keep a log of it, but
Yeah.
I want to make sure that when we drop him off at the tribe,
Mhm.
he gets all of his equipment and all that other shit. I'm not going to hand it to him. What I'm saying is the tribe can keep it for him
Okay.
because those are his belongings.
No, he doesn't get fucking weapons until he's.
All right, well we'll just keep it in the bag then.
No, he lost weapon privileges.
As a paladin, he did a big cardinal sin as a paladin. Harming
So what'd you guys think of this episode?
I wouldn't call them it.
Oh my god, so dope! I can't
really
believe
good.
it.
Oh, my God.
You
man.
guys fucked up Sunblight Fortress, but in the process learned of some, terrible things that were happening. The Golden Dragoons got fucked up.
Yeah.
When Levant sauntered up towards Dwargen and just decapitated him, I was waiting for that moment all session.
I'm not gonna lie. When he came out and when all that ended, I wanted to go to him and kind of hold him up and try and help him walk. And
Yeah.
I wanted to sing him the song that he would have gotten if he had won Finding the Yeti. That's what I wanted to do. Is sing him the song.
No,
that
he doesn't
did.
deserve. Now I assume that the Shardlin probably drove him a little mad, but no, this is such a good fucking episode.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, definitely.
God, I
Dude,
can't
you just-
believe it. I can't
Your
believe I
little fiend, dude,
survived.
holy shit.
I
That
can't
guy was,
believe-
Oh, the Fae?
yeah, that guy was so
That
useful.
guy stabbed like a ton of people.
That guy was really useful.
Definitely.
He
like,
also freed the prisoners.
Yeah.
I think
Holy
maybe
shit.
half of the enemies were distracted by
Oh
that
my
dude.
God.
Also, like that now that puts me in a really weird position because I now have two things that I can control, and when I go another level up, I can do multiple familiars. Not that I think I really need it, but I'm just one of those people that really likes battle strategies over like mad power.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thanks, Chard Spark, Matt, of course, Stokesy,
Yeah,
Super
Stokesy,
Bass, Super Baka
Thanks
Bros.
for the raid.
Uh,
Appreciate all of you. All
Eponda.
episodes are up on YouTube if you want to get caught up or see future episodes. All that stuff gets uploaded to our YouTube. Catch us tomorrow for EDH.
I will be in
Lexicon out.
tomorrow.